what's the kind? I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is my fourth location, and the phone went through. I couldn't talk about it because it was right there. So if you haven't gone this week, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right, bye.
Skipping urgent message.
This is the, please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you. And, not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you, when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk, not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not going to work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was like, I just upped my game and was like being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now.
Man,
I would listen to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Mm-hmm. Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about it's like they're 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. He kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to to feel good about yourself, it's about to be 160.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to. And it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much. With what I know now, with the mind state I got now, man, I've got texts from my ex talking about this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you.
Robert Frank and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams. Give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, your discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the... It is game time!
You've been stressing and second guessing when it come to dating. Ain't no need to worry, this advice we giving is amazing. Leveling up and the plan is progress. Time to get connected with the man mindset. Helping all my fellas till you got it together. Step it up for the better, that's what I'm trying to tell you. There ain't no limit to what you can be or who you can get. Start pulling high value women because they know you legit. This is the man mindset, ayy. Wanna welcome you to the man mindset, yeah. Won't find any other advice like this. On point, never miss. It's the man mindset, yeah. Let's go. I love the way you suck my dick, bitch, and lick my balls. I know there'll never be another one like you. Never at all, yeah.
All right, what's going on, everybody? It's your boy, the Dean. Class is in session. Shout out to all my dogs out there. Gentlemen, if you have a question, like we always say, go ahead and call in. We got a good show for you today. We're going to be talking about how to move when a woman tells you she has another man and why this is a good thing. This is a great thing, gentlemen. Most of you don't see it, but we're going to break it down so you can see it. Gentlemen, don't forget, we had a very good drop for you this weekend about the woman's scale. And that scale all plays a part into this, because just because a woman is talking to somebody, just because a woman is dating somebody, just because a woman is seeing somebody, just because a woman is engaged to somebody, just because a woman is living with somebody, and just because a woman is married with somebody, Bridges of Madison County, doesn't mean she's not going to run into you. And when she runs into you, gentlemen, we got to get this down and talk about what you need to do to get her. One thought, one mind, one way. Gentlemen, all right, so let's soak this game up, guys. Shout out to my moderator. Shout out to the chat room. Have a lot to talk about today because this is what I enjoy. I enjoy shows like this because it shows you the range and the depth of the game, because a lot of you guys out here panic. Okay, think about it. You see her walking down the street, you see her at a mall, you see her at a club, wherever you see her at, and there's something that races inside of you that you want to talk to her and you want to get at her, and then you go up to her, and then all of a sudden you start to panic. Okay, this is the moment that most men panic, is when a woman says there's another man in the picture. But gentlemen, let me tell y'all something. Just because he's in the picture doesn't mean he's the motherfucking picture, gentlemen, okay? I understand a lot of you guys feel the blood rushing to your head. You feel the competition crawling under your skin. And then all of a sudden you start performing like circus animals, hoping that you prove to her that you deserve spotlight in her world. But what I'm going to give you is a truth that most guys are too either effeminate or too emotional to understand when it comes to the game. And the moment she tells a man who has game, other window you will ever get into how the game actually works, gentlemen. You see, and this is what they don't understand about the game, gentlemen. Appreciate your guys being here. Is that most of you guys don't understand that you don't understand what winning's all about. A lot of you guys want to believe that you are her only option, the chosen one, the special man who somehow escaped the reality that that woman had or possessed, and now you have that woman. But when she says another man exists, okay, what is she doing? Is she's handing you the scoreboard without you even asking. Now, see, when you don't have the game, gentlemen, the average guy is going to hear competition. He's going to feel like he has to do more, say more, and be more, and starts dancing around faster. That's why a lot of guys go into the friend zone. You know, they try to be friends with the women. You know what I mean? Like, hey, you got a man, so you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna be your friend. I'm gonna be the one that we can hang out. I'm gonna be the one that we can just chill together and everything like that, baby girl. I got you. I know you got a man, but you it's all right to have friends, right, girl? You know how y'all guys, it's okay to be friends, girl. I got you covered. It's you and me versus the world, baby, and I got you, and all that other stuff that a lot of you guys try to say to women. But what I tell you guys out here, there is no competition. There is none whatsoever. And this is why you got to learn the game. One thought, one mind, one way. Area code 832. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you, sir? 832 going once.
Hey, Steve.
What's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you?
This is Corey. My question is, if a woman tells you I got somebody else, that shouldn't really even matter, right? If you only focus on yourself, that's not even,
a woman, okay, just because she has somebody else doesn't mean he's somebody.
Uh-huh.
Okay, most women, when they say they have somebody, they have a lot of bodies. Now, let me get this straight, so we're not red pill here. And I don't mean bodies as sexual. Women have Mr. Fix-It bodies. Women have shoulder to cry on bodies. Women have free dinner bodies. Women have free sexual attention bodies. Women have all kind of bodies. So you don't know what kind of body she has, but based off, sometimes she's going to tell you she has a body because she doesn't know what kind of person you are. And just because she says she has somebody doesn't mean that you couldn't be intriguing enough to make her actually want to know more about you, if that makes any sense.
That makes sense, Steve. That makes sense.
So
okay.
So what you want to do is, when a woman says that to you, don't let her slide with that. Don't ever believe what a woman is saying, because sometimes see what kind of man you are. And some women out there, I told you, will wear wedding rings. Okay, why would a single woman wear a wedding ring? Why do you think that is?
To ward off dudes that are going to come up looking for some type of commitment.
There you go. Good motherfucking answer. Absolutely right. So the question is, if she's looking for a one-night stand and some dick, she's not looking for commitment. So if she gives some pussy to a person that wants commitment, that motherfucker is he's gonna keep bothering her. But the guy
might pull up to a job.
Right, but the guy that's just saying, all right, you know what? I don't give a fuck what you're going. Let's fuck. Let's do our thing. Because remember, spring break is right around the corner. A lot of women gonna be going to spring break, shake their ass, and give them some pussy up while they have a man at home. Not saying all women, but what I'm saying is this is where women like to let their hair down. They like to have fun. They like to get those ass cheeks spread apart, and they like to get smashed a little bit. They like to have a good time. So some women take women trips, where they say girl excursions and stuff to an island with a bunch of fucking young men that they want to smack. They do that all the time. But that's what you just got to break down between that and don't get caught up in that. All right, brother?
All right, thank you, Steve.
All right,
Have a
respect.
good one.
All right. So, guys, lines over, guys. We got y'all covered. Let us continue, gentlemen. See, the problem is the second you slow down, you'll realize, gentlemen, something powerful. That you are no longer chasing a woman. You're just observing a situation. See, guys, where most of you guys go wrong, you see an average man thinks attraction is about convincing a woman to pick him. But a man that has the game, I'm not going to do it. Gentlemen, when you have the game, you don't convince. Now, let me explain why. I've always told you convincing is bad, because convincing means that she's thinking one thing and I'm going to manipulate her in some kind of a way to change her mind. And that's not the game. You never want to convince a woman. You never want to manipulate a woman. You never want to tell a woman what she wants to hear. You never tell a woman what she wants to know. You don't convince women that way. The way you're going to actually convince a woman is when you stop trying to convince the woman, gentlemen. See, there is a small shift that is going to change the temperature of the conversation and the interaction the moment she brings up another man, okay? Because she's testing the authority that you have as a man. 559, what's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you?
Well, Steve, I have a question. So when you say don't let her like go on with saying like she has a man or something like that, what are you really like saying to the woman without even saying it?
I'm saying I don't give, because what you have ain't me. But she doesn't know it yet. Okay. Let's say you owned a steak truck. You know, I don't know if they do that anymore. Did you know that? They would have steak and they would package it up, and you know, they have it in plastic and they freeze it or freeze dry, whatever. But some companies that drive around selling steak, okay? All right?
Okay.
What do you think happens when you roll up to a woman that's had bologna sandwiches all her life? And you're
it's
the
like
steak.
bland.
Right. Exactly, young man. If all women have bologna sandwiches, fear, anxiety, worry, kissing her ass, putting her on the throne, begging her for pussy, bologna sandwiches. So if you're the steak and she's never had steak before, man, you can change your whole life. She just doesn't. Here's the beautiful thing about the game. She just doesn't know it yet. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
She doesn't.
okay.
She
doesn't know until she comes up to you.
Well, no, not come up to you. No, not come up to you. Ready for this one? Feel you. She's not gonna know what she doesn't know. And where most women go wrong, they think they know every guy out there, because 98% of the guys out there run behind pussy. 98% of the guys out there are begging women, bartering women, baloney, kissing her ass, baloney, lying, manipulating, and all these things. You see what I'm saying? She needs to see. Yeah. She needs to see internal authority, not over her, but over oneself. And what do you think that authority is, young man?
I'm gonna be honest. Nah.
All right, that's cool. That's all right. Don't even sweat it. Yeah. It's cool. The authority, this is why when you don't have fear, anxiety, you don't worry. Okay, did you watch the movies? Did you watch any movies? Did you watch Bridges of Madison County, 9.5 Weeks, or The Protege? Did you watch any of those?
I watched Protege.
Okay, let's go Protege. All right, Protege is a prime example of steak and bologna. Okay, ready? Mm-hmm. Now remember when he met her at the library, right? I mean the bookstore, right?
Yeah.
She was a fucking I'm gonna fuck you up assassin, right?
Yeah.
Remember, she was, I don't give a fuck about you. I'm gonna fuck you up. I'm gonna kill you, and I'm not even gonna think about it. It's right. You see what I'm saying, right?
Yeah, ruthless. Yeah.
She was fucking ruthless, right? Baloney, right? Until she met him. And what did you notice he did in the bookstore? He brought her back to her nature and femininity because of his dominance. He didn't have to say, I'm a dominant man. She knew it the moment he stood up in front of her and started talking shit to her and bringing her back to her femininity. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, and he didn't care like who was around or.
Remember what she said. She said, "Well, I've got to cancel my other date plans, bringing up other men. I've got to feed my cat," I think she said. And then I got to come up with a bunch of excuses to waste. She was flirting with him, but as you can see, when a woman meets that person, okay, remember, women can have two realities. She can be loyal to a bologna sandwich all day from the surface, right? But it goes back to Bridges of Madison County, which you got to watch. It goes back to romance novels and everything that she's been indoctrinated with, is that even though I have some body, what kind of a body is he to me? Do you see what I'm saying? And if he's and if he's a nothing and a nobody, baloney, then her femininity and her emotions, the primal inside of her, is going to have an itch to want to fuck with that man that has authority over himself. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir. I need to watch those 2 other movies now.
Yeah, you gotta watch this number game in that, man. Okay.
All right, appreciate you, Steve.
All right, go ahead and hang up on me, brother. All right, but see what I'm saying, y'all. Thank you. Good call. So, guys, what I'm saying is, what a woman is sometimes going to see, she's going to watch to see if your value collapses. Okay. When comparison enters the room, you see, gentlemen, the weak human, and we got to call them humans outside this room because we're men here. The humans immediately will always negotiate their worth and say things like, I can treat you better than him. I would never do that to you. He doesn't deserve you. And when you start begging and trying to change a woman's mind, you fall exactly where the other guys before you fall, because y'all are trying to beg her to pick you because you're her end result. And see, when you have the game, you don't do that, okay? See, the thing is, what they don't realize, gentlemen, is that everything that comes out of the human's mouth, okay, every sentence, okay, like that, I can treat you better than him. You don't need him. I can treat you better, girl. I can get you lobster and all that other stuff. I can give you carriage rides and all that shit that they say, gentlemen, okay? What's happening is that they don't understand who they're trying to be to somebody who isn't even worthy of anything, okay? Okay, you see what I'm saying? Right here, he says, Steve, how do I do that? No. Young man, this is not pickup, okay? Okay, please understand, you're new here. I appreciate it. We're not pickup artists. We're not red pill. We're not manosphere. We're not seduction. Thank you, Matthew. Thank you, Matthew. Listen to Matthew. Gentlemen, you ignoring her is like a piece of lint on her shoulder. She doesn't give a fuck if you ignore her or not. That doesn't work that way. See, do you see how fucked up you are? You don't believe in yourself, and it goes to show that you think you could get all that by ignoring a woman, then you have failed miserably. And please stay away from that pickup shit. It's going to hurt you tremendously. Let me continue. Thank you, Matthew. What I'm saying for you guys out here is when a woman says there's another man. And gentlemen, here's the truth. She's not fucking everybody. All right? So all you red pill and manosphere motherfuckers, no, she's not fucking everybody. But she has a right to talk to anybody. Well, she has a right to fuck who she wants to fuck, number one. But gentlemen, she is talking to other people. Whether it is a light conversation, whether it is a friendly conversation, whether it's a pleasant conversation, she is interacting with other people, but that's what you want, which is going to shock you guys. That's what you want. She's doing it. Gentlemen, please understand about women that every time they wake up, they have tons of messages, whether on their phone, Instagram, their dating apps. They have tons of men trying to reach out. So please understand, there are other men already, but I'm not saying she's fucking with other men. You'll never know. You'll never know. So that's not what this is about. That's okay. That's not what this is about. Okay. And sir, please don't lie. I'll kick you out. Please don't lie. If you say that again, I'm gonna kick you out the room. Don't sit there and fucking lie. Because all right, let me ask you a question. Where in the core does it say to fucking, what did he say to do? Ignore women. Where in the core does it say ignore women? Tell me, let me know. You got 30 seconds to answer. I'm gonna kick you the fuck out the room. Where does it say in the core to ignore a woman? I'm waiting. Because I can't stand guys that lie. I can't stand, okay? Where does it say? I'm waiting, sir. You got 10 seconds, I'm kicking you out. Okay? Don't you ever fucking say that bullshit. You are not a student of mine. Don't you ever say that. Anyway, getting back to what I'm saying. The problem is because you guys know that women are talking to other men, you feel that you have to compete against another man, okay? But see, when you have the game, I understand the rules, man. I want her to talk to other men. I want her to go out with other men. I want her to other men. And I know y'all guys don't see it, but the more men or guys she entertains when she meets you, okay, there's going to be a point in a point, okay? Remember, every woman you meet, all right? So the moment you meet her, it stops at that point. And that point means that everything and everybody that she has met before you, she is a subtotal of all those people, okay? The interaction you have is going to be the determination if you're going to be like everybody else or she's going to move you in another area. Now, listen, just because she moves in another area doesn't mean it's sex. She just moves you in another area, okay? All right? Okay? And that's why it's very important that y'all guys understand this, okay? And it's really, okay, hold on, excuse me, sir, please listen to me. Sir, please listen to me. Sir, please, you gotta get that bitch out of you, sir. Please, sir. If you gonna say shit like that to women, get the fuck out this room. Because we do not put women down. You don't say stupid shit like that. Why would you say some fucking shit like that, man? You see why you're a fucked up ass loser, dude? Come on, man. You gotta be better. Don't talk down to a woman because the pickups tell you to. Don't say nothing about her hair, her teeth, her lips, her body. Come on, man. That's why you ain't getting no pussy saying that goofy ass shit, man. Fuck you talking about. Anyway, let us continue. See, the thing is that when you have the game and you cool, calm, and collected, all right? I always realize as a student of the game is that sexual attraction is not a resume competition. That's what you guys have to understand that, okay? It's not. And I need to, let me grab this call real quick. Got y'all guys. 215, sir. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you, sir? What's up?
Hey, what's going on? Yeah, I got a question for you, man. My girl, she's going to, I have a female friend.
Okay, sir, wait, tell me, let's start right here. Because you just said my girl, then you said female friend. So can you please stop lying? Is it your girl?
No, listen.
No, I'm not going to, I am listening, motherfucker. That's why I'm talking to you, because I'm listening.
I'm saying
you just said my girl, then you said a female friend. Come on, man. How old? Wait, let's start this off. How old are you?
28.
You say it again. How old?
28.
Okay. Is she a fucking female friend or is she your girl? Which one?
She's my girl. I know I'm different things. I have a female friend and I have a girlfriend.
Like, what's your question, man? You wasted our time. What's your question, man?
So the thing is, my female friend has a lot of guy friends like myself.
So wait. Why do you care what she has?
And that female friend invited my girlfriend around all those guys
So,
today.
okay,
And my girlfriend
wait. Sir, are you sure you're 28 years old? Because you sound, you're telling me some junior. All right, dog, I'm going to let you go, dog. I can't deal with no children and shit. Let's continue this thing, dog. Anyway, guys, let's continue. Guys, lines open, man. The motherfucker is talking like he's in high school. Why do y'all worry about women? Gentlemen, let me tell y'all something. You can't stop a woman from talking to another guy. It ain't going to happen. I don't know what world y'all are in to make you think that a woman is going to stop talking to other guys. She is going to talk to other guys. She's going to meet other guys. When she goes to the club, there are going to be a lot of guys offering her drinks. There'll be a lot of guys offering her their bodies and everything in between. Doesn't say she has to take it. But man, come on, man. Y'all got to get out of this silly ass shit worrying about what a woman is doing, all right? See, the thing is that, again, I don't compete with other men. A lot of you guys, when you don't have the game, you guys have a lot of competing. You compete with a lot of men out there. Okay, before I kick you out, sir, if you have a question, please put a Q. But because human, you're new here, because you're feminine, you think my anger, so you don't understand the difference between anger and passion. A motherfucker can't make me angry, sir. So please, sir, get your little Tampax out between your legs, sit here, relax, and ask a question. It's cool, man. But if you feel that I am angry, then you don't understand passion. So why don't you fucking relax and everything and stop making assumptions, okay? We don't assume here, all right? So why don't you not focus on the motherfucking get pussy? And why don't you learn about what the motherfucker saying, who can get you pussy, because you act more like a pussy. So come on. The more you start thinking about what another fucking man is doing, that says a lot about you, sir, okay? So get this motherfucking game, because y'all think, y'all motherfuckers, y'all are so soft. This is why women don't fuck with y'all. Y'all think this is anger? This ain't anger, man. Y'all, I don't know why the fuck y'all think this shit is anger. But let me get back to this game. Anyway, listen. Here's the thing. Women don't choose men the same way that companies choose employees. Now, please listen to me. As I said, this is why I say, gentlemen, there's nothing wrong with you guys. You just are not gaming it out correctly. Because in your reality, and you think that, you know, when you go for a job and all your life you've been indoctrinated with this competition thing, thinking that I've got to beat out the next guy. That's how most of y'all guys are moving. And because you have the same mentality like it is with a job, you think it's the same way with a woman, that you have to compete against another man. No, women are always going to choose based off how you make them feel, like we've always said. And if your presence and who you are is solid and you're stable, those are the ones they're going to react to. Now, here's the thing with a lot of women. Here's the bad news for the ladies out there. What she has to do is she has to dig into the dirt and the muck and try to find the best thing, because all you guys, when you don't have the game, you're all the same. So then she's going to have to go off of what her eyes see. Is he cuter than this guy? They're both alike. Is this guy cuter than that one? So I'll go with the cuter guy, knowing they're both the same. Or this guy can make me laugh. This guy's intellectual, and this guy's that, and this guy's that. And what she's saying is, okay, well, I want someone to make me laugh, so I'm going to go with this guy, the funny guy, and not the intellectual guy. So please understand that women are always trying to find that bologna sandwich. And when she mentions another guy, okay, what she's doing is she's dropping small emotional weight into the conversation, okay, to see if you are going to wobble. And when I say wobble, that means a weak foundation. Wobbling in this analogy, gentlemen, what I'm saying is trying to convince her, begging her, saying, give me a chance, I'll change for you. That's not how it works. And if you wobble, you just told her everything she needs to know about you. And I keep telling you, women are cold in the game, because women have emotional and sexual perfect pitch. The moment that you wobble, you're just like every other guy she has met, Because when you guys see something that you find sexy, beautiful, and attractive, you wobble. She's sexy. She's beautiful. Oh my God, what do I have to say? What do I have to do? You see what I'm saying? And you're not relaxed in the situation. And this is the information that they're getting. Do you see what I'm saying? All right. Let's see here. What context are you alluding to when you say men who think like women are not going to talk to men who think like women are not going to talk to other men? Men who think like women okay. Can anybody please decipher what this motherfucker's saying? Can anybody? Anybody? Any moderators? Can y'all decipher this? What is he talking about? What can anybody please try to? Because this shit doesn't make any fucking sense. Can y'all please decipher it, please? Somebody. I'll continue, guys. I don't know what the fuck is that, a he, she, or the. I was watching the what's the scary movie trailer? What, a he, she, them, or they? I don't know what that means. Let's see here. All right. Sir, you got, I'm gonna give you 1 minute to call in. 30 seconds. If you don't call in a minute, 30 seconds, I'm gonna kick you out. All right. You got 30 seconds to call in. And if you don't, you're going to get kicked out. You got 30, 20 seconds to call in. If you don't, you're getting out of the room. I'm kicking you out. So you need to go ahead and call in. Put your area code in the room, call in. And if you don't, I gotta kick you out of the room. We can't have children in here, dude. We can't have kids. This is an adult channel. And I can tell you're not an adult. You're probably like a 15-year-old kid. And this is for men. So I'm gonna go ahead and kick you out, sir. Well, I wish you the best of luck, but this is not for you. Good luck in your endeavors, man. All right, so let's continue, everybody. Let's get this game. So anyway, I was saying for you guys out here that y'all don't understand that her mind is going to calculate based off of priority and what she feels. And when women don't feel anything with a man, they're going to base everything off of priority, okay? Now, here's the thing, man. A lot of you guys are begging women to choose you, which is fine if you want to move that way. 207, what's your name? What's your question? How can I help you? 207 going once, 207 going
Hello?
twice. What's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you? Sir, what is your name? What is your name and how can I help you?
My name's Klein, and I have a question. So my question is,
All right, goodbye. Hey, wait. Calibrate your. I'm gonna give you one more time. Let me ask how old you are, because maybe you might have. Do you have a handicap or disability? Because I don't want to be mean to you. Do you have a handicap, disability? Are you on the spectrum? Well, okay. When you have a question, sir, it starts, and I had to do this the other night. It starts with who, what, when, where, how, or why. Okay, that's how we start questions. So, what is your question?
So this started when I was in class, right? And,
Sir, the question, you said you had a question. I didn't ask you the statement or what happened. What is your question? And then we might go backwards and asking what happened. What is your question?
So this girl, right? She said.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you one last time. Questions start with who, what, when, where, how, why. And if you don't use one of those words, and when I ask you again, I'm hanging the phone up. What is your question?
Is it disrespectful if a girl tells you cookies?
Okay, sir. Sir, listen to me. This is not for you. Go back to the red pill, okay? I wish you the best of luck, but go back to the red pill, okay? Okay?
All right.
Okay, goodbye. We're talking about cookies. What the fuck are we talking about here? Anyway, let me continue, guys. The thing that y'all guys don't understand is that for many of you guys, y'all don't see the signal that you send a woman, okay? And when your value depends on you and what she says about you, she is already going to recognize who you are. And this is very, very important, okay? Because when a woman mentions another man, she's not always announcing loyalty to that man. Sometimes a woman's going to say she has friends. Sometimes she might date somebody, and that doesn't mean anything. And sometimes she might go out to dinner with that person. It doesn't mean that when a woman says she has a man, it means she's loyal to that man, okay? Sometimes women are going to measure how you guys out there handle tension, okay? Okay? And what I'm saying to you all guys out here is that I don't want your voice to tighten up when you feel like there's competition out there. I don't want you guys to have an emotional dependency based off of what that woman is saying out there. Guys, I get it. When you go out, there are women that are turning you down, so you feel some kind of way. You see a woman that you like, and because you stumble your words, because you're not authentic, because you don't have the game, you worry about the end result. And every time a woman says she has a man, you buckle up and just walk away from the situation. But calmness under pressure, gentlemen, is in its own language of authority, just like the protege, gentlemen. Make sure y'all watch that. Women might say they want passion and excitement, but that thing really is going to draw her in. Okay, think about this, gentlemen. The average guy cannot trigger passion from a woman. He can't trigger excitement from a woman. He can't trigger her pussy getting wet, and he cannot trigger turning her on. These are the people that they are so-called seeing right now. And when you have the game, gentlemen, you don't have to worry about that, because guess what? I am passion. I am excitement. Find out, you will, and that's how it works, man. But if you sit beside, gentlemen, it's okay, uncertainty, not of the woman, but of yourself first. Remember, guys, the uncertainty is always going to start the moment you see the woman. See, this has nothing to do with women, so you can't blame women on why they say they have boyfriends. Because when she smells that your pussy is tighter than hers, she is going to come up with anything she wants to come up with, because she knows who you are. She knows your story. She knows there's no passion. There's no excitement. And gentlemen, this is not knocking you young men, but we got to talk about this. The reason why most women say they have boyfriends is because they're afraid of you. And what I mean afraid of you is that when they say I have a boyfriend, they want you to feel like, man, is this guy going to like do something bad to me? So if I tell him I have a boyfriend, he'll leave me the fuck alone, because I got to think my boyfriend's right around the corner. So if this guy tries something on me. And I'm not saying, gentlemen, listen, I'm not saying you're crazy. I need y'all to listen to what I'm saying. I'm not saying you're crazy, but I'm saying you're displaying the vibes of somebody that is insecure. And you know, we've always talked about this. Insecure males do all the harm to women. Not secure men, but insecure males or humans are what women are afraid of. And sometimes if a woman can just recognize something in you, and guys, I'm not saying you're that person, but they're going to put you in that category. The moment they get a vibe or a sixth sense that there's something off in this person, there's something weird with this person, there's something desperate with this person, there's something needy about this person, there's something creepy about this person, there is something negative about this person, then she's always going to, on that point, tell you she has a boyfriend, because it's not you, it's just that she doesn't want to go through. And gentlemen, please listen. It's very important. Y'all need to understand this. Nobody's going to tell you this. She doesn't want to have to go through changing her number again. She doesn't want to have to go through moving her apartment or moving to another city again. She doesn't want to go through someone looking through her phones, intimidating her, browbeating her, yelling at her, putting her down, and everything under the sun. And I'm not saying it's you guys, but what I'm saying is you're going to display the characteristics of that person. So y'all just have to understand this is why the game is so important. Okay? See, when she says there's another man, okay, the smartest move that you should do is not sit around there and let that knock you down and not let that move you, because we gotta talk about something real to talk about, because we got to talk about all this, guys. Got a question, put a Q, we got y'all covered. But I think a lot of guys don't understand the game. We got to break this down because the game is so beautiful, okay? Because when you have the game, okay, there is a pattern that is always going to reveal itself, okay? And when a woman looks at a man in the eyes and calmly says, there's another man, in that moment, those 4 words that enter the air is either going to hit the structure of that man's mind or his femininity, where he's going to collapse. And when it collapses, you start competing, you start explaining, you start begging, you start performing like a street musician, trying to pull out of her affection in thin air. You can't do that, gentlemen. Okay, but here's the thing that nobody's going to tell you. An individual that panics around those words have already lost the game before the other man even entered the picture. Because the moment a man believes attraction or sexual attraction is competition, then he misunderstood the entire structure of how the reality between a real man and a woman actually works, gentlemen. And the strange thing about learning the game, okay, is once you can see the patterns, you cannot unsee them. See, you walk into rooms and suddenly the conversations look different. Let me grab this call. Area code 470. What's your name, sir? What's your question? How can I help you?
Hello, my name is Vaughn.
What's your question, sir? How can I help you?
So, I wanted to know, is it or not? Is it? How do you how do you stop being an emotional man?
Sir,
and
there's
have
no
the
such
game?
thing as an emotional man. Have you ever heard of a grass-eating lion?
No.
Okay, so men are not emotional. So there's no such thing as an emotional man. Now, please understand you have emotions, but there's no such thing as an emotional man. Most men are married to the game. And when you're married to the game, you just don't give a fuck what women do. If a woman says no, you don't give a fuck. If she's got a boyfriend, you don't give a fuck. If she wants to leave and say, I need space, I want to marry or date somebody else, you just charge your ass to the game and keep it moving. So there's no emotions in that, dog. That's what I'm saying. You got to be married to the game. There's no emotions. You let her go. You don't beg a woman back. You don't tell her, you please accept me. You charge your ass and move on.
Okay, so question?
Sure.
So let's say I'm watching, because I'm a month in watching all your podcasts, and I really love it. And I'm a month in, and I'm realizing that me watching this, because I was watching this and I tried to go out, and it like I was talking to them, but it wasn't like I felt like I was, not doing it a certain way. And I feel like the only way for me to, or not feel like, I know the only way for me to know this game is to actually become a student of it. And I know that.
Yeah, okay, then what's your question then?
My question is there any way for me, is there any way that watching this what can I get a lot of out of watching the shows and stuff? What
Sir,
because
what
like
can
out
I
of me
okay,
just
sir,
listening,
if I watch
I don't know.
a TV show of doctors, what can I get watching a show of doctors? What can I get?
You get to know about how a doctor operate and know how a doctor moves a little bit. Like I know how a
No,
doctor.
man, I'll never know how a doctor moves because I'm not a student in the medical field.
Yeah.
Watch one on TV I'm on the outside in. Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
And anything that I say from the outside, am I not assuming? Am I? So you can't do that. You can't assume the game or assume what you're going to get out of this, because the thing about the game that people don't know, this is what separates us from those cults of red pill and manosphere. Every guy listening to this show is on a different level of where they are as far as learning themselves. You all don't come in the same way into this thing. So what you may get is different from what somebody else is getting based off the interpretation of the information that they take in. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
So what you get, I can't tell you what you're going to get out of this because you're not a student of mine, number one. You're just a guy watching things. So I can't tell you what you're going to get out of this until you tell me what you're doing at the club or when you're seeing a woman. I can't tell you what you got. You know, I had a guy ask me today, a client, he said, well, if I do this, is this going to make me this, and this? I said, I can't tell you that. I can't tell you what it's going to make you because I don't know how bad and how much passion, desire that you have to change. You see what I'm saying?
That makes a lot of sense.
Right. So when I was 9, I got in the game at 9. So I wanted to know. You see what I'm saying? My mentor put us through the ultimate test. You know what he did? He took out he asked us all who wanted money, right? Who wanted money?
Yeah.
And he took out some nickels and pennies and dimes and threw it on the concrete and just stood there. And everybody who went down for the pennies, nickels, and dimes, you know what everybody else was doing? Laughing at him. See what I'm saying? Why do you think they were laughing?
Because they didn't understand, or
no,
why?
because they're like, why am I gonna fucking go on that concrete and scrap for a penny, a nickel, and a dime? When he said, do I want money? I thought it was $1, a $5, a $10, a $20 bill, not a fucking penny, a nickel, and a dime. So look at all those dumbass motherfuckers on the ground down there scraping for a penny, a nickel, and a dime. I'm not going to go down there. So what do you think my mentor said to those motherfuckers? He said, get the fuck out of my face. And
yeah, because they're satisfied with just that.
No, that nickel is a nickel more than you have in your bank account. And see, the problem is with people, when they say you want money, your interpretation of money are dollars, 5, 10, 20, yes?
Yeah.
But isn't that nickel, dime, and a penny, isn't that money?
Yeah, it's still money.
Right. So if you say you want money and the opportunity presents himself to have money, but your interpretation of money is your weak ass interpretation, like, I'm not going down there for some pennies, then you're not worthy of the information.
Oh, okay.
You have to be worthy of the information to absorb the information, meaning that you can say you want women all day, but be presented to get women. Okay, all right, watch this, young man. How old are you, young man?
I'm 20.
Okay, so I have guys that are older than you, 25, 35, 45, and 55, young men, okay? All right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I have students younger than you, 19 and 18, that are out of school in college, right?
Yeah.
So, do you know that a lot of young men that are probably 19, I won't say 18, between 19, between 20 and 18 is 19. So let's say 19. Do you know they want it more than the average guy that says he wants it? You want to know why?
Why?
Because at the end of the day, what I'm doing, okay, hold on one second. What I'm doing is that I always put everybody that listens to me in a position to get pussy. But yet, they're too scared. They just missed Valentine's Day. I'm the only one on the internet that does this. I'm the only one on the internet that put you in a position. I'll put you in a position in February. I'll put you in a position in July for 4th of July. I'll put you in a position for October. And you know what? These guys won't do it because they don't really want women. But they say they do. But actions, they don't. You see, does that make any sense to you? So
yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
It's not about you saying you want something, because a lot of guys lie to themselves and they say they want things, but they're not making the necessary steps to get the thing that they want. All right, Carl, let me give you this. Watch this. Okay, let's say Harry Potter. Have you ever heard of Harry Potter?
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you a choice. You want Harry Potter or Twilight? I'm gonna give you an example. Harry Potter or Twilight?
Harry Potter.
All right. So if I told you a new Harry Potter movie is coming out to theaters this weekend to you and your friends, would you guys go? Would you just say it's cool? Or would you laugh at me because I said, I'm gonna go to a Harry Potter, I'm gonna go see Harry Potter this weekend? What do you think?
I would go.
Why would you go? Why would you go?
I like Harry Potter.
But see, you're going for the wrong reason. See, you failed.
Oh.
You failed. Your friends your friends won't go, but you're going for the wrong reason. You have failed. You see, because young man, you don't understand the rules of the water hole. I used to teach this in the 90s. It falls the same way. The thing is that
hello?
Yes, you listen to me. Okay, the meat eaters, okay? Are you listening to me?
You cut out for that last.
Okay, do you hear what I'm saying? The meat eaters, you hear what I'm saying?
I hear the meteors, but
okay, that's all you need to hear. All you need to hear. The meat eaters hang out by the water hole because they don't hunt women. I mean, they don't hunt animals. They know animals have to go to the water hole. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes perfect sense.
So I'm saying is, okay, so we're in, okay, I froze. I should be better now. I'm sorry. Am I good now, everybody? Okay, am I good?
You're good.
Okay, I just want to make sure. Okay, all right. So check it out. And guys, don't worry. I'm gonna give me a new computer tomorrow. This baby's had it. I tried. I'm gonna get something new tomorrow. Don't worry. So anyway, what I'm saying to you, young man, is this: is that what people don't understand? Okay, I'm gonna show you the game. Okay, you ready? All right.
Yeah.
Now, what we're gonna do is we'll take a 10-year-old girl in 2016, okay? I didn't say now this is not weird and being pedophile. I just want you to listen to me, okay?
Gotcha.
A 10-year-old girl in 2016, okay? Okay, you listen to me? That has been introduced to Harry Potter books, right? Harry Potter books, Harry Potter movies. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. That's 2016, okay? So how old is a 10-year-old girl in 2026? Caller, hello? How old is she? All right, I'm gonna ask one more time. I'm hanging this fucking phone up.
No, it cut out.
How old is a 10-year-old girl in 2026? How old is she in 2026 if she was 10 years old in 2016?
26.
She's 10 years old in 2016 and it's 2026. How old is she?
I'm not gonna lie. I actually don't know the math. I'm not even
gonna try. Add 10 years to 16. Add 10 years to 16.
20.
She's 20.
I said
20. You said 26. I said 10 years old in 2016. So in 20. God damn it, dude. Come the fuck on. Listen.
Oh, okay. My bad.
So she's 20 years old. Where do you think her tight ass college body is going to be at when Harry Potter opens up? She's going to be waiting in line in one of those short ass skirts and everything. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
People don't see that. But I got to continue, man. Just all right. Okay. I appreciate the call, but I got.
I will become a student of the game now. I will become. I'm gonna get into it.
I respect you, man. Thank you. Okay, I didn't want to keep getting into this. I got to get back to the show, man, because we're going off kilter, guys. Call in. We got y'all. Got a question. Let me answer this guy's question. He said, is it disrespectful if a woman says I look like I... Oh, wait, no, that's not it. What is the month? I'm sorry. Where is his question? His question is it same with these other movies as well? What movies? What movies you talking about? Man, I always, look, dog, since the 90s, I have always given you movies. I gave you 50 Shades of Grey. I told you about Twilight. I told you about Harry Potter. I told you about these things, but they're not really happening because of the way movies are working today. All right, but anyway, let's keep going. Let's get this game. Anyway, guys, got a question. We got y'all. We chopping it up, okay? Okay, so anyway, yeah, he's not back. Anyway, so what I'm saying to you all you guys out there, it's about seeing the patterns of how women move, how they think, and how they operate around men. But it is not just that, okay? Okay? Because a lot of you guys are walking around confused about women. A lot of you guys are out here assuming that women are complicated. A lot of y'all guys think women are mysterious. And a lot of y'all guys think women wake up one morning and just decide whether they like you or not. It doesn't work that way, gentlemen. All right? The truth is, most women are not walking around with a picture in their mind of what they think a man is. Gentlemen, listen to what I'm saying, okay? Please listen, okay? Everything women are today comes from social media. Everything women are today came from weak males who tolerated their bullshit and their nonsense. It comes from all the humans out there wanting to take her to dinner, the humans out there giving her flowers, the humans out there paying her rent, and the humans out there kissing her ass for nothing. The humans out there that are moving her fucking furniture, fixing things at her house, and doing all that silly shit. That's what she is. Okay? This has come from years and years of so many humans out there bending their spine and giving their balls away to women, okay? That has produced what you see right now. And most of these women grow up believing that men are supposed to chase after her. Men are supposed to beg for her. Men are supposed to prove themselves. Men are supposed to validate her move. Men are supposed to apologize and hold her purse and have Tampax conversations. That men are supposed to be friends with women. Men are supposed to kiss their asses. They got it all fucked up. But then something strange happens, gentlemen, one day. Something strange happens to a woman that has a wrong interpretation of the world. She thinks her pussy is special. She thinks she has value. She thinks she's God's gift to every man. And she walks around like, guess what? You ain't worth my motherfucking time. And that's cool, gentlemen. That's cool. But then something strange happens. And it is the day that she meets a man that doesn't play the games that most other males and humans play. That's the day her mind begins to wake up. Not because she's sleeping, because they are educational. That's what I'm saying. They're not ignorant. I got to keep saying that, guys, because a lot of y'all guys think I'm telling y'all women are dumb as fuck. They're not. They're not ignorant at all. But it's not just her mind waking up. It's her emotions and her primal that wake up. That's why I tell you to watch The Protege. Because if you watch The Protege, she is a ruthless killer. That's all she is. That's all she knows. She just knows how to wipe motherfuckers out and go about her day until she meets somebody that doesn't play that game, gentlemen, okay? That man that wakes up something inside of her. Now, don't misunderstand me, okay? Because this thing that I'm talking about doesn't look like fireworks like it does on a TV show or commercials and everything like that. It's not. It doesn't look like some big dramatic movie scene like The fucking Notebook where it's raining outside and I love you. You love me, Cletus. I love you. And they, all that stupid shit. No. It starts off small because confusion starts off small, especially when it comes to meeting somebody that's going to make her motherfucking legs, her toes curl mentally. Okay? She notices something different about you. Why are you not intimidated by my ass and titties? Why are you not beating around the bush? Why are you not walking on eggshells? Why aren't you scared? Where is your fear? Where is your anxiety? Where is your... Why aren't you kissing my ass like everybody else? Gentlemen, as I said before, it starts off small because you have to understand bending reality and flipping and breaking her algorithm is not something you can easily break. It has to start from within her. Remember, if she puts the bricks up, she's the one that's got to bring them motherfuckers down. And when she starts to ask questions, why aren't you intimidated? Why aren't you performing? Why aren't you trying to impress me? Why aren't you trying to be liked? Okay? That moment happens, it changes the dynamic of everything. Because guys, please understand, you know I don't hype women up. They know they have pussy power. They know the majority of the guys are running behind their pussy. They know they can tease a man anytime they want to tease a motherfucking man. All they gotta do is get in front of the... You remember back in the day, for all you young motherfuckers, back in the day when the internet started, they used to do the duck face. They used to take a fucking phone, sit their ass on the counter in the goddamn bathroom and wear some scandalous ass outfit and poke their lips up like a duck and shit. Swear to God, guys, y'all just got to do your research. But this is how women used to be, gentlemen, okay? And what I'm saying to a lot of you guys out there, okay, it's very important to understand that when she meets a real man, okay, and hold on one second, please, sir, please. This is not, please listen to me. Let me give you correction, okay? Because I know you're bitter, mad, and angry, and I got you, okay? This is not me tearing you down, but I gotta get that feminine, I gotta pull your Tampax out, and you gotta listen to me, okay? Listen to what I'm saying. What I'm saying to you, the only thing women are ignorant about is a man. That's it. I'm sorry. That's the only fucking thing they're ignorant to. These women have game. They can eat you up and spit you the fuck out like that and not give a fuck about you, then come back to you and still fuck you over and throw your ass back in the trash can. So please don't understand. Women are not ignorant. You're just not a man and you can't see the shit. But please get all that rhetoric out here. I'm not here to tear women down. I'm just making a point. But you saying it like you all pissed off at women and shit. Anyway, let me continue. I'm saying, you guys out there, not when she meets a real man, because she is never going to meet a real man, gentlemen. She has to feel a real man. The moment she feels it, that's what changes it, because she's never felt the presence of a man before that says you're not fucking special. And I'm not talking about the incels that are taught to hate women, because a man is not mean to a woman. She's not special to him because she didn't earn anything. She didn't earn special. She didn't earn beautiful. She didn't earn attractive. She didn't earn sexy. She didn't earn his time. She didn't earn him. She didn't earn his attention, his respect, and she didn't earn his dick. So she is not special. This is not incel. This is game here. She's not special. Okay? All right? All right, sir. All right, what I'm going to do, buddy, I'm going to give you 30 seconds to call in and I'll remove you. It's okay. You're right. I just started this yesterday. I don't know what I'm talking about. So because I don't know you, guys, I know him. Because I don't know you, sir, you got 20 seconds to call in. If not, this isn't for you. Just take your feminine ass and get the fuck out. This ain't for you. Because I do know your bitch ass. Because look what the fuck you said. Give me your fucking statement. Look at your fucking thumbnail. Look at everything about you. Everything about you is fake, fraud, and phony. So I'm going to go ahead and let you go, buddy. This ain't for you. But listen, I wish you the best of luck in your endeavors, man. I hope you find what you're looking for, man. You just don't need to be in here, okay? Okay? This guy says, why do women change gears in the mind with a real, but sir, all right, I'm going to go ahead and let this guy go. We can't have you guys in here. All right, so anyway, let us continue, man. Let us continue this game. Jim, what I say to you guys out here is that the moment that she confirms that he is not chasing after her changes up everything. When she meets a real man, okay, who fucking loves himself, respects himself, something shifts inside of her mind, inside of her body, where she starts realizing that this man isn't trying to get my approval from a woman's perspective. He's sitting back and he's observing how she's moving. She realizes he's evaluating me. And that changes the whole dynamic right there, gentlemen. Because women spend most of their lives dealing with males who are hypnotized by their ass and by their titties, gentlemen. And as I said, for all you guys out here, all you young men out here, this is why I'm talking about these shifts. This is something that's very important. See, when you know yourself, women will fuck with you if they have somebody or if you have somebody, and they won't give a fuck. They won't care. They're not going to mess with someone that is married, that has a woman, or I bet she will. Area code 601, what's your name, sir? What's your question? What's up?
Hey, Unc, it's Mississippi. How you doing?
Yes, sir. How can I help you, man? What's up?
Yes, sir. Unc, so when you say that a man sit back and evaluate a woman's actions, is that kind of similar to like the fourth pig?
Well, no, because the fourth pig is more about boundaries and settings. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
So what I'm saying is that there's something that she doesn't know, because people don't understand how women work and operate from a level of game. Okay. And what I'm saying is that women don't understand this and men don't understand this, because women are not just responding to what they see. When they get around a man, they're going to respond to what they feel beneath the surface. That's the problem with a lot of guys out there. Women are always below the surface in everything, below the surface. But the problem is, Mississippi, because most guys out here are about what's above the surface, they assume women are the same way too. Because I'm about ass and titties, then she's got to be about my lifestyle. I got to have the perfect lifestyle. I got to drive the perfect car. I got to have the perfect body. I got to have the structure. You know what? I see her and I'm 5'7". So I see her and she wants someone 6 foot tall. I need to have an operation to fit her criteria. Do you see how fucked up they are?
I do, Unc. So is that like when a woman bites the gold, as you'll say sometimes, they bite it to see if it's the real deal?
Well, yeah, they got to see if you're real or not, because a lot of guys are, okay, the majority of women, this is what's so beautiful about the game. 98% of the guys are bona fide liars and manipulators.
To get pussy.
To get pussy, right. As I said before, if you think about, and women understand what I'm talking about. Every guy they break up with, knows that you're not the person that you presented to me when we first met. The liar. Every guy that beats women, punches women, yells at women, screams women, is insecure. Don't they all start the same as these nice guys? Like they really give a fuck and they care? Every insecure guy, every guy that fucks with her insecurity, every guy that manipulates her, holds her down, holds her back. Don't they all start as nice guys with a fucking fake smile and act like they're actually interested? Don't they?
Yeah, because I done
Right.
done it, man. So
Right.
yes.
So if they're the same, then that means that what is she used to? The lie. Most guys who try to manipulate to get pussy, meaning that if a woman is not interested in you, why would you try to change your mind when she's already not interested in you? Like, why would you try to deceive a woman into liking you and pretend to be something that you're not to get her? Then all of a sudden, because she gives you a little pussy, then you want to put her in prison? She can't go nowhere. She can't dress the same way. She can't talk to anybody. But that's what women get. So you have to understand, if you look at the news, you look at YouTube, because they have them on YouTube, all these crime shows of what they call passion, where all these passionate guys do bad things to women because they can't let them go. They can't break up with them. They can't see them with somebody else. And what they unfortunately do to those women, they're all the fucking same. They're all are disingenuous, insecure liars. That's 98% of the guys out here. That means that, hey, how you doing? Do you really want to know how she's doing? No, but you say it anyway, right? See the lie right there?
Yeah.
Hey, what you do for a living? Do you really give a fuck what she does for a living? No, you don't. You don't give a fuck. Hey, let me take you out to dinner. Do you really want to fucking feed her? Or do you think that's going to get you some pussy? Yes or no? See that, Mississippi?
Yeah, it's pussy. Yeah, I'm here.
So peep game.
We
So
say
peep
that
game.
because we think we're gonna get some pussy.
Right. So peep game. So if 98% of the humans outside this room are liars from the get-go, they want pussy, they just don't know how to ask for it. They want pussy, they pretend to be man. You remember I told you guys there are certain kind of what we call, gentlemen, what you call you lie to women. So let's look at what they are, guys. I'm gonna show you right. First one is the friend zone macking. Okay, friend zone macking is when you're like, hey, you know what? Let's be friends before lovers. You're right. I don't want a relationship with you. I want to be your friend, but they really want that pussy. Okay, the relationship motherfuckers are the ones that tell women, well, I want to fuck you, but she wants a relationship. Sure, baby, I'll give you a relationship. I want a relationship too, but I want that pussy. See what I'm saying? The third one does business macking. Business macking is when you say, well, hi, my name is Steven. I got a modeling agency. You know what? You look like the perfect model to me. Why don't you and I get together and create a business together? You see what I'm saying? But let me try to get some pussy on the side. And if y'all been watching the internet the last few weeks, you know there's somebody named AD that was doing that who went on the Corey Holcomb show. Then they exposed him for that's business macking. That means that I'm trying to get some pussy by using the cloak and veil of I want to start a business relationship with you. I want to go into renting property with you. I want to do something with you, but knowing they just want to fuck her. Okay, does that make any sense?
It does.
Okay, the last one.
Uncle,
Wait, listen. The last one, church macking. Church macking is when you're using God, Allah, Yahweh, Buddha, and whoever you pray to manipulate a woman and make her think that you are about the church when you just want to lay up on that ass, but you use church as a cloak and veil. Hey, girl, can we do Bible study today? Let's have Bible study so I can see your ass and your titties, because I'm about to fuck you. You see what I'm saying? So that's church macking. So what's your question?
So, Uncle, I know you said that a woman has to feel a man. So
yes.
You mean like a man, he has his standards, he let her know from the jump, and then he lets her make a decision on whether or not she wants to proceed with him.
Well, but you understand feel. Okay, this is the weird thing. Ready? What if I told you most women have never felt a man before? Now, they maybe seen one on TV, but they never felt a man before. Does that make any sense?
Yes.
What do I mean that if it makes sense?
So because most men we manipulate like a woman's reality, they haven't had a chance to actually experience a man. And because they haven't had a chance.
Right. A person that says your pussy ain't special. A person that says you're not special. A person that says, I'm not here to waste my fucking time trying to please you. The fuck would I do that for? And that's not being mean to the woman. But I'm not wasting my fucking time. See, the thing is that when a woman meets an average human male, right? The energy that he carries, seeking her approval, adjusting himself based off of how she reacts. So that's like a lion adjusting himself to a fucking dolphin to try to eat a zebra. Do you see what I'm saying? The fuck would you do that for? So what I'm saying is that this is not about being mean to women. It's not being cruel to women. It's just not lying to women. Because when you have honor and integrity and you believe in your dick and you married to the game, I don't give a fuck what she thinks. And that's not being mean. I don't care. All I'm going to do is present myself to her and give her the opportunity to fuck with me. You see the difference right there? I'm going to present. I walk up to her. I'm not thinking about her ass, her titties, her butt cheeks, her titties, and sucking my dick. I'm just giving her a chance to be invited to be selected. It kind of goes back. Have you ever saw Willy Wonka?
Yes.
Okay.
The golden ticket.
So the golden ticket, right. So what do? They place the golden ticket in those chocolate bars, right? To invite
random chocolate bars.
You're right. To invite them little fucking raggedy ass kids to be what? Selected, right?
Selected. Yep.
Right. Right. And it's the same exact thing. See, you're not inviting to be selected because there's nothing inviting about you, and that's where a lot of guys go wrong. You see what I'm saying?
I do. Because we put them on a pedestal whenever we like make it about their ass and titties.
Yeah, why would you
start like sucking and jiving for ass
but
titties.
why the fuck would you do that? For what? What? Okay, gentlemen, y'all don't understand women. And this is not bad about women. They are insecure as fuck, low self-esteem, ups and downs, crying. Why do you think I'm kind enough, and I'm the only one on YouTube enough to tell all my women listeners to take breaks and what? Eat some chocolate cake, go get a cookie, feed your cat vittles, or go cry, or go get some wine. Why do you think that is? Because that's what women fucking do, man. That's what they fucking do. So if women are doing one or if not all those things, why in the fuck are you putting her on a pedestal? What is so special about a woman doing that shit?
I don't know. It's like sometimes we damn don't even treat them like they human beings.
No,
like,
well they're not. No. Y'all treat them the height of your desire for their pussy. Everybody is going to treat a woman differently. Every woman knows what I'm talking about. It's just how bad do you desire her pussy? And if you desire it bad enough, some will lie, some will manipulate, deceive, play games, and try to be nice guys. Remember, I'm the only one on YouTube to tell you, nice guys are the most disingenuous motherfuckers on the planet. You don't want to be a nice guy. Never be a nice guy. Never be that. Because what you're saying is, I want your pussy so bad that I'm going to pretend to act like I give a fuck about you and I don't. That's crazy to me. You see what I'm saying?
I get it. And I know when I purchase some of the products from like the 6 messages, and like sometimes a woman, she'll be coming with like excuses, and then you'll like just nip that shit in the
No,
the
you
bud.
want to know why I nip it in the bud? Because a man that wants a woman's pussy will allow her to make any fucking excuse up and reinforce the excuse. But what I teach you guys, when you get this game, you can't do that. Hey, you can do that shit with them, but look, to bring your A game with me, or I ain't fucking with you. I'm dead serious. I'm bringing you. You got to have your shit together, fucking with me, because you need me more than I need you. You see, you don't even catch that one, right? Why do I say she needs? Why does she need me more than I need her?
Because she's unstable, like in her emotions and her thought process.
She's unstable in her thought processes. She doesn't know about happiness. She thinks the world is flat. She thinks everybody wants her pussy. She thinks that she's God's gift to the world, and she's allowed to think these things, but that's why she gets ran over by guys, because they just use that bullshit. I'm going to show her what it's like to be with a man and how to be more ladylike around me, move like a woman, and change her whole entire structure of thinking if she wants to fuck with me. But what's that key word? Am I ever fucking with her, or is she fucking with me?
Nah, she gotta come up to fuck with you. You're not gonna go down.
Hey, hold on, let me damn on. I'm a damn you and buy that for $1. Damn. Oh shit, buy it for $1?
I'd buy that for $1.
You see what I'm saying? Yeah, you motherfucking right. So think about this. If every guy that she meets is going down, what is he saying about his dick and his bedroom skills? If you have to go down into the mud, now there's no disrespect to women, but we got to keep it a buck. If you got to go down, what does that say about you? I don't mean go down, but I'm saying, down.
As you say, as you tell us, we can't fuck.
You can't fuck, right? You can't fuck. Because if you got to go down and have slumber parties and Tampax conversations with a woman, then what does that say about you? And what does that tell the woman? Because y'all don't understand the rules of nature, man. Rules of nature, quite simple. She wants to fuck a dominant ass motherfucker, but how can you be dominant acting passive and feminine?
Let me ask you this, because I mean, I'm feeling what you're saying, but I know it's a thin line. Ain't it a thin line between like being dominant and then seeming thirsty? Like
no. How can you have thirst if you ain't making it about the pussy? Where's the thirst coming from? See, there is no. See what I'm saying? Look,
I get you.
Right, yo man, Mississippi. Most women spend their lives dealing with males who are hypnotized by their beauty, hypnotized by their lips, their ass, and their hips. And please understand, I love hips, and I'm not much into titties. I'm not really a titty man. I deal with them, but I'm more into the bottom half. That's why I used to always tell you guys in the 90s, I like the Christmas tree. Yeah, I'm more like hips, thighs, and ass. Deal with some titties. That's here nor there. If you like them, it's all good. What I'm saying to you guys out here is that most of you guys have created a new norm. Really, it's an old new norm. When you're not hypnotized by that thick ass, them big titties, and them dick sucking lips, then her mind and her emotions start to shift and ask a question. Now follow me on this, Mississippi, because this is very important.
Okay.
When a woman says and asks the $1 million question, who are you? Then you are playing a brand new game that she is not privy to. Because women know, listen, again, I keep telling you, I'm not retiring women. I tell you about women. Women know the majority of you guys inside and out. That's the truth. But the moment she says to a man, who are you? It is at that moment she's just created a brand new reality called the unknown. That's where curiosity starts to tap in, and it's an itch that has to be scratched. Because
then that's when you become the drug.
Right, there you go. Because in her mind, she knows, okay, let's switch it around. Okay, Mississippi meets Steve, okay? I'm the bitch in this thing. Hi. Yeah. How you doing? My name is Steven. Hold on. Wait, let me switch to the voice. Hi. Oh, I'm sorry, that's not it. Hold on. Shit.
Oh shit.
Okay, let me turn that music off. Fuck. Oh my God. Okay, damn, I hit the wrong button. Shit.
Okay, hi, my name is Steven, and I'm a Leo, and guys, you're so beautiful. You're so attractive. I mean, can I take you on a date? I know you're seeing this guy named Mississippi. Why would you want to see him? I mean, no, she's not seeing you yet. I'd like to take you out. I really want to give her my cock. But no, I want to get to know you. I really want to suck her titties. Yeah, you like religion? I really want to get between those butt cheeks. Well, you know, I want what you want.
Okay, right?
Yeah.
So automatically, she knows I'm a bitch. She knows I pee sitting down. She knows I can't make her pussy wet. Mississippi, she already know. It's now look, this is where women get cold. It's at that point she gonna say, is this motherfucker gonna be a meal ticket? I mean, do I want her to be 938 meal ticket? Or do I want him to be Mr. Fix-It? Do I want him to be a shoulder to cry on? Or do I want him to be my... So she already knows that, right? You see that? She already knows me. Now, this is how cold women are, gentlemen. It's very important. Not only does she know me, she already knows the end of our story. She knows every move. Listen, guys, she knows everything that's going to happen because she's already controlled the narrative before the narrative has even happened. You see what I'm saying? She knows exactly what I'm gonna say. She knows I'm gonna ask her about her day. She knows I'm gonna interview her. She knows I'm gonna kiss her ass. Does that make any sense?
It does.
Okay, now she runs into you one day. You come around that corner. Excuse me. My name is Mississippi. What's your name? She's like, whoa, She's like, the fuck? Who is this motherfucker? Why do you think she's saying, who is this motherfucker? It's very important. Why is she saying, who is this motherfucker?
Because I'm introducing her to my dick at that point.
No. No, Mississippi. No, Mississippi. It was a trick question.
Okay.
Because she's not seeing you for the first time. She's feeling you for the first time. He's not thirsty, needy, desperate, creepy. He's not trying to get between my legs. He's not trying to lie. He's not trying to pretend to be something because I can't feel anything when I talk to him. I'm going to say it again, Mississippi. I can't feel anything about him. But I notice what I feel about him is that this motherfucker, I can feel that he has a standard. I feel his courage. I feel his passion. I feel his fucking integrity. I feel his charisma. I feel his dick control. I feel his perspective. I feel the way he's leading himself. I feel his authenticity. You see that right there, Mississippi, you see that right there?
Yes, sir. You saying that just made me realize that doing that, we always on our square, and that's why we can never get rejected.
Because there's no such thing as rejection. Okay.
Exactly.
No. I'm gonna tell you why there's rejection in your reality, but there's no such thing as rejection. Okay. So because you're in reality one and you're indoctrinated by that shit, okay, your value is based off of being accepted or rejected. Right. No, no. Watch this. This is not even about women. When mommy and daddy love you, they accept you, right? Right?
Yes.
And then when you get punished because you shouldn't have done something or you broke something or you fucked up in class, they reject you by not being mean to you, but ground you, take your phone from you or something like that. So you're already training yourself on, I've got to please my parents first, right? And then I've got to please my teachers, because if I don't please Miss Crabtree, that's the difference between getting an A, B, C, maybe a D or an F. You see what I'm saying? So when Miss Crabtree puts that F or that E on my paper and circle it, I'm rejected, right? But when she puts an A, and they do this in kindergarten, remember they started early. So when you're a good little kid in kindergarten, first grade, they got this thing called a little sticker board. Oh, hey, you know what? Hey, Mississippi, come on up. You were good today. Here's your sticker. Thank you, and you put your little sticker up there, right? Stephen, now you got a little bit of work today, but I'm not gonna give you a sticker, but you still got a little work. So she rejects me, right? You see how that works when we were kids, right? So all your life, so then you go to school. If people like you, you feel accepted, yes? But if people don't like you and they bully you and laugh, you feel what? Rejected, yes? Right, okay. So I want you to see what you have built up inside of yourself, right? And then when you start liking a woman, she is going to be the determination, because, okay, if you ask her to the prom or you ask her out and she says yes, you feel what?
Accepted.
Right. And if she says, I have a boyfriend, or I don't want to, or anything outside of yes, you feel what? Rejected.
Yes.
So you, as grown-ups, you carry this same fucking bullshit loop. So when a woman, you go to a club, you see her ass and titties, you're like, man, I want to go over there and talk to her. Hi. No, thank you. I got a boyfriend. And what do you feel? Rejected, right?
Rejected.
Right? You see what I'm saying? So,
hey,
yeah, what's up?
I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
No, I like the bid, because you can put your bid in, and if she don't concede to it, then you can just walk the fuck away.
But she's not. You're wrong. Stop.
Okay.
I want nothing. Stop that concede shit. You fail.
Okay.
I don't give a fuck. Dude, she can say yes, no, maybe. It doesn't matter. Okay, look, here's what's so crazy about you guys. You guys reject yourself so much that you get excited when she says yes. That's how fucking crazy it is. But you know what, Colin, when you're at this game and she says yes, do you think I'm gonna get excited?
Hell no.
No, because I believe in me. The fuck? What? I believe what? Her saying yes? What? I'm supposed to pat myself on the back? Nah. I believe she's supposed to talk to me, because I'm a bad motherfucker to me. See what I'm saying? And if she says no, I'm still a bad motherfucker. She loses out on this dick. So I'm cold. And the fact I feel that way means I want to talk to her in a different way than the average guy, if that makes any sense.
It does make sense. So either way, you cool. You don't give a fuck.
Right.
But at the same time, everything is a qualifying process, right? Because of course,
that's the game. She must qualify. And I know that sounds weird, guys, because listen, I believe me, Mississippi, there's gonna be a lot of women gonna say what? I ain't qualifying for no motherfucking man, right? No, yep. and guess what? She's 1,000,000% right. Why is that, Mississippi? Why is she right?
Because she's allowed to say that. She's allowed to think that way.
Yes, she's allowed to say that. But if her reality only knows suckers that kiss her ass, do you think she can accept her running behind some dick? That's like, her reality cannot accept that. So if all of her life,
surface level thinking,
right? Well, it's not. I won't say surface level thinking. It's just her thinking based off of every guy that's run behind her pussy. She's never had to run behind a man before. So her first instinct would say, I ain't running behind no motherfucking man. Fuck you, right? You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Does that make sense?
Yes.
Until him. A woman is going to stick with what she knows until she learns something new. She doesn't know man. It's rare. I keep telling y'all guys, it's rare women meet men. It's very rare, Mississippi.
Because a man don't make it about her pussy. A man makes it about himself.
Never. And when you don't make it about her pussy, that's what's gonna get you the pussy faster. Because what she's saying is, who the fuck do you think you are, Mississippi? Who the fuck do you think you are?
Fuck him.
No. Sometimes they'll say, yeah, I gotta fuck him so I can get him hooked on me. Or sometimes they say,
That's what I'm gonna say on.
Or sometimes they'll say, Mississippi, okay, he trying to act like he Big Dick McGriff. Go ahead and let me throw a little bit of that pussy on him. All right? And I'm not talking about her giving you pussy. I'm saying, oh my God, you're so cute today. And oh my God, you have a pretty smile. Hey, how you doing, cutie? All that silly shit, y'all fall for the okey doke. So that fucking motherfucker that started off, yeah, baby, I don't give a fuck about you. And then she say all that shit to him, like,
well, what are you doing today? I really care about you, and I really feel that I can share my feelings with you now and all.
You see what I'm saying? Then she like, I got your bitch ass. I just had to smoke you out. That's what women do. They smoke you the fuck out. And that's what y'all don't understand. And it's not intended. Listen, women, okay, y'all have to understand, women got to protect their pussies. The end. So she just is not going to blindly believe you because you want her to believe you. It doesn't work that way. This is women's intelligence when it comes to the human. Because they know there's a lie around that corner. And what is that greatest lie? You're being nice because you want what?
Some pussy.
You're being thoughtful because you want what?
Some pussy.
You're asking how her day is because you want what?
Some pussy.
Do you see that? Do you see how you guys fail? Because they already know you want some pussy. And they're like, does this motherfucker really think that, what, is this motherfucker serious? Do you think that y'all think you're the only motherfucker on this planet that has done those stupid ass things? Hey, Mississippi, I'll be the first one to ask her about how her day is doing. She'll never know I'm trying to get her pussy. I'll ask her what she does for. I know those other guys don't ask her what she does for a living. I'll be the first. And when I'm the first, now they might have been a first. Now sometimes some guys will slip in and get that pussy, okay? She's like, she kind of green, she 19, get to college and shit, and they see some boy, and she's like, don't hurt me. Nah, baby girl, I won't, as he slide her panties down. Girl, I ain't gonna hurt you. I just want to get to know you. I want a relationship with you. The ball that stuff slipping. Yeah, girl, I just want to be everything to you, baby. She might slip through the crack one time. But after that one time, she's like, okay, I got the game now. I ain't gonna get caught. But here's the thing that women are smart about. I always tell you guys something that I've always told you guys since the 90s, guys, and it holds true today, gentlemen. When I started this thing in the 90s, I've always told you this, and it still falls true today. Young man, when you go to the grocery, when's the next time you go to the grocery store?
Tomorrow.
Okay, when you go to the grocery store and you put all your items on the conveyor belt, what I say, you're always looking forward to the candy and the bubble gum and shit, right? And the little items in front of you, right? Or you're looking at the fucking cashier or your phone. You're doing one of those three. Am I correct? You see the bubble gum and candy and little items. You either look at the cash register, the cashier, or you're looking at your phone until they ring your shit up. Am I correct?
That's right.
All right. So what I want you to do tomorrow, and I tell all you guys, that's amazing. I just want you to look. It's probably okay if you're looking And the conveyor belt's in front of you guys. I want you to look at 6 or 7 o'clock. Between 6 and 8 o'clock. That means if I'm looking this way, I'm going to look between 6 and 8 o'clock. What do you think is between 6 and 8 o'clock, sir, that you don't see?
In the store?
Yes.
I think I heard you talk about this. You talking about the magazine?
You motherfucking right. Right. All them girl magazines. 50 Ways to Get a Boy. Makeup tips for girls and all that shit. It's right in plain sight. Y'all just too blind to see it. This is what gives the women the advantage because they got this shit since they were young. 5 beauty tips to do this. Of course they study relationships because Mickey Mouse has taught them that they're looking for their happily ever what?
After.
Right. So if they're looking for their happily ever after, they must prepare themselves for that guy on the guy on the white horse that's going to gallop in and take her away and whisk her away like Cinderella and all them motherfucking fake ass shows that they fall in love with. So they must prepare themselves. That's why they look at that
let me
bullshit.
ask you a question.
Yes.
So that guy, like air quotes, they think it's a good guy, how you said, but that's really the bad guy, right?
I've always
like,
told you guys the thing that women are always going to wake up to and realize as they mature, okay? Girls, they have a fantasy of they think the nice guy is a good guy. And they think the bad guy is a bad guy, right? But when they get older, they're going to notice that the good guy that displays all the characteristics of the good guys in those Walt Disney movies want some
pussy.
Right. The bad guys want to dominate and conquer. The good guys, would they all have the same characteristics? Bashful, shy, beat around the bush, not ask for what they want, but they'll they'll put on their Captain Save-A whole fucking cape, and they'll sure slay a dragon for some pussy. They'll slay a dragon or whatever the fuck they gotta slay for some pussy, but they never ask for the pussy straight up. They gotta go do some magnificent shit, and they might not even get the pussy. You see what I'm saying? So
I'm sorry.
No, so when she wakes up from her maturity, she's gonna start to recognize good guys are not really good because that good guy that's being nice wants my
pussy.
The guy that wants to take my book, carry my books to class wants my
pussy.
Right. The guy that asks about my day wants my
pussy.
But he's hiding behind this smile and being kind and thoughtful and generous, just like all them little lying motherfuckers in all those Walt Disney movies. But then now watch this. This is the trigger. Women don't even look at the bad guy when they're kids because they see the beauty in the fairy tale, right?
Right.
But what did I keep telling you? When a woman watches Walt Disney, they are going to consciously look at the good guy, but bury the bad one in the darkness. They're going to bury that motherfucker. He's still there. He's always there. But what was the bad guy? He didn't give a fuck. He did what he wanted to do. He was arrogant. He was a jerk. He was cocky, conceited, arrogant, narcissistic, an asshole, right?
Right.
And that's buried right next to that emotion, her primal, and her sexuality. That's where it's buried. And then as she gets older, she starts to move away from them nice motherfuckers because they're disingenuous to fuck with the bad ones because they don't give a fuck. And women love men that don't give a fuck about them. They just hate that they want them to give a fuck, but but you can't give a fuck. Does that make any sense?
It does, because this when you start to put in your Tampax, right? Whenever you start to give a fuck about it.
Right. That's when they start recognizing the assholes from the good guys. And that's why they already know a good guy, but they know that he's disingenuous. He is not good because he's good. He's good because he's masking his intentions, which really makes him bad. The bad
So let me ask
person.
you this.
What's up? Ask what? What's up?
This brings me back to 9.5 weeks.
All right.
Mickey.
Yes.
Because Mickey
didn't give a fuck.
He didn't give a, but see, he didn't give a fuck. But when she left, he was fucked up. Like he was kind of hurt.
No. Remember, I told you, young man. I told you in Bridges. I told you in 9.5 weeks. I've told you in Sex Life. I always tell you, remember, they've got to remember, who is our greatest customer in this world right now? Our greatest consumer?
Women.
Right. So there has to be a Hallmark card ending in all this shit. There can't be just some asshole fucking her and rolling the fuck out. I mean, Clint did that. And see what happened to her. And when Clint rolled the fuck out. But
he was fucked up too, though.
No, Clint wasn't fucked up. No, remember, no. Clint said, I'm gonna be waiting for you. Clint pulled up, he waited, shrugged his shoulders, and drove off and never looked back. Did he? He didn't look back.
Oh yeah.
He rolled.
Right. You know what I was thinking about, Uncle? I was thinking about when they was in the house and they was talking about him leaving, and she was all crying and fucked up and shit.
Right.
But when he got in the truck and left, he dipped.
Yeah, women are going to Women are going to hurt. Okay, have you seen Power? You watch Power?
Hell yeah, Uncle, I don't watch Power.
All right,
yes,
so let's look at the biggest thing in Power. Remember when Ghost broke up with Angela?
Yeah.
All right, when Ghost broke up, no, Angela, girl, this ain't gonna work. Ghost, come on, wait. No, girl, it ain't gonna work out. Ghost, it's over. And then he went outside his door and he was all fucked up. Remember? He was outside the door all fucked up. He wanted to go back because he heard her crying and shit. You remember that? You don't remember? Come on, man. Come on, man. You got to go back. Look up when Ghost breaks up with Angela. Look at that shit.
He was at the door. You talking about when
right.
he was at the door?
But no, it's cold. Listen to me. He was hurting. What did I tell you guys? I never said that you ain't gonna hurt making a tough decision, but you can't show. When Ghost went outside that door, he was hurt like a motherfucker, right? He wanted to grab that door, open it up, and yank her back in his arm. Now let me tell you what Ghost did. Remember, now watch this. Now Ghost was hurt, right? The Ghost forgot he was Ghost. And then what he was doing while he was all sad, he started shaking, wake up a little bit. He wiped his watch this. He wiped his face. He fixed his fucking tie, picked his fucking head up, and walked the fuck. Oh, it was the coldest thing. Shit.
That dog came back.
The dog came out. The dog came out. Listen, I'm not saying he all that hurt shit. Okay, he was hurting, but she didn't know that. But then when the dog came back, he wiped his face, got himself back together, straightened up his tie, looked up and walked the fuck. Ooh, that was cold. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You don't share with a woman, I'm hurt, I miss you, I think about you, because she'll never respect you again. You don't share your fucking feelings with a woman. You have to remain solid because she needs you to be a rock. Because if she sees you're crying and all weak and shit, how is she going to trust the information she's giving you? You see what I'm saying?
That's true.
Yeah, so I'm just saying. Sir. Or if for any of y'all guys, y'all watched The Tudors, remember? The king was crying. And then when his fool told him, look, you keep on crying, but the motherfucker, if you keep crying, why go on living in darkness? You know the land of the wounded king is thirst for the reign of someone to take over his shit. And you know what the king did after he started crying? He's like, what? And while he started crying, he lifted up, he's like, holy shit. The fuck have I been doing? And then he did this. He went like this. He wiped that shit off. And then he became king again. If you watch Versailles, right? If you watch that, if y'all got that, watch the very first beginning. The king is fucked up. He's mad. He's sad. He's mad that he missed his mother when she died and shit, right? And he got all mad and angry and shit until he looked out the window and started talking about the deers in the woods. He's like, I never got a chance to say goodbye to my mom, and oh my God, they coming at me. He was all fucked up, right? But he forgot he was king. And he looked out that window and he's like, the deer in the woods, they always find their way home. And then how he changed his voice. But you know what? It's not them doing that. It's instinct. Did you know that you can put me out in those things, blindfold me and turn me around, and I will always find my way back home. This is where we will stay, and this is what we're going to do. And he turned around, look at his people, says, you may leave now. You see that? Y'all don't even see that shit. He started off, he's like, I was never around when to see my mother, and I just don't understand. Until, like Ghost and like King Henry, they all had that moment of weakness until they tapped back into the strength in their source and woke the fuck up and locked the fuck in. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. And so based on the title of your live stream today,
yes.
When a woman tells us there's another man, that's how we supposed to, like, that's our mindset. Like,
when a woman tells me there's another man and accepts my phone number, I become her man. Because what she's accepting is what she doesn't know. And she might try to dip her toe in, but dip your toe into some quicksand and see how fast you fall in that motherfucker. But she doesn't even know that. She doesn't, and you know the cold part about it? It's the same thing when women have guy friends. Okay, you think, okay, you do know that good-looking women in y'all's eyes have other men orbiting them. Yes, y'all do understand that, right?
Yes.
So do you get rid of those guys by telling her to cut off her friends?
No.
Nah, you can't do that. She's gonna double down and keep her friends around. I've known Josh longer than you, and you're not gonna let me lose my friend Josh. And Josh doesn't want my pussy, right? Right? So peep game. You can't tell a woman to get rid of the motherfucking guys. She's got to come to Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Yahweh, dolphins or flowers, whatever moment whoever she prayed to. There has to be a moment where she's got to realize that okay, watch this. Ready for this, Mississippi?
Yes, sir.
Now, you know I'm going to date myself, but follow me on this. Why would I go, if I want auto supplies, why would I go to the auto store? If I want a toy, why would I go to the toy store? If I want things for my furnishings for my house, why would I go to the furniture store? If I want groceries, why would I just go to the grocery store? Why not go to Walmart where I can go into one building and get electronics, get groceries, get supplies, get furnishings, get all women's, you see what I'm saying? So what does that mean? That means she's got to recognize that these guys are not giving me what you're giving her, and I don't need those motherfuckers more than that. I'm going to cut them off. Does that make sense?
Yeah, so you like a one-stop shop.
You're Walmart. Yes, you've got to be Steve Mart. You got to be, okay, you got to be U-Mart. You got to be Mississippi Mart. Do you see what I'm saying? Because if a woman realizes that, okay, I'm going to use New Edition, Ronnie, Bobby, Ricky, and Mike. If I like the girl cares who you like, cool it now, right? Okay. If Ronnie, again, is the grocery store, Bobby is the beauty store, Ricky is the auto mechanic store, and motherfucking Mike is the pet store. Sure, I can go to different stores to get what I want, But if I go to Mississippi Mart, I can walk in there and get a little bit more of, look, not only can I get those things, I can get other things. I can get makeup. I can get little pairs of panties and bras. I can get other things. You'll be a one-stop shop. So if she recognizes you can give her more than the average guy, that's when she's going to realize that I got to make a choice. I don't need those guys like I need him because they're only supplying me with one thing. Does that make any sense?
It do. That's why you give us so many like layers to the game. That's why you give us land, sea, air, the mouthpiece, like the fucking 101.
Yeah, because
like,
or 5 play. Remember 5 play is just the beginning. There's more play. Y'all just know 4. It's weird to me. You only know 4 play. You don't know 6 play is role play. 7th play is toys. 8th play is role play tied into 5 play. 9th play is toys tied into the role play. 10th play. I can go on and on and on. So women don't even know that shit. They only know 4 because that's all you humans talk about. I'm like, I'm just gonna lick your pussy a little bit and that's it. I'm really getting that pussy. You see what I'm saying?
Damn, Unc, it's so much to it. Unc, damn.
There's rules to the game, man. That's how it go. But I'll throw you back, Mississippi. I got to continue, brother. But call back if you got me, okay?
I appreciate you.
I respect you. Guys, get this game. Guys, lines open. Let me get this call. Airco 817, sir. What's your name and what's your question, sir? I can help you. 817. Going once. 8.
I'm here.
Yes,
I'm
sir.
here.
What's your name and what's your question, sir?
My name is Ayo. My question is I find that when I come into conflict.
Okay, sir.
And
give me an example because there's no such thing as conflict with a man. What does that mean, sir?
Like if me and somebody else have a disagreement.
Wait. You mean you talking about a guy or a woman?
Well.
Okay. Why are you?
Yeah.
Okay, as a man, you shouldn't have a conflict with another man. That can make you lose your life. So we need to stop arguing with other men and shit and leave them the fuck alone. Number 1. Number 2, what kind of a conflict can you have with a human woman? Give me an example of a conflict with a woman.
Well, not necessarily with women. I'm just talking about myself in general.
Well, but you made a statement. Okay, sir, you made a statement. I'm just asking you to give me more because if you guys say shit and you can't back it up with what you mean, then you're full of shit. What the fuck do you mean by conflict?
By conflict, as in something that I didn't expect.
Like what? Give me an okay. We cannot read your mind. What is your, hey, look, take a second to think. Guys, there's a great show, War Machine. All my sci-fi aficionados. There's not game in that, but it's a great movie, War Machine. I watched that motherfucker over and over again. I love that shit. For all my sci-fi guys. Now back to you, caller. So why, or give me an example of conflict.
Well, just the unexpected.
Give me an example. Like what?
I can't really think of it.
All right, call back. Just think about it. Call back. Just call back. I can't. Young man, y'all, if you've got to give me more than just give me a surface answer. Okay, Shy, how can I help you, brother? What's up, man?
Yeah. I was having a question that you were saying that when you that you want to be liked. So
no, I don't want to be. I don't want a woman to like me. Fuck that. I never want a woman to like me, ever. Oh my God, it's death. I don't ever want a woman to like me, ever.
So when I'm communicating, I'm giving off that I want to be liked.
Yeah, of course because you want to be accepted by the woman. That's why you're giving it off. You want to be accepted. That's the problem. You want to be accepted. I don't understand why you humans want to be accepted by women, but you want to be accepted. So I don't know why you would do that, but that is crazy to me. It doesn't make any sense. But I'm listening to you.
Yeah, but you say I want to be accepted.
Yes, because in your mind, you were not accepted in high school or college by women. So you want to be accepted because that makes you feel like you're somebody if a woman accepts you. Does that make sense?
Okay, so I feel that I haven't been accepted. So I look for any small thing and try to and view it as something when it's not really anything.
What are you talking about, buddy?
Now you're saying that I want to be accepted, so you're saying like any
Because you don't accept
like
yourself, man. If you don't accept yourself, you're always going to want somebody or something to accept you. So you're looking for validation from a woman because you're less than a man, so you don't accept yourself. So when a woman smiles at you, you feel that you're accepted. When she looks at you or tries to talk to you, you feel accepted.
so even when you don't try to, it's still going it's still
Guys, you don't understand how women are, guy. Everything you do is for pussy, man. Okay, as long as, again, let me simplify it. As long as you have fear, anxiety, thirst, desperation, and you lie to women, you want to be accepted because you would rather lie and be accepted versus be honest and let the truth lie or fall where it may. You see that? Did you see the difference right there?
so I try to hide the truth.
You guys hide the truth because you're not honorable men. You don't, why do y'all guys want to be free? Tell me, what benefit does it get to be a woman's friend? What is the benefit? Please, somebody share that with me because maybe I'm doing it wrong. Maybe I want to, because I get pussy on GP. So what does being a friend get you? What, a top titty hug? What, you get to have a slumber party? What does it get you, caller?
I don't want to be a friend though.
No, but you act like you want to be a friend because you're disingenuous. Gentlemen, you know I got y'all covered, but Shy, think about what I'm saying, man. You're disingenuous because you in the loop that women know. And the moment a woman says she has another man, you feel bad. You want to know why? And you don't even see it. Get your crayons out, gentlemen. Guys, get your crayons out, okay? All right? What I'm saying to all you young men out there, please listen to me. The reason why the majority of you guys feel broken when a woman says she has somebody, because unfortunately, it reaffirms the lie and the illusion you placed on the woman before you even walked up to the fucking woman. Think about it for a second, Shy. You see the woman, what is the first fucking thing you humans do after you say she's beautiful and all this other shit? You judge her. She's got to have a boyfriend. She's got to see somebody. She's got to, and she just has to. So I'm going to sit and wait, or I'm going to stare at her, or do whatever it is you fucking humans do. But do you see what I'm saying, big dog? You see what the problem is? And then you go up to her and she says, I have a boyfriend. Then it reaffirms your illusion and then you tuck tail. Does that make sense?
Right. But are you saying that I tuck tail, but isn't it she's just saying she's not interested?
Well, how can she be interested in you if you're not interesting? I'm going to slow it again. Okay, so Shy?
Yeah.
What is the difference between sliding on a slide in an elementary school and getting on that fucking roller coaster that goes about this high, drops, dips, and loop fucking 75 miles an hour? What is the difference?
The difference is it's more
Interesting.
fun versus
Interesting. Now remember, as a kid, man, that slide is fun. Up until you slide enough times, you're like, it's just a slide. And then instead of sliding down, you little fuck motherfuckers, you'll start trying to climb up. You'll try to find different ways to have fun with the slide. You start off, come on, guys, think about it. You start off sliding down that motherfucker, right? And then when it doesn't become interesting anymore, you get on your stomach and slide down that motherfucker. You slide on your back. You find ways to slide on that motherfucker. And then when that's not interesting, what do y'all do? You start climbing up the slide and shit. So you're always going to try to keep the slide interesting, but it loses its interest after a while. Does that make any sense?
It loses interest after a while.
Okay.
All right, so that brings you was about to say what?
No, does that make any sense to you? Does that make sense?
Yeah, that I try to find.
Right. No. But if all women know are slides and not roller coasters, then why would she be interested in your playground when your playground has free access for whoever wants to slide on the slide, swing on the swings, and climb the fucking monkey bars? Why is that interesting to her if everybody could just go there and do that shit?
It wouldn't be interesting because it doesn't have.
Right, but no, listen, because again, anybody can go to the elementary. Now let me rephrase that. When there are no kids there, I'm saying when school is out in the summertime or some shit like that. Okay, I just want to make sure. Don't be an adult rolled up in some elementary school. Y'all could get in trouble. Don't do. I just gotta make sure I preface that, guys. Don't be doing that shit during school hours. But what I'm saying is sometimes, you go to the club and shit, and you meet a woman and she ain't sure to go home with you and everything. Sometimes they meet you at the elementary school and shit like that, like about 2 a.m. and shit. You might push her on the swing a little bit and end up fucking her in the car afterwards, but they will do that. So please understand. But what I'm saying is that there's nothing interesting about something that anybody has access to. Anybody can go to the elementary school on the playground, not inside the school, but the playground is wide the fuck open, yes?
Yeah.
Anybody can just go over there, climb, swing on the swing, and slide down the slide, yes?
Right.
Okay? So, if that's the case, what happens when she meets the amusement park that says, oh, there's so much fun in here, but you got to pay to get in. You can't get in for free.
Then it brings like curiosity.
That becomes more interesting. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And do you see where you fail and go wrong?
That I haven't believed enough in myself to build something to be interested. Or
women have enough going on in their life. Do you think she wants to be your fucking mother?
No.
No. Do you think that she wants to cut your pancakes and shit and tuck you in?
No.
But they are. You want to know how? Okay, now, gentlemen, she's not literally cutting your pancakes. But she cut your pancakes when you insecure motherfucker. I don't know why do you like me? Wait, why do you care about me? She starts cutting your pancakes. And then you little weak ass motherfuckers, you hurt my feelings. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me tuck you in and read you a bedtime story. See what I'm saying? All you motherfuckers, you know what, girl, I had a long day at work. Work was hard and tough. And I just need a good woman to come home to. She say, what the fuck? Am I this motherfucker's mother? Do you see that?
Right.
You see the problem with that? Yeah, there you go. Shout out to 1111 ladies. Y'all go ahead and play with your pussy. All ladies out there, it is 1111. Take a moment and go in your drawer, pull out your dildos and rub your fingers and think about a man. It is 1111. But anyway, back to you, Shy. You see what I'm saying? You see the difference there? I watched a video that pissed me the fuck off. The guy was like, I need you in my life. On my weakest days, I just need you to hug me. The fuck? What? When things are going terrible in my life, I just need a good woman to jump in my arms and tell me it's gonna be okay. Fuck you. Do you see what I'm saying, man? So if women know that they gotta be your mother, then they can't be a motherfucker, can they?
No,
No.
they can't.
Right, because y'all guys out there that ain't got this game, the dynamics, man, y'all guys are so busy competing for feminine validation, man. This shit doesn't make any sense. You panic when you feel like you're losing her. You copy her jokes. You copy her posture. Copy approval-seeking behaviors. You lose your identity trying to get her pussy, and you don't even realize that. She knows it because you want to be part of the crowd. You'll go on the internet and hear somebody say, well, look at me. Why don't you do this to a woman to give her your cock? And y'all think that shit is real. And then you try and get your ass ate the fuck up. Like, I don't understand what happened. Why? Because it doesn't matter the trick, the gimmick. If you make pussy your god, then you're fucked.
Okay. Wait, I got a question for you. I got a question. You can say it's a text question. Say you hit up the person that you took down on Instagram because he said he wasn't comfortable taking on Instagram, right? And you live like a distance far from where they live at.
Yes. Let me see what woman I want to use. I use Lavidia. All right, let me use my Earl girl. Okay. Let's say old girl lived on a planet of eco. Look. Okay. I'm on Earth.
Right.
You don't think I still make her play with her pussy? You don't still think I can make her love me, want to be with me, and will do anything to get to me? I don't give a fuck where what doesn't matter where she's from. Okay, tell me, what does it matter where she's from? I'm sorry. Hey, did you know? Maybe it's me. Caller, did you know that they are these mechanical things? They're called aero boat, aero bike, aeroplane. Yeah. I think it's called like a aeroplane or something, and it's weird. It's this thing that people get into, and it carries them from one place to the next. It's the most amazing thing. You see that? So what does it matter where she's from? Do you know if she wants that dick, she will get on that fucking airplane or spaceship to get that dick. Does that make any sense?
Okay, yeah. So you would. So all right. I'm trying to play it. So a person that has game, the date was all right. I would set up the date by going live, right?
Well, you set up the date by going live. What the fuck are you talking about?
Live, like on the video.
You're saying if she's out of Of course, yeah. You can set up an ice cream date. What about it?
Ice cream date now.
Yeah, look, an ice cream date now, and then later on tonight, I want you to put the ice cream right on your nipples and watch you lick that shit off for daddy. What's wrong?
All right.
Ice cream.
Of course, we can have an ice cream date. How else am I going to find out? How am I going to know that she likes cookie dough ice cream if I don't know her favorite ice cream? I got to find out her favorite ice cream, don't I? Right?
Right.
So I can make her come to her favorite ice cream. Isn't that right?
Right.
Right. So yeah, we have a little ice cream day. Why don't you go get your little fucking cookie dough cake ass ice cream and she can fuck about that shit. Later on tonight, I'm gonna put a little bit on your ass cheeks. Why, yeah. What's up?
So So you probably would have sent him the voicemail. I was thinking, damn.
Just watching her put that ice cream in her mouth and watching her lips just lay onto that spoon and gulp it. Say, damn, I can imagine what you see there. You got see, Shy, you fucking laughing. Fucking, what's your question, man? I gotta continue the show. See, you like, hey, I've got it. You're like that little kid. You like,
Boys got sausages and girls got
Hey,
something.
nah, bro.
nah, man, you laughing.
Chill.
Dog. Look at you
Hey,
doing,
yo.
dog. Come on, man. You giggling like that shit, man. Don't giggle like that, dog. Come on. Come
All
on,
right,
man.
so should I send like a voicemail?
This young lady said, he has no, well, yeah, RSVP 89. She's absolutely right. You know what she's saying? You have no confidence. See how cold these motherfucking women are? She already recognized your story. And you know what RSVP 89 is saying? Hey, every time she talks to you, hey, what does that mean? Huh? Every time you talk to her, it's going to be one or the other. When you talk to RSVP, she already knows you have no confidence, which means I don't care if it's a text message, voice message, video, or you put a note on a fucking dove and send it to her, it's going to be a dry ass conversation. And if it's a dry ass conversation, what do women think about that, caller? What do women think about that?
They just think next.
Nope, they think this. They like, man, she like, she like, what am I gonna do with this motherfucker? She like, you know what? Yeah. So how are you gonna make? Okay, gentlemen. Wait, did I freeze? I hope I didn't freeze. Let me see. Am I frozen? Okay, okay, guys, I hope I didn't freeze everything. Okay, did I freeze a second? Okay, so you still there, Shy?
Yeah.
Okay, so here we go. So okay, so check this out. If okay, she says he doesn't want to offend women by being no. The offensive. Okay, guys, you can be more offensive to a woman being a nice guy than an asshole, gentlemen. You see that, guys? You can offend a woman by being a nice guy. You want to know why worse than an asshole? Why do you think that is, Shy?
Because you're being honest.
Because nice guys are disingenuous. So you're looking at RSVP 89, you're like, damn, look at her hair, look at her ass, look at her thighs, look at her lips, look at her hips. Well.
Hey, RSVP. Yeah, girl. So what you do for a living? How was your day? What are you up to? Yeah, I think that's cool. Man, I want to fuck the shit out of her. I want to say, yeah. So did you know that, I hear that Scott and Emmanuel, they're hooking up together and having a party. Can you go? And she's like, yeah, I'll go. And you like, okay.
And then guess what? Hey, Scott, Emmanuel, guess what? You know RSVP 89's going to the party today. I want to give her my cock. And you know what? Y'all, no dibs. I got dibs on her. See how y'all motherfuckers talk? I got dibs on her. So none of y'all try to talk to her because I'm gonna ask her out for the first time. You see the fuck I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, not being honest or truthful with your intentions.
Nah, the motherfucker that game be like, RSVP, hey, check this out. Look. Why don't you go have fun, hang out with those motherfuckers, and when you want to talk, we can talk. After you get done playing, let's play. I'm not fucking going to go out there and hang out with her and try to impress her. I'm already impressive.
So you're not really too, you don't have to try to be nothing.
You don't, okay, I keep telling you, try to be. It doesn't matter. If she can't feel you, the key word is feel. Shy, feel. Okay? Sexual attraction isn't built on performance. It's built on how you see yourself. Okay? A
So
man
built on how
a man that's not trying to be approved. Okay, when I see a woman, I'm not looking for her approval. Okay, Shy? I'm trying to see if she's worthy. That's what I'm doing. You guys want approval because you think approval equals what?
pussy.
There you go. You think approval equals pussy. And because she says good morning, you call that approval. She says, how's your day? You think that's approval. She says, what are you up to? That's approval. She sends you a one word, hey, what's going on, or good morning. You think that's approval. And that's not approval. That's thirst. And see, when you are the center of your universe, it changes, because the thing that you guys don't understand is that women, it's rare that a woman feels a man who is not negotiating his worth. It's rare. She feels a man who is not trying to sell himself. That's rare. She feels a man who is simply existing in his own world. That's rare. You see what I'm saying? Okay, what does everybody want to do today? They want to go to the gym because they think women were like what? Bodies, right? Right?
Yeah.
But every woman, some women out there think thin bodies are feminine and frail. Some women like chubby guys that have girth and shit. They do. I can't determine what woman likes what she likes, but not all women like muscles. Okay? But what I'm saying to you guys out here, you guys are too busy performing for attention, okay? And see, the man that is not performing, he's going to be seen differently. When I meet a woman, there's no urgency in me, Shy. I'm not going to chase her reactions. I'm not going to rush to prove myself. When I talk to her, it's going to be relaxing, because I'm never going to ask her what she does for a living. I'm never going to ask her what she's looking for. I'm never going to ask any of those questions. So our conversation is going to be more relaxed, because we're actually interacting with each other versus me interviewing her. Does that make any sense?
Okay, so
Right. So when she can recognize and feel that I'm not trying to open up her butt cheeks by lying, she is going to respond differently, because it's going to be something brand new to her. It is it's fun, it's exciting, it's what's going to happen next. I mean, if a woman, just again, I'm not praising women, I'm just being honest. If a woman already knows your story when she first fucking meets you, where is the fun in all that shit? Where's the fun and where's the
there really isn't.
There isn't any fun, because this is what most of y'all guys don't understand. Stop chasing validation. You stop being predictable. When you stop chasing pussy, you stop being predictable. I didn't say there's nothing. I'm glad you guys like pussy and women. I'm glad. That's great. But unpredictability, gentlemen, is one, if not the strongest sexual and emotional triggers that happen with a woman. But the only women don't get that trigger from most guys. Now remember, guys, hold on. Now let me explain women 101. Now hold on, ladies out there, ladies, hold on, all the ladies out there, all my ladies out there, cover your ears real quick, ladies. Go ahead, ladies, just cover your ears real quick, please. Please cover your ears. Y'all don't need to hear this information. Cover your ears. All right, caller, check this out. When's the only time women get to be unpredictable, dog? When?
Like around 2 a.m.
Yeah, no, in the morning when they playing with that pussy. Wherever adventure she wants to go on while she's rubbing that pussy, she can go on. Whatever ride she wants to ride on that dildo, whatever she's got, she can go on any adventure her heart desires, because those adventures are going to end with what?
With her coming.
Her having an orgasm. Exactly. But when you get with the average guy, y'all are not adventurous.
What do you do for a living? Who was your last boyfriend? How you doing today? So what are you looking for?
So do you think that's going to actually turn her on?
No.
No, it's predictable.
Well, I have a question.
Yes, and I've got an answer.
So, I hear that you're saying you got to be unpredictable. But
no,
even
you
if I
don't.
come up
No.
with a-
Let me listen. I don't want you to be unpredictable. I want you to be unpredictable. What do I mean by that? Okay, let me explain. You guys listen to me hear that women will give their pussy to a person that's unpredictable. And if you're being unpredictable to try to manipulate her out of pussy, that means that you're already manipulated already, and it's not going to work. I'm saying unpredictable means that when you think about your diamond dick and learn the game, unpredictable being married to the game, unpredictable by saying no to her, unpredictable by telling her I'm not here to play games, unpredictable by telling her that if you say I don't know, I'll think about her maybe, I'm gonna cut your ass off and leave. Unpredictable saying that, you know what, tell me you're not sure about wanting to see me. Tell me you're not sure, you'll think about it. I'll end that shit right now and roll the fuck out. That unpredictability. And I'm saying you're this close to getting some pussy. Hey, Shy, remember I told you, Shy, I go to high school in this one. Shy, no, I won't go to high school. I'll go outside when I have my apartment. You know, what was my rule in my apartment?
That
If I'm not coming, you're not what?
You're not coming.
You're not coming over. If I'm not coming, you're not coming over. Meaning that you just can't think that you're gonna hang out. I don't know what the fuck y'all have done to these human women to make them think that she can come over here with her ass and her titties hanging out. What, playing games? You know, bending over. It's like, oh, let me get that. And her titties just drip out and shit and just teasing you. Fuck that. No, we're not doing that. And Shy, I've had women that have tried that shit. Came over like, you know what, hey, you know what? I just want to hang out with you. Now, Shy, you know how I tell you, right? You take, now look, watch this, guys. It's very important you do this. Now, guys, you've seen that game at the arcade that comes down and grabs like the animal pulls up. Have you seen that game, Shy, right? It comes down and grabs something and pulls up. Okay.
With the hammer.
So with your hand, you got to go down and grab the edge of her purse, clip it, yank it up and tuck it under your hand like a football. Just hold it under your hand like a football. Your other hand you hold out. You have her grab your hand, you lift her up, and then you hand her purse like a handoff, and then you escort her out the door and close that bitch behind you. That's how you do it. So I don't play those games, man. You see what I'm saying? I'm saying that, look. When you want some of this dick, you already know what the deal is. Now, don't give me time. They will come by and they'll say, I bought you some groceries or something like that. And I don't ask them to do that, Shy, but they're always trying to find a way to get into the crib and shit. Can't do that. See what I'm saying, Shy? That's the difference. So I'm saying unpredictable is saying that if you say something which you have a right to say that says that you're wasting my time, you're gone. I didn't say nothing about her pussy. I said nothing about her pussy, guys. I said wasting my time. I had a client that was talking to a woman and said, watch this, check, you ready for this? She's like, well, you know what? I want something long lasting. You know what he told her? Nah, you go ahead and take care. This ain't working out. Right?
No.
And then SpongeBob SquarePants, 2 days later, she messages him back and says, I had time to think about it. And I'm just trying to understand. You see how that shit work when you got that game? because she cannot comprehend how is he rejecting my pussy like that? How is he rejecting me? I didn't say I didn't like him. I just said I want a relationship, but he's letting me go. You see what I'm saying?
So he's now falling for the what was that like?
I don't know. Check it out. Okay, I'm gonna use Gina. I used Lauren already. Gina. All right. Gina, call me up. We talking this shit. And then she gonna say, I'm gonna see what kind of punk ass this motherfucker is. Steve, you know what? I've been thinking about things. What's up, G? What's up, girl? I don't know where this is going. You know how to do that shit. I don't know where this is going, but I want to be perfectly honest with you, Steven. If you are, I just want to let you know that I'm on my period. I just want to let you know that I'm looking for a relationship. And if you are looking for something less than a relationship, this ain't go, all right, you take care. What the fuck? You see what I'm saying? I'm not doing that shit. Now, Gina knows she's probably done this before. He'd be like, yeah, I wanna give Gina my cock. I wanna fuck Gina. I wanna smash. I wanna get that nice fat ass. I wanna grab her ass and smack it and get ripples and shit. Then Gina's like, hey, how you doing? I'm fine. How are you? She's like, I really like you. You do really? But, I'm not sure about this because I just get this feeling that you want to sleep with me and I just really want a relationship. And you know what that bitch ass guy's going to do? Well, I want a relationship too, Gina. And they know that shit. You see, I'm sorry, Gina. I'll just use you right now. Thank you, baby girl. You see that bullshit right there? That's what they do. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, she expects me to be you, Shy. She thinks that she can tell me that if you don't want a relationship, then I'm the wrong woman for you. And you know what I'm going to say, Shy? Take care. Oh, so all you want to do is fuck me? Did I say that? Well, you said you didn't want a relationship, but who said I wanted to fuck you? Well, I mean, isn't that why we're talking? No, that's not why we're talking. I'm here to show you why you should fuck me. And as far as a relationship, I don't want to have a relationship with you. I don't know you well enough to even determine that shit. And if you want it, that's fine. But you know what? Hey, you know what? Hey, look. Right, Shy, ready? It's me. Guys, I gotta laugh. Guys, when I say that shit, it's just so funny. It sounds like, but Shy.
Yeah.
Hey, Shy, it's cool. It's me. I'm trying not to laugh. It's not you, it's me. I'm not just the right person. It's me.
I got a question.
Okay, what's up, man? What's up? Oh, man.
Terrorizing woman. But the question I had, all right, if I were to say that, it would be disingenuous. So would it be better off to say, I would say that?
Well, Shy, you wouldn't be disingenuous if you was honest with her, okay? See, the man that doesn't chase validation operates totally different outside the construct of Hallmark cards, the Bears, and every kiss begins with K. You want to know why? Because I'm not going to give a woman a compliment because I am a compliment. You see what I'm saying? Now, I hate compliments, but they'll say you got a cute smile, sexy lips. I like your dimple. I like your skin. You know what women have said to me, Shy, which is weird. They're like, what do they call those things? Women know they're these things that are on the app or something that make your skin look smooth or something. What are those things? I don't. Women know what I'm talking about.
Filters.
What is it called?
Talking about filters.
Offenses. Who?
Filters.
Right. They will look at me and they will say, "Do you have a filter on? Like, what the fuck are you talking about?" why does your skin look like that? Are you wearing makeup or something? What the fuck are you talking about? I've had women ask me, do I have a filter? What the fuck do you mean a filter? Why would I be ashamed if I have wrinkles and shit? Why would I be ashamed of that? I look forward to the day I get wrinkles. I'm going to get them eventually. But some of them ask, like, are you got a filter? How is it that you're 54 years old and there's not a wrinkle on you? Well, you know, black don't crack and shit. But I mean, I don't drink or smoke and shit. I never drink, you know, that shit didn't get me. But some of them think I will have a filter on sometimes, man. That shit is weird to me. You see what I'm saying?
Right. So
Wait, hey, Gina, where you been? Hold on, wait a second. But what average woman want? Oh, wait, hold on. I got like this, Gina. Gina, I got you. Gina, nobody's saying that you sleep around, Gina. Because, Gina, if you're with him, do you have to sleep with him to play with your pussy with him, Gina? Do you have to be near him to think about him and have a daydream about him, a sexual daydream without him, or have a tingling sensation where you masturbate about him in your private time without even having sex? So, Shy, stop fucking moving around. I'm talking. God damn it. So,
my bad.
yeah, so Gina, what I'm saying is that I'm not talking about the average woman and sleeping around. What I'm saying is to you, Gina, if you're with a real man, we're two grown-ass adults. I'm not saying you got to give that pussy up, and I will never do anything to make you, force you, lie to you to give that pussy up. But Gina, this is the problem. Okay, Gina, let me give Gina a quick blueprint, real quick, Shy. Gina, I got you. It's a great question. Let me help Gina out. So, Gina, this is your life, but you don't see it yet. When you meet him, okay, and you don't know it yet, this is going to be your life right here. First thing you're going to do is think about him, a little thought. Remember I talked about that earlier, a little thought. And then when he says good morning to you, you're going to get excited. And then you're going to analyze the 2 from the 3. And then from the 3 to the 4, you're going to wonder what it's like to be with him in a relationship. But then you'll move from the 4 to the 5. What is it like killing? Want to. And then if he has the game and get you to get his favorite cologne and all that other stuff, Gina, let me continue. Gina, then you will then process that from the 6, Gina, right? And then Gina, from the 7, that's when you'll start to let yourself go and start to say, you know what, I miss you and things like that, which is going to move you to the 8, where you're going to start to have fantasies, wet dreams, masturbation times, and things like that. So Gina, it's a process. I'll never say life is porn, but trust me, Gina, when you meet a man, it is going to happen. And I'm just being honest with you. No, wait, no, Gina. It's not, okay, Gina. No, I got you, Gina. If you meet a real man, Gina, he is going to be honest with you and give you this weird thing called free will, baby girl. You don't know what that is because, with all due respect, every guy, look at you. Look at you, Gina. Look at everybody. Look at her. Gina, I know you get mother. They trying to get that ass, Gina. Oh, they trying to pull your hair. They trying to tap that ass. So they're going to do whatever they can to get that ass, get your butt cheeks. But not him. He's not trying to fuck you. He's trying to free you. And in freeing you means that for the first time, you don't have to worry about him pretending to be nice, him pretending to be interested, him pretending to do all these things because he wants your butt cheeks on the back end. He's doing all these things because that's who he is. He is not trying to, the manipulation is in the honesty, Gina. It's not in the lies. The manipulation is when, Gina, is when there's a part of you, Gina, no disrespect, but that part of you and Gina, okay, well, I won't say Gina. Let's say you have a twin sister named Pina. Okay, wait, follow me on this. So watch this. So let's talk about Pina, not Bina, not Gina, Bina. So whenever Bina gets an itch when she wants to play with her pussy, that's on the same level what's going to happen when you meet that guy. You don't know it yet until you get with someone that has that deep of a connection with you where it's going to trigger. But it's not manipulation. If it's anything, the manipulation is the free will of the honesty, not the lies, not the deception. And I'm just letting you know, but it's all good. It's all good. But all right, what you got? Yeah, Bina, not Gina. I say Bina because I don't want to be disrespectful. But I'm just saying Bina. But anyway, Carter, what you got, big dog? What you got, man? What's up?
Yeah. So when I'm having all these expectations and not really believing in
Well,
in the man.
I believe that any woman that's lucky enough to be with me, you just don't know how cool it is when they for the first time realize the world is not as flat as she thinks it is. I guess it's more 9.5 weeks. Like when you open them up. I didn't say fuck. I said open her up. Where she realizes that this motherfucker is doing some shit to me, but he ain't doing anything to me. You see how weird that is? I'm saying when she recognizes that when I'm with him, I'm not thinking about my insecurities because I think about him. He makes me feel sexy. He makes me feel understood. He listens to me. And I just lose time. It's just like, I know I gotta do this, but I put that off. I want to talk to him more because he makes me laugh. He makes me feel sexy, seen, and he's not doing these things to actually sleep with me, but it's just see that there's something I feel when he's not around. There's something that is missing when I don't talk to him. Now watch this. Now watch this, Gina. I'm gonna use Bina. So Bina's gonna be like, well, that's the drug. Bina's gonna be like, well, you know what? Damn, I'm thinking about Steve, right? I'm thinking about Steve, but Bina's gonna say this. Fuck that motherfucker. I'm not gonna let that motherfucker think he got this pussy on lock. Fuck that. See, now watch this, Carl. I'm being honest with you. They're gonna be like, nah, fuck that. I'm not gonna let that motherfucker know he got me. No, fuck him. I'm gonna hold. Hey, look, remember pussy control, right? They can hold that pussy out as long as they want. So she can be like, you know what? Nah, I ain't gonna let that motherfucker know I'm fucking digging him because I ain't gonna let him get me. That's how this world works. You know, people are afraid to let themselves go because they wonder that they're gonna get used, right? Right, caller?
Right.
All right.
Yeah.
So what happens with Bina is that when Bina thinks about me, what do I give Bina that no other man can give her? That is going to also keep her from not expressing herself to me. I'm setting her up. I'm setting Bina up. Think about what I'm doing. Okay? Not putting Bina in a position that says, you know, I care about you, I think about you, I miss you, right? But what am I giving Bina that's so impactful that she wants to tell me that she thinks about me? She wants to tell me she misses me, and she wants to say, I want to see you. What do you think I'm giving her that no one else is giving her?
Free will and no judgment.
No, that's already done. No. I'm giving her access to me unlike any other man. When Bina thinks about me, I've set her up in a way that she doesn't have to show me she's interested in me. I know Bina wants to get at me because I'm a bad motherfucker. She just doesn't know it yet. But all she's got to do is press play. And press play and press play. Whether it is an audio or a video, she has access to me in any way she wants. And guess what? I don't even know how many times she's pressing play. Till a point where she feels so connected, that's when Bina will then do the obvious, where she'll let her hair down. And it's going to be something, guys, it's going to be something like this. It's not specifically like this, but it's going to be a declaration of I'm fucking with you by letting you know that, man, you know what, I was thinking about you today. They will start flirting. I was thinking about you today. Or, you look really cute today and whatever. You got a pretty, say pretty smile, or, you really got some soft lips, or whatever the fuck they say. Guys, just follow me on this. But do you see what I'm saying, Shy?
Since you give her access to you.
Yes, because what I'm saying is that I don't want Bina to ever feel like that. Okay, if I tell Steve that I like him, then that means that he's going to control me, or I've given up my power. So watch how this works, guys. See, Bina has pussy control, but Steve has diamond dick. Okay, remember, watch how this works. To a point where Bina doesn't even know. Now, this is Bina's life. Bina will say one word to Mike, 2 words to Ronnie. Bobby and Ricky probably get 2 lines, but women don't talk to y'all motherfuckers they way when they really fuck with you. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So Bina, okay, is going to get frustrated with me. Okay? Right. And Bina's going to give me a piece of her mind. And that piece of her mind is not fuck you, don't talk to me anymore. It's going to kind of look like something like this that you see right here. She's going to start to let herself go, and this is beautiful. This is what you want, gentlemen. This is not being mean or cruel. This is what you want a woman to do. This is what you want a woman to say. You want a woman to be able to get frustrated at you, because then at something, it's not Bina talking anymore. It's her emotions, it's her feelings, it's what she's thinking. She's missing me. She wants to talk to me. And do you see what I'm saying? Now, the whole time, remember, I'm not trying to fuck Bina, am I? Am I? No, not at all. But now, if Bina wants me to make her, I can get her to play with her pussy, and I can make Bina come. I'm kind of skilled at what I can do, but Bina won't understand that, because the way that we talk to women is that we position ourselves to be a sample of sex that she chooses. It's a buffet. What do you want? Do you want me to get you on my voice, the videos, the connection, however you want it? You let me know and I'll get you that way. Do you see what I'm saying?
You said the what?
And wait, and Lauren, it can be Bina's age or any woman that is of age. It works. You can't run from a man. A woman can't run from a man's sexuality. Shy, why do you think that is?
You said a man can't with his sexuality?
No, a woman can't run away from a dominant man. Why do you think that is?
Because when she lets down, takes down the brick walls herself.
Right. She's got to take the brick. Right, gentlemen. Every time a woman says, you know what? They'll tell me sometimes, it's like, you know what? I'm just trying to learn how to trust you, right? And I got to say, and I tell them, brick by brick. You're like, what the fuck? Brick by brick. What does brick by brick mean? It's like, I'm not going to take your walls down. If you put those bitches up, you better take them motherfuckers down yourself. I'm not going to force you to do anything you don't want to do. But see, the thing about this perspective from a different reality is that these realities itself does not chase validation. Okay, think about this. The sun does not ask the planets to approve of its light, does it?
No.
The ocean doesn't ask the shore if the waves are impressive or not, does it?
No.
Reality simply expresses itself without asking permission. So if the world moves that way and our realities move that way, Why are we asking for permission? Now stop. I didn't say for sex. I'm not making this about the sex, because you don't take something that don't belong to you. But do you see what I'm saying? What I'm saying is that when a man aligns with the same principles of nature itself, that's when her femininity is going to start to come out, because she's going to recognize something she hasn't been used to. That's masculinity. And that begins operating from your authority, from your one thought, one mind, one way, instead of social approval. Does that make sense so far?
Yeah.
So when women feel authority, it's not because a man says he's powerful. It's not because he says, yeah, love you, I've got a yacht and I got a G5 and I got a Bugatti. No. Powerful because he behaves like someone whose worth is already settled in. I'm already locked in who I am. I'm not checking her emotional temperature to decide who I am. I'm not shaping myself to gain her approval. I'm not bending myself to maintain her attention. Instead, I'm going to move through this whole thing like a person that knows what he's doing. And then she's going to start tapping into that, because she's not going to be used to that. But women are not used to men. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Right.
They're used to.
And those are the
Yeah.
emotional and triggers that form her femininity. Do you see what I'm saying? And when a woman senses that you don't need validation, she also senses that your time and your attention are something rare. And that's what taps into something the world has already created: exclusive. Women will always find value in things they don't have access to. And the man that doesn't chase attention, he's exclusivity. A man that doesn't beg is exclusivity. When you are more selective on who you fuck with, because what did I say? I'm going to invite you to be what, Shy? Did I say invite you to fuck? Or did I say invite you to be selected?
Selected.
So if I'm inviting her to be selective, am I making it about the pussy?
No.
No. That's why I'm rare. Because what she's going to want to know is, how do I operate? Like, what is it about him that he's so fucking cocky? Yeah, you think he's I've been called narcissistic, cocky, arrogant, selfish, conceited, jerk, asshole, motherfucker, fuck you, and I don't need it. Yeah, all those things, right? And that pussy still come back to me. You want to know why? Because those words are not coming from the surface. Surface words, gentlemen, are sweet, kind, thoughtful, understanding. Thank you very much. You're like a brother to me. Oh, you're my best friend. You're so understanding. Fuck that. That's death. I don't want that, okay? I don't want that. You see what I'm saying?
You want the opposite, because
I am the opposite, because I'm not trying to, I don't want anything from her. I'm saying, if you fuck with me, who you are today, you better say goodbye to her, because as long as you with me, you will never recognize who you are again, because I'm going to show you how to be around a motherfucking man. And that emotional independence and that sexual independence means stability. Stability means predictability in the right way. Not predictable behavior, but predictable strength. And women senses that this motherfucker, watch this, Shy, watch this. Bina, let's say Bina's, I don't know, give her an age. Give her an age between 20 and fucking 40. Give Bina an age. You choose the age. I know you like them young, Shy, so keep it in the low 20s. Go ahead. How old is Bina to you? Huh?
2025.
All right, Bina's 25. So you know what Bina said to her girlfriends? I'd never date an older guy. Oh my God, he's like my father. Hey, Shy, she's right. At 25, she's gonna say, I don't want to be with an older guy because you know what? He's like my father. It's like my father's. I don't be with someone old like that. They're so old and wrinkly and right, Shy? Right?
Right. Yeah.
Okay, now Shy, is that her now it's a true statement, but is that her talking or her pussy and emotions talking?
That's her.
Right. So that is true, Jimmy. Hey, remember, a broken clock can be is right twice a day. So Bina can say at 25, I'd never fuck with an older guy. I mean, I would never do that. But Bina's pussy, Bina's feelings, and Bina's emotions gonna say, wait, here's Bina. I will never fuck with an older guy. He's got to be 7 foot tall. He's got to have a dick the size of the Empire State Building, and he's got to have a dragon. Whatever she wishes, she can have. You see what I'm saying? Any wish she has. Who gives a fuck what she's saying, right? Nobody gives a fuck what she's saying. Because that is going to hold true. Now remember, even though Bina said no old men, he's got to be 7 foot tall, and he's got to fly a dragon, and her reality is her truth. Yes?
Right. Yeah.
But are we talking about her reality, or are we talking about her pussy, her emotions, and her fucking feelings?
Her emotions.
Right. So what I'm saying is that Bina is going to say, well, Steve is not my type, right? Because Steve is 54. Steve is old. Steve is wrinkly. Steve is not my type. Steve is short. You see what I'm saying? Steve doesn't have a dragon, right? Right?
Right. Yeah.
But her feelings are going to say, I don't give a fuck, bitch. You better call that motherfucker because he makes us feel something. And that's what you want. So I want Bina's emotions to go to battle over Bina's logic. Bina's logic is saying you can't get this pussy unless you do all these magical things. Slay a minotaur. You got to take me around the world, 20 dates and whatever the fuck, or hey, anything a woman wants. I'm just saying for Bina. But Bina's emotion says, I don't give a fuck what we do. I just want to hear from you. If we go to Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks, I'm there because I can feed the ducks and flirt and have a good time with you. I don't need lobster and shrimp and steak. I don't need my bills paid and things like that. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Right, because but what I'm saying, Bina or no woman is going to look at me and I don't fit the criteria of someone she will find sexy. He's just a little cute old, if I'm not, just a little cute old man. Oh, look at the cute little old man. That's how she would look at me, right? But I'm tapping in to her primal that's saying, I think about him, I miss him, and think about this. Dog, where's it at? Hold on. What happens when I send Bina? Wait, you remember? Shy. What happens when I send Bina on her first field trip? Do you think Bina has ever been sent on a field trip before? Do you think guys that's trying to tap into Bina's ass would ever see Bina on a field trip?
No.
Right. I'm going to send her on a fucking field trip. She's going on a field trip. She's going to go get my cologne. That's going to be something. And if Bina says no, guess what, Shy? If I send her on a field trip and she says, no, I don't want to. I don't feel like it. And no, I'm not going to do it. That's the last time we talking. I'm done. Because wait, let me ask you a question, Shy. Did I tell Bina to jump off a bridge?
No.
Did I tell Bina to rob a bank?
No.
Did I tell Bina, I just told her to go to Macy's and get my cologne because the next steps that we're going to do, you don't even know where we're going to take this shit at. I just need you prepared. So get your ass to Macy's or Dillard's Get a sample of Allure cologne and let the seduction take shape and form. But if she doesn't want to do it, I ain't doing that shit.
So do you like explain it, or you just tell her to do it?
I'll never explain myself. The first trigger that shifts quietly in a woman's mind is this. When a man stops chasing validation, like I told you before, okay? And when you're centering yourself, that's going to be a trigger, dog. And the trigger that you don't understand is that this is what separates those who build from those who perform. I'm telling Bina to get my cologne because I'm building something. You guys perform because you want something. You see the difference right there? See, I know if Bina spends enough time with me, she doesn't know it yet. Okay, let me explain Bina and these women. These women know the average guy that performs. So she controls the narrative by how she operates around you. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah. Y'all perform, she's in control. I build, she loses control. Because I know eventually she's going to think about me. And when she thinks about me, eventually she is going to miss me. Eventually she's going to miss me. And I don't want her to feel that she has to force telling me she misses me. First build is what? Audio, video, right? That's the first build. Second build is cologne. Third build is put the cologne with the audio and the video. See, I could keep building and stacking this shit up. Do you see the difference there? I'm building. I'm not performing. Does that make sense?
So when you're performing, it's more of
what's that?
When you're performing, it's more like you wait on her.
Right. No. See, Bina, no. She says, I want you to get next to me or him, go get my, right, okay. Bina doesn't see what I'm talking about. Listen, gentlemen, women don't see it, Shy. Women don't understand. Guys, y'all don't understand. When you're him, women have pride and ego too. Does that make sense, Shy?
Yeah.
And a prideful woman is not going to fucking submit. This is not porn. They are not going to submit at all. But what they will do quietly, is they will breathe you in. Because I'm going to let her know, when you're thinking about me, I just want you to take a little bit of that cologne and spray it into your pillow before you go to bed while you're listening to me. You see how I'm doing that shit? I want you to know my scent, even though I'm far away or close by. Because I want you to feel that you're close to me on a different level. Does that make sense?
So your level is like mental.
Well, I'm tapping into her primal. See, the world has trained people to believe that effort matters only if somebody's watching it. And that's the problem with you humans. You guys want cameras on all the time. You want applause for your discipline. You want pat on your back when you do something right. You want people to feel sorry from you when someone passes away. You always putting your business on the internet. You lost your dog. You want to tell everyone, today I lost my dog. So you hear people, oh, I'm sorry. My prayers are with you. I'm sorry. All that stupid shit. But a man that puts his business on the front end, what is that telling a woman why she can't be nasty on the back end? Why do you think that is?
Because he's putting personal things out there.
So if you're already putting personal things out there that means something to you guys, what happens when she means something to you and she's got some dirty text messages or you get to see her butt cheek one time? What is your punk ass going to do? You're not going to put that on the internet. You're going to go to her parents. You're going to go to her job. You're going to try to send those photos to another guy you think she's talking to because you want to tear her. That's why business has to be on the back end, because a woman that knows a man that's not going to put her shit on the front end, she can be more open to that person. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
So yeah. So it's creating like a trusting environment.
Yes, because the thing is that I want to win, and I'm always going to win. Okay. And those who win are always going to be invisible while they're building. Do I have to be there for her to spray my cologne into her pillow?
No.
Do I have to be there for her to miss me and breathe me in when she wants to?
No.
Do I have to be there when she may spray my cologne in the air just to breathe it in, or spray it on her body just to wear it so she can just smell me? Do I have to be there?
No.
Do I have to be there when I give her the next build? Is when you're playing with your pussy thinking about me, get that towel and spray it like some chloroform and watch this. Right before you have the orgasm, breathe me in the same time you busting the nut, which takes everything to another level. Do I need to be there?
No.
You motherfucking right, I had to be there. I can be invisible and present at the same time. And that is why it works, man, because unseen is going to have more impact. It's just how it works. But you guys don't understand it. Y'all want women to give you everything, tell you everything, and validate you and do what you want. You want to send them dick pics, or you want to see your pussy? Let me see your ass. Let me see your titties. Let me send you a dick pic and all this other stuff. Women don't want that shit. If a woman wants to see a dick, she can go on porn like you guys who want to see some pussy. They can do that. And shocking, guys, they do that. They go to porn shops, or if they don't have porn, guys. I mean, do you think there's a porn a dildo stork? I guess I'll help you guys out. Do you think that she says,
Hello, Dildo Stocks Anonymous. Yes, I'm looking for a black dildo. We had 6 inches. Let's go with we got a 11 incher for me. Oh, yes. We'll have the pussy stork send it right away. Thank you.
And then the clouds open up and a fucking bird flies and drops off her dildo. You don't think women go shopping for fucking sex toys? You don't think they go to 24-hour shops? You don't think they're on their thing looking for the next thing? They go butt plug, they go put in a butthole? Y'all don't understand women. You see what I'm saying? Y'all think women are like, oh no, I'm over here. I'm knitting, watching the Wii channel, and I've got my chastity belt on. No, fuck you. These women are looking at things that are going to make that pussy purr. They just don't tell you. They'll go online to see what's the next new, ooh, that's going to hit my pussy, my clit. Oh my God. And it'll get my butthole too. Oh, I might try that. You see, y'all don't know what the fuck they want. And gentlemen, you have no idea what's in that drawer. You have no idea what's in that drawer. And they will never tell you, okay? You see what I'm saying? They'll never tell you. So what I'm saying is that this is why if you need the world to watch you work, then that's not going to help you at all. Because if you need the world to watch you work, then you're just working for the world's approval, right?
Right. So it's just the reality I live in. Where
Well, yeah, that's the reality. Because again, you think the sun has to ask for permission. You think the ocean has to ask for permission. You think rain has to get a slip of approval to rain, or snow to fall, or wind to blow. You guys think those things need approval, and that's your mindset. You're always working for approval because the reality that you're in is built on approval. Does that make sense? Your world and your reality is built on approval. Approval from your parents, approval from your teacher, approval from your pastor, approval from a girl, approval from your friends and the people that you hang out in. No, because you're seeking approval, not a motherfucking man.
Yeah. So it's not finding, like, is it not like finding some approval for
Well, no,
yourself?
okay, I can't look for approval because I approve myself. I operate from a different law. Okay, what I do, if I see Bina and I think about her and I want to write her an erotic track, nobody will never know. I can write her a fucking album of eroticism and erotic things if I chose to do that. She can't handle that. So you have to seek that in, but I could do that. Let's say Bina again. I don't know. Give me a slow song. Let's say New Edition. Can you stand the rain? Right? Can you stand the rain? Right. So if that's Bina's favorite song, why can't I just grab the instrumental, put a layer of track over that motherfucker, knowing that she loves that song, and then hear me talk while she breathes in my cologne? You see what I'm building? You see what I'm building?
So you build like a sexual log.
I'm building her to realize that she can be whatever she wants around me without realizing I'm not trying to manipulate her to do that. Because listen, I am going to do what I believe in, right? And remember I told you I do have a gambling addiction as well as being a crackhead and an alcoholic. Because if I don't give a fuck if it's Bina, Tina, Gina, Cena, Pina, or Rena, I'm going to push all the fucking chips in the middle of the goddamn table. I don't give a fuck. Because I'm going to bet on me every motherfucking time. Every time. That's how much I believe in me. I bet on me. I'll never leave one chip to the side. I'm pushing all those motherfuckers right in the middle of the damn table.
So so betting on yourself is even when you don't really, you're not too sure.
No, I am sure of myself because I know how to fuck. I don't poke a woman. I know how to fuck her. I know how to seduce her. I know how to romance her. I can be sensual and sexual and smooth. I don't just have to be kinky, dirty, nasty, freaky, naughty, and filthy and fucking all those nasty. I don't have to be that side of the spectrum. Remember, I don't have to be Mickey Rourke. I can fucking be Brisbane, Madison County, or I could be the protege. But all those things are me. I can be all those things. I choose what I want to be, and she has to accept that because she can't accept anything outside of a one-trick pony. I am a multitude of sex, brother.
So that's what you mean when you say you're like depths of what, like sex or fucking?
Okay, so real quick. So this is what connects to sexual traction that a lot of you guys are not going to realize. Women are always going to feel the difference between a motherfucker that performs, thirsty, desperate, lying, manipulating, playing games, nice guy, beating around the bush, walking on eggshells, making it about pussy, trying to fuck her the first night, trying to put something in her drink, telling her what she hears, and doing circus tricks to get between her butt cheeks. She knows performers. 98% of the people outside of this room and in this planet are performers. They're not builders. They can't build. I build my sexual amusement park. I don't build for women. I build for me. I'm a bad motherfucker. I'm going to build all these things and continue to keep building because I know when she fucks with me, oh man, what do you want? I mean, hey, look, not only where you want, how you want it. Does that make any sense?
Yeah. So you're saying that you continue to build because you're always seeking like the next thing to do.
I am the next thing. She doesn't realize that. She doesn't know that yet until she feels it. And the only way she's going to feel it, okay, all right. So I always say, 50, myself, Lucario, Miles, all the fellas, we're like Z-list celebrities. We're not A, we're like Z. We're at the bottom of the other side, right?
Right.
But please understand, we have fans of women even being Z. Women sending us emails, pictures, nasty pictures, reaching out. So we get this shit all the time. So it's no big deal. It just is what it is. But we never take advantage of those things. But we're not dicks about it. We speak to them. And you know what I'm saying? That's just how it works. Does it make any sense? But when a woman reaches out to us, it's an excitement because it's like, wow, I can actually talk to a motherfucker that's not going to lie to me. It's weird. Think about what I just said. I get to talk to somebody that is not going to lie to me. You see how fucked up that is? I got to talk to someone who is not going to lie to me. Is that the fucking craziest thing you ever heard before?
It shouldn't be, but yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, that receiving the honesty and you being comfortable in your own skin and having direction.
Okay, real quick. A man that builds quietly because his movements are something women don't understand. Calm. Okay, they can associate it with when they go home and close the door. When a woman goes home and closes the door, she gets to let her hair down, right? She gets to be calm. She gets to be herself and not worry about what the outside world thinks about her, right? So what happens when she meets a motherfucker that makes her feel the same way as she feels when she's home by herself? A person that's not rushing to get between her butt cheeks because he understands that the result or trying to get between her butt cheeks is inevitable. It's a matter of time. Sometimes, but not all the time, but it's a matter of time where she's going to want to flirt, where she's going to catch feelings or become interested. It's a matter of time. It's a matter of time. But we don't force the time. That's why it comes faster, because it's not forced, because she decides that, you know what, I want to fuck with him. You see what I'm saying? I'm saying that when she encounters a man that is calm, that I don't want to understand your butt cheeks, how your pussy works and how you suck dick. I don't give a fuck about that shit. I want to know the woman that is hiding herself to the world, and I'm gonna smoke her ass out. I keep telling you guys, this is not smooth shit to say. I will always say this to a woman, but y'all don't say this because it sounds smooth. It's not. I don't want to get to know you. I don't want to get to know you better. I don't want that. I will never want to get to know a woman. I will never want to, because that's not what I want to get to know. I want to get to know the unrecognizable version of yourself. But how can I get that from the surface? Think about that, Shy. How can I get a woman's unrecognizable through her ass and her titties? Tell me, Shy. How can I do that?
You won't.
I can't. So, in order to get her unrecognizable, what do I need the woman? What does she have to do for me to get what I want?
You're gonna have to
invite. She's gotta give me a piece of land. Y'all want pussy, I want land. That's just how it is. You guys want to fuck, I want to be a landowner. That's all I want. Because every woman, if you want to look at her emotions, her femininity, and her sexuality, I think I got a photo of what that shit looks like. It kind of looks like this. Let me see if I can find that shit. Let me see if I can find it. Not that. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. So, guys, I'm talking about a woman's emotions, femininity, and sexuality. Kind of like this. Maybe something like that. You see, Shy, you see that right there? Something like that. A desolate place that is cloudy. It's just not even tapped. It's an untapped resource. And the only time she taps the resource is when she taps the resource. Every time she closes her door, she taps the resource. Every time she puts her hair down, she taps the resource. Every time she plays with herself, she taps the resource. Because she's the only one interested in the resource, because she never met a guy who wants to go below the surface. Do you see what I'm saying, Shy?
Because everybody wants to fuck. And
Wait, everybody wants to fuck, and that's okay, gentlemen. Listen, gentlemen, I'm not tearing anybody down that wants to fuck. I'm glad y'all want to fuck women, but you're not gaming it out right. You every time I keep telling y'all guys, and I'm the only one that keeps trying to show you this blueprint that women don't want. Okay, gentlemen, we remember this when we were little kids. This describes women, not that. Guys, right here. Y'all guys, Shy, I'm showing you the Hansel and Gretel. Gentlemen, this describes women to a fucking T. This little story about these two little punk ass kids walking in the woods, knowing they should have been next to their papa, but they get lost in the woods, and then they see this mythical little fucking house made of gingerbread.
Ooh, gingerbread, candy canes, oh, lollipops.
Right? Right, Shy?
Right.
And guess what's inside that motherfucker? A witch that eats little kids. And they tell you this shit when you're... Guys, do you not know stories try to tell you something? They try to tell you, don't go in the strip club, because that woman in that strip club, she ain't gonna give you no pussy. You may like that gingerbread house of that ass and that gingerbread house of those titties, but go inside that gingerbread house. You ain't fucking. You're gonna get fucked out of your money. So all you guys out there that get caught up in the woman's gingerbread house of ass and titties, y'all gonna get fucked. But you ain't gonna fuck. Oh, no. You get to fuck. And there's two places that you get to fuck. You don't, hey guys, let me tell you something. Hold on, let me explain something to y'all young men. You don't get to go to Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks. Oh no. You don't even get to go on the corner of her facing the pillow and the ass up in the air. And you don't even get to go to the corner of her dick, my dick on your forehead and my balls in your mouth. Shy, where do you think you get to go? You get to go to two places, Shy. What do you think that is? Wait, that's not it. I'm sorry, guys. That's not it. Where do you think you get to go?
I guess we're going
I don't know. I'm got to find the places. There are two places, guys, you guys can go. Allow me to find those two places. Zone. Oh, no, I got you, dog. He's got to find the fucking places. Yeah. So here are the two corners that you get. Sorry, disregard that. Here are the two corners. You either get to go on the corner of he's a loser in the friend zone, or you get to go in the corner of no booty, let's hang out. You ain't gonna get no pussy, but you get to hang out with some pussy. And guess what? You're getting fucked. Because every time you go and have that conversation and be a shoulder to cry on, she's fucking you. She's wearing a strap on and she's fucking you. Every time you go ahead and take her boxes and shit and help her move with it. Hey, with a gentleman, so manly of you. She's fucking you. And then when she meets an asshole like me and we get to fuck and I start moving some furniture around and we knock over the picture, oh, she calls you up because she knows that, hey, guess what? What a gentleman. I'm such a silly girl. I knocked over my picture. Can you help me? Every time you guys go to dinner with her and you think feeding her's gonna fuck you, no, you're getting fucked because she's fucking you out of your money. So you guys think you fucking, she's fucking you. Do you see what I'm saying? She's fucking the shit out of y'all, and the weird thing about it, y'all like being fucked by women because y'all keep doing the same shit. Y'all keep doing the same shit. You know what? Today's the day she wants to Netflix and chill. Oh, I'm about to give her my cock. I'm about to give her my cock. I'm about to give her my, God damn it, back to the drawing board. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm
So
saying?
I'm addicted to getting fucked over by.
Yeah,
by a
you
woman.
addicted to getting fucked. Exactly. She says if she listens to the voicemail, does she tap into the resource? Well, where's the action that's happening after you listen to the voicemail? But you see what I'm saying? You guys are taught to look at the gingerbread house, but you ain't looking at the gingerbread builder. The house is her performance, but she has enough game to build. It flips. See what I'm saying? Building, performing. So what's the performance?
Oh my God, I'm a damsel in distress. Wait, let me put the rope around me. Okay, let me position myself by the train tracks. Oh my God, help me!
Right? Performance, right? And here you cake-ass motherfuckers trying to save the day. What? To get a top titty hug? Where you get half of her fucking titty and no nipple? What are we doing? What are we doing? No, you got to have that diamond dick. You see what I'm saying, man? I don't give a fuck about your gingerbread house, and I don't give a fuck who's inside that motherfucker. Because I'm the fourth pig. And I'm going to bring my motherfucking house to your gingerbread house. So, Shy, if she's got a gingerbread house, what the fuck is my house built off of?
I was built off of.
I'm the fourth pig. No, my house is not built of sticks. It's not built of hay or bricks. My motherfucking house is built totally different. Fuck around and find out. And I don't mean find out as me doing something bad to her, but it's gonna feel like I'm doing something bad when I remove myself and she don't get any more of this dick. And I don't mean dick, I mean my time. Smiling, laughing, blushing, feeling sexy, feeling seen, feeling heard, feeling appreciated to a fact where she's going to start to reach out to my motherfucking ass and start to tell you, she's going to start to be like, wait, can we talk? Man, the game is so fucking cold, man. The game is so cold, man. They're gonna miss you, and man, they're gonna miss you so much. God damn it, Shy, the torture I put them through, dog. And y'all think it's mean. It's not mean. It's not mean. It's just what it is. Oh, I'm gonna torture them. I'm gonna torture them. Cause they know they're like, damn, that motherfucker waking up every time and he get messages all the time from women. Hey, you call him sweetheart, good morning, what you doing, baby? Can you see me? Can you call me? Can we talk? Can we spend time together? I'm horny. I want to talk. And they know. They're like, damn, I miss it now because I'm holding my pussy out and fuck, bitch. Fuck. But she knows somebody else is at that amusement park. And that's why Mickey Mouse doesn't give a fuck about who comes into the park. Because whoever comes in the park comes into the park. Do you see what I'm saying? Oh, no. Hey, Bina. Hey, Gina, you tell Bina, don't you take that frown and put it upside down. Hey, but you see your emoji? See that emoji? Hey, Bina, let me show you one, girl. I love that emoji. You know I love that emoji. Guys, don't worry. It's almost time. Don't worry about that. It's too cold, too hot outside. Hold on, Bina. Let me show you something. I love that. I love that. Let me see. Is this it right here? Is this the one? No, that's not the one. Hold on. I think I have one with a frowny face. Shit. I'm trying to find that emoji. Do I have one emoji here? Let me see. Is this emoji? Good morning. How are you? No. Let me see. This is another emoji. I'm just showing you how women send emojis, guys. But do you see what I'm saying? You see, I love your smile and things like that. Let's see here. Wait. I'm trying to find an emoji. Even being around you turns me on. When you touch me like the way you did yesterday, game over. I'm yours. I can't even type. I get so excited. So you kind of, if you take Bina's thing, it's kind of a happy plus a sad right there. Y'all see the game, man. Y'all got to understand, man. I don't understand why you guys are not getting that from women. Women should be sending you motherfuckers all kind of shit. You see what I'm saying?
But that's you have to trust yourself and.
Okay, I want to say, you said, what is a woman's loyalty on the surface level? Big, well, fuck that. Women are not loyal. Women aren't loyal to the dick. Women have no, gentlemen, this is not tearing women down. Wait, ladies, it's almost that hour. Hold on. It's that hour, ladies. Hey, ladies, I take care. Y'all can't say I don't care, ladies. Ladies, when you get so much man that's penetrating you, sometimes you just got to calm down a little bit, ladies. Go ahead and get your little chocolate cake. Get a little bit of wine. You don't have to feed your cat vittles. It's a little late, but you can go pet your cat if you want to. And don't pet that cat until I tell you to. But anyway, to answer this guy's question, let me tell y'all about women that y'all guys don't understand about women. These women don't give a fuck about your feelings. You are today's this and tomorrow's that. You want to know why? I'll explain Women 101 easily right here. This is women in a nutshell. A woman, I'm sorry, guys, please get your diamond ice cubes. I'm sorry, gentlemen. I just want to show you that real quick. So a woman can always go window shopping. And I don't give a fuck. It could be the white dress today, the red dress tomorrow, the blue dress the next day. It can be the flats today, the high heels tomorrow, or those clogs. I don't know, women, y'all know your fucking outfits, right? Women fall in and out of love all the time with items. I don't know. I know ladies are starting into the spring. They're not fall or summer, so they're kind of moving from winter. Now, guys, they're about to shed their skin, so they're moving to the spring now. So they're about to show more ass, more titty, more cleavage, more skin. They're coming into something. Now, while they're doing that, they're going to find things that make their titties pop, make their ass pop, make them look good. Because they know y'all motherfuckers will do anything just to touch that thing. But you ain't going to get it. You're not getting anything, but you're going to want to touch that thing. You see what I'm saying? See what I'm saying?
Right.
Going to want to touch that thing. But that's the power women have. Women are they coming out of hibernation, but they are not loyal because you buy them a dinner. They're not loyal because you said good morning. They don't have to be. Listen, women don't have to be loyal. But don't you ever tell a woman to be loyal. Y'all better stop that shit. Where do you think their disloyalty came from?
Young lady, where are you going? Well, Father, I'm going to a Not like that, young lady, you're not. You march your ass upstairs and wear something. Oh, I'm sorry, Father. I wronged you. I will wear something nice. Sucker. Hello? Hey, Judy. Wait, let me find a woman. Hey, I'm gonna bring the next woman up. Hey, Jillian, are you and Lauren gonna be at the party? Okay. Well, hey, look, Jillian, come on over, and I'll give you my skirt. And tell Lauren later I'll give her my short dress top. Okay? So come on over, and we'll stuff it in your bag, and then I'll let my father know. Father, is it okay if I spend a night over Lauren's and Jillian? They're having a slumber party. Oh, we're just gonna paint our nails. Oh, we're just gonna watch videos and girl stuff and talk about boys. Oh, and I'll check on you all the time, Father.
And you know what the fuck she gonna do? When she get to school, guys, she gonna say, "Give me my shit, bitch." Well, I wasn't gonna use it, but here it is, girl. Ooh, I'm gonna look sexy tonight. Sorry, ladies, I didn't mean to bust you, but it starts then, gentlemen. If she loves her father and she ain't gonna listen to that motherfucker, what makes you think she gonna listen to you? Look here. Are you going out of the house looking like that? Oh, what are you talking about? I mean, didn't you meet me like this? But yeah, but I thought I'm your guy. So like, why are you dressed like that's my mistake. I'm but a woman. I'm sorry. You know what? I'll take it off and change. You see how that shit go? Guys, I'm telling you, it's shy. Don't you
Yeah.
ever motherfucking tell a woman what to do. Only time you tell her what to do is when she's playing with her pussy and she's looking to your leadership to tell her how to touch that pussy, how to rub that pussy, how to smack her ass, and if you're nasty, what finger to put in her butthole. Don't judge me, guys. Some women like that shit. But you are in control over that part, but you're not in control of that other shit. Does that make any sense?
Right. Some things that she wants to do.
Yeah, but see, that's the beautiful thing. That's why when women go out, I wanted to go out. I wanted to go to the club. I want her to have a good, guys, y'all don't understand how the drug works. When you can get that pussy to purr, get wet, and orgasm, she's still gonna want to go out with her friends, but this is what she's gonna be at doing in the club. Girl, why are you at the, girl, what you here for? Shut up, bitch. What y'all want? Y'all asked me to go to the club. I'm here. The fuck you want? Shit. Trying to talk to my motherfucking man. Because, girl, if I ain't talking to him, he probably get some other pussy. See how that shit work, guys? But you motherfucker like, why are you going out? Who you going with? I don't understand. Why would you do that to us? You know what you're going to say? Okay, I'll just go hang out with my girlfriends. They're going to have a Mary Kay party. You know what a Mary Kay party is called?
Oh, what?
A Mary Kay party is when a bunch of women get together and some fucking person comes in with a bunch of makeup and shit, and they go over, oh, is this the new latest mascara and blush and lipstick? And they try all this. It's like a makeup party and they drink. But Shy, let me tell you something. Sorry, ladies, I gotta bust you. Do you know there are sex gatherings where somebody's gonna have a suitcase of the latest dildos, vibrators, and butt plugs? And he's be like, yeah, try this one. This is the new Willie Mammoth 3001. Oh, ooh, really? Oh, yes. It's going to hit your clit. It's going to hit your G-spot. And it's going to tickle your butthole at the same time. Ooh, I really like this. Girl, feel that. Yeah. Ooh, a nice size, too. Y'all motherfuckers don't even believe it. Hey, ladies, I'm not trying to bust you. I'm sorry. You don't think women talk to women that way? Girl, look at this new item right here. What the fuck is that? That's the Willie Mammoth 3001. Damn. Yeah, girl. It tickle your clit, hit your G-spot, and tickle your butthole. Ooh, girl. I might have to try that one, girl. You think women don't talk that way? Y'all don't think women don't talk? Y'all think women talk like, oh, yes. Did you watch Young and the Restless? Oh, yes, I did watch Young and the Restless. My God, did you see what Victor did to Jack? Oh, my God, Victor did what to Jack?
That Willie Mammoth 3000. Oh, my God. I stuck it in it. It was like massaging my clit, girl. Oh, my God, that went deeper. It was like, oh, my God, it hit my G-spot. It was like, whoa, tickle my butthole. Oh, my God, wait.
Oh my God, yes. And what did Jack say to Victor? Yeah, I can't believe that. That's how women are. Fuck you, ladies. You know what I'm talking about. You know women are like this. You know women are like that. But y'all will never know that shit. They're nasty as fuck. They're nasty. They like doing nasty things. You guys just don't know it. Because the first one when she says, you know what, put your finger in my butthole and make me come, you're like, oh, well, Whoa. Come on, what you do? She's like, okay, I'll just get my Willie Member 3001 to fuck with me. You see how I'm saying? That's how it worked. And these women go ahead. These women gotta go ahead. I'm sorry, ladies. I gotta hey, ladies, I'm not the enemy. Fuck y'all, ladies. I'm serious. I'm trying to help my guys here. All right, Shaw, what you got? I continue the show.
Nah, that's all the question I had.
All right, thank you, Shaw. I'll throw you back in. Guys, sorry for the wait, guys. Lines are open, guys. I am so sorry for the wait, gentlemen. I'll wait for you to come back on. 909, are you there, sir? 909, are you there, sir?
Yes, hello.
Okay, what's going on, buddy? Sorry for the wait, buddy. What's your question? How can I help you, man? I'm chopping up this game. How can I help you, brother? What's up?
I was calling because I'm going to go out tonight to clubs, bars, and all that. I wanted to network for my personal brand. But I know if I
wait. Are you serious?
Yes, sir.
Wait, hold on. What? Are you your personal brand?
Oh my God. Oh man.
Matthew, what? Matthew, what are you trying to sell women?
No, I'm not selling. Oh, I'm selling me.
So what are you selling?
No, okay, beyond that, it's not that. It's my streaming persona. Like I told you, I'm a gamer. We talked about that.
All right, you're a gamer. Okay, you're selling your gaming?
No, I'm not just talking to women. I'm talking to the whole group. If there's a group of guys and women, then I'm talking to the guys. Getting them a drink and everything, like you said.
What? Mom! Down! What do you mean? Bruh. All right, Matthew, listen to me, okay?
Yes,
check it out. Okay, so look. All right, let's say there's a nice thick. Well, you want to have ass or titties? What you like? What you like, dog? You like big titties?
Oh, titties.
You like fat titties?
Yeah.
Okay, so you like big titties, like a pancakey ass and big titties?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. So you like a reverse grade. So you like big titties and pancakey ass. All right. So let's say there's some chick with some big titties and a pancakey ass at that little group. All right. Okay. Now do you understand that if there are three guys, let's say there are two guys at this convention, okay? She's got big titties and a pancakey ass. Do you understand that those guys have been working to try to get between her flat ass booty cheeks and to suck her titties for months? Okay. So why would you go into that group and try to talk about video games when these guys want some ass and titties and they don't know how to do it? Why would you do that?
Well, it's not even just to go into the group and talk about video games. No, because this is a bar. This is just a bar, and I'm just going over introducing myself to everybody. And if we connect.
Wait. Now, guys, I'm sorry. I am from the 1900s. So please don't judge me. Y'all might not understand this. There used to be a show called Cheers. Have you ever heard that? Cheers.
I think I might have seen
Want to
that.
go where everybody knows your name. Doom, 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 doom. And they always glad you came. When you be where you want to be. People are all the same. Everybody want to go where everybody knows your name. Fuck y'all. I watch that TV. So, Cheers is a bar where a bunch of fucking losers go and hang the fuck out at. Why in the fuck do you want to hang out with the humans?
What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Ass, faggot ass, punk ass, pussy ass, bitch ass.
Why do you want to hang out with the humans? For what?
No, it's not even to hang out, Steve. I'm literally just walking around, introducing myself, networking with everybody.
Game, recognized game, and you looking kind of unfamiliar right now.
Brother, so what you're saying is like,
hi, my name is Steven and I'm a gamer. What's your gamer tag? Oh, yeah. up, Chuck 81. Cool, man. Okay. Hi. What's your name? I'm Steven. What's your gamer tag? Oh, up, Chuck 96. Okay, man. Oh my God, I want to give her my cock. I look at those titties and her flat ass. Hi. Yeah. My name is Steven, and well, what are you doing here?
Do you see that shit? Why would you want to do that? Why would you? Why? Why?
Okay, so clubs and bars are not the place to network.
Dog, I told you, you don't fucking. Why do you want to talk to guys for? For what? What purpose is that going to get you? Do you think you get to see a woman's butthole by talking to a bunch of guys?
No, Steve.
So if you're so if you're talking to a bunch of guys, what do you think she's going to see? Do you think she's going to see a man?
I think she's going to see the man that's going to just come through. He's talking to everybody. He's cool. He's social.
Oh, yeah.
People like him.
Yeah, you are social, but what does her pussy say? So you can be social. And you know what she's doing? She's going to close the door to her pussy. Right now, the moment she sees you being social, pussy drying up. Right? And then you want to talk to her, right? Then you want to go up to her, right? And you're going to be like, hi, my name is Matthew. And you know, what do you think she's going to think?
Okay, he's pretty sexy.
Yeah. And let me show you how sexy she thinks she is, because she's going to be thinking this. She gonna be like, I can't. And look, this is when she has a conversation with her pussy. Guys, so y'all don't understand. Sometimes her pussy talks to her. She be like, say, bitch.
Hey, what's up, girl?
I can't believe this motherfucker trying to get our pussy.
Girl, he ain't gonna get our pussy, but he gonna buy us some drinks. Hey, why don't you tell me you're thirsty?
Well, I can partake in something. What do you think we should drink?
Well, why don't we go margarita? Yeah, some Don Julio. Let's get it some strong tequila.
Ooh, yeah, we're gonna do that. Yeah, you know, I'm kind of thirsty. That's how she gonna get you. You see what I'm saying?
I hear you, Steve. I hear you.
So you can't do that shit, dog. Look, you don't go there for no guys and shit like that. You don't do, dog, gentlemen, anytime you go to a place, you talk to a bunch of guys, dog, you might as well go ahead and go up to that woman and ask her, what's on aisle 7, sir? You're going to have an aisle 7 conversation. What's on aisle 7?
Tampax.
Yeah, you go. Yeah, what do you do? What do you do for a living? How long have you been a gamer for? What's your favorite game? How long have you been gaming? What's your handle? So I can jerk off. Oh, God.
Oh, my God. Here we go. All right. Jillian's coming up. Ooh, we got her handle. Okay. Got my handy dandy lotion right here. I've got my paper towels. All right.
Yep.
All right. Let me pull my pants down. What is Jillian wearing today? Ooh. Look at those titties. Oh, not too much. Ooh, okay, Jillian. You and I have got a date. Ooh, yeah, Jillian, you're such a naughty girl. Yes, how you doing? Yeah.
Y'all can laugh all the fuck you want. I'm dead serious. You can't do that shit, man. Man, what the fuck are we doing? Dog, you get your ass in there and talk to all the gamer chicks. Don't talk to any guys. Talk to all the gamer chicks. Guys, okay, look, don't you want it like this? Check it out. I'm a gamer, right? You know I play games, right? Don't you want it like this?
Right.
Don't you want it like this? All right, here we go. Ready? Damn, I got shot. Fuck, goddamn. Hey. What's wrong? See what I did? Hey, the teeth. Hold on, I'm trying to play this Call of Duty. This Battlefield. You just got me killed. Ease up. Yeah, all right, look to the left. Girl, stop that shit. Slow down. Wait, hold up. You on your headset. Hold on, guys. Y'all keep going. Let me go mute myself. Girl, look. Easy. Wait, no. Easy. There you go. Now get a little bit of the balls. All right. Yeah. Okay, guys, I'm back. Look to the right. Look behind you. Sniper. Yeah. All right. Yeah, now that's my girl. Yeah. I mean, don't you want that as a gamer? Don't you want that? Isn't that what you want?
Oh, yeah, that's the life.
So then if you want that as your life, you better stop talking to those guys out there because they're not going to get you that shit. You know what you're going to get?
All right.
You know what you're going to get?
Oh, but I'm tired. Oh, well, I'm done gaming. I just here so long and I've got such a long day. Oh my God, I'm so tired. Oh, I'm sorry, Olivia. Oh, I'm so tired. Okay, well, I'll talk to you later. Click. Hey, I'm kind of horny right now. Why don't you bring that dick up?
See what I'm saying, dog? Women know how to play games, dog. Don't let these women trick you, man. These women don't go to bed. What? She goes to bed at 7:30? She goes to bed at 9:30? Sorry, ladies, I don't mean to bust you, but come on, guys. Do you think these women with a t-shirt and panties on a weekend, you think they in bed right now? Oh, it's getting late. Oh my God, I gotta go to work in the morning. No, man. No, I'm sorry, lady. I don't mean to bust y'all, guys. Come on, man. When she tells you that she got a date or she's getting tired, doesn't mean she's getting dick. You know what else it means, caller?
No.
Oh, I'm tired. Oh, okay. I'm a lady. Oh, I need my beauty sleep. Okay, goodbye. Ah, it's time. Let me go ahead and
Willie Mammoth?
get that Willie Mammoth out.
How you doing?
Stop it.
No. You want this dick, don't you?
You're just so crazy, but yeah, we got some work to do. Okay, I got this. I got that. I got the KY. I've got the alcohol because I got to clean you off and wash you. Yeah. Wait, did we?
Yeah, make sure you clean me off better next time. We don't want any yeast infections, do we?
No, we don't want a yeast infection, so I'll make sure I clean you off better. We got work to do. And then it's how she put her legs up.
Hey, no, I'm sorry, ladies. Y'all know it. See, the ladies is like, Steve, you ain't need to shut the fuck up, dog. Ladies be doing that shit. So, man, if you could just imagine the conversation they had with that dildo when they put it away, they'd be like, they get done coming.
It's so hard to say goodbye
to yesterday.
And she put that motherfucker back in the drawer and shit like that. Come on, dog. These women know what the fuck is going on. But you look, if you want the gamer chick, talk to the women, okay? Interact with the women.
So,
yes.
But I can't. So don't network. Just putting in my bid.
No,
and letting
your
that develop off
network. You
that.
want to be Johnny Appleseed. I used to tell you this in the 90s. I'm Johnny Appleseed. I'm gonna drop my seed over here to talk to this woman over here. I'm gonna talk to this. I'm not there for the dudes and shit. Look, they need my gamer tag. They just fucking ask one of the chicks and shit. I'm talking, guys, you gotta talk to the gamer girls, man. Come on, if you go into a game scenario, listen. I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you. I'm not here to know your gamer tag. But I'm not here to see your butthole either. But I am trying to get at you. I just don't want to play game. Okay, you know why gamer girls are so easy? I'm not saying easy to get. You want to know why they're so easy? Because every guy they talk to.
Oh my gosh, Josh. Come on, man. Come on. Look to the right. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Oh, we win. Yeah.
And then when they get around a girl or they get around their fucking butt buddies.
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, I want to give her my cock, but I mean, how do I talk to her? Maybe we could play a game of
Wait, what is that? Oh, I got it.
Maybe we can. Well, let's play some Minecraft. Yeah, Minecraft. Yeah, let's go ahead and build something. Yeah, come on, keep going. Build something. Hey, I was wondering. Well, I was thinking. Well, is it okay if maybe you would go on a date with me?
You see that shit? And you want to know why she said she has a boyfriend? Because she calculating dick. And you know what she calculating?
Can I put the tip in? Oh, so warm. I'm a.
And she be like, what the fuck? And her pussy be like,
the fuck are you, bitch? We are never fucking gamer guys again.
See that? You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
So what I'm saying, if you're gonna go, okay, look, okay. You remember in the mid 2000s, I used to go to California, right? So
Right.
I would stay in the Beverly Hills, Wilshire, and then we would ride from the Beverly Hills, Wilshire, and I would go to Los Angeles to Electronic. I was part of E3. I would go to E3. Because if you ever see, I'll give you an example. If you ever see my erogenous zones, when I was doing the erogenous zone, that was from E3, okay? Let me see if I have an erogenous zone just to show y'all what it looks like. All right, here you go. This is what it looks like. Check this out. Wait, let me push this. Here you go. See that right there? So that is the erogenous zone. That's where I was at E3. I would go to E3. You think I was doing shit before people were interviewing people. Everybody interviewing people. I was doing this all the time. But this was in front of the scene. This wasn't behind the scenes, dog. Hey, man, I was talking to them about dudes and shit, but after this shit, I was up all in that convention, dog. Do you think I was talking to guys? You see what I'm saying? Dog, no. You think I was talking? Fuck no. I wasn't talking to no. Only fucking guys I was talking to like were Madden developers because I became that's how I got on Madden Nation 3. I wanted to get on reality TV. So in order to get on reality TV, I figured it out. I went to Electronic Expo. I ran some game on the developers. They gave me access to the Madden events and things like that. So in Madden Nation, they had a reality show called Madden Nation where they would drive a bus around and people playing video games. So I got on Madden Nation 3. That's how, Lucario got on I Love New York, but I go on reality. That's why we tell you about reality shows, but that's how I got on. That's how I got on the Madden Nation 3. I was talking to the dudes then. But when I was up in that motherfucker, oh man, come on, dog. I can't tell you the stories, dog. You see what I'm saying?
Right. But real quick, Steve. So, I mean, just hearing that, like how you had to go to the developers, like, yeah, those weren't all women, if there was any women.
No,
like, there
because
was some dudes
no. I'm talking to the dudes because I had I knew about the Madden Nation. But the only way, and I gamed it out, the only way I could get on Madden Nation was to talk to the developers. Now, I started talking to the women first because some of the marketing people are women. Got cool with the women, got interviews with Peter Moore. That's when I was talking to Peter Moore. I talked to Exhibit. I talked to Deion Sanders. I talked to athletes. Got all kind of videos with them and all that other stuff. So I was going to events. So I would go to New York. I go to California. So I go to all these E3 events, EA events, and all the other stuff. They fly me, da-da-da-da-da. But while I was there, the bigger prize was getting on Mad Nation 3. So they had an event. I don't know if it was in Compton or the LBC. It was weird, but they had an event there. But they were doing auditions for Mad Nation 3. So I went and that motherfucker killed that shit, got in, and I was on reality TV.
Okay. Because you already knew the guys, that's why it was easier to go talk to those men in particular versus just some random dudes.
The dudes were to get me in a position to become a game changer and get on E3 and get flown to events where I can rub elbows with, again, Deion Sanders, Marshall Faulk, Exhibit. They even set me up playing the game, the one like the 50 Cent in the game. Well, I was playing the game in Madden. You see what I'm saying? I was playing with stars and rappers and shit. So I was also expanding my brand by talking and hanging out. So I was doing a lot of things, but it was still them gamer girls and that motherfucker dog. Come on, man. So I was kind of doing both of those things. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you get in there, talk to the women, network with the guys, but please talk to the women. Let me know how it go. Okay, big dog?
Yeah, this is just this is a regular bar, regular clubs. That's all I'm going to. This isn't a gamer event.
Well, then don't be... Are you fucking with me?
Hit him with the damn.
No, I'm not gonna give you a damn. I'm fucking damn sure of speech. Are you fucking serious?
Yes.
You're gonna go to a fucking club and network video games?
It's never too early to teach them about losing.
Facts!
We them, boy! All right, so I'm gonna let you go, dog. I can't. All right, good luck. I can't, dog. I let you go, dog, man. What the fuck are we doing, dog? So that's like me going to a vegan seminar, eating a fucking hamburger. Oh man, this hamburger is really good. Ooh, the juices, man. Oh man, I love hamburger. This is why the aliens don't attack us, and this is why if you watch an alien movie, there's for all my sci-fi aficionados, because you know I'm a geek. Netflix has a great one called War Machine. Oh my God, love that fucking thing. But anyway, let's get back to the show, guys. Area code 253. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you, sir?
Hello.
Yes, how can I help you? What's your question? What's your name? What's up?
Oh, my name is Alexander, and my question was, when you're predictable, so is that what makes it like easy for the woman to like lead you, or?
You say when you're predictable? What do you mean?
Like you said, like guys are early in the show are predictable.
Well, you're predictable because you make everything about pussy. You lie to women, you manipulate. Okay, predictable. Once pussy can't get pussy. Once pussy, I'm going to lie to a woman. I'm going to try to manipulate a woman. I'm going to try to deceive a woman. I'm going to walk on eggshells, and I'm going to be disingenuous by pretending to be a nice guy when all I want to do is see her butt hole. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So she knows that you're already exposed, man. Because the way y'all show yourselves is that you know how you can tell a guy that wants pussy? Because he talks like he has a tight pussy. But I mean, hi, I love your hairstyle. Hi, that's a nice outfit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Y'all have the weirdest conversations with women and talk about a bunch of fucking nothing and expect everything is something. Doesn't work that way, sir. Does that make sense?
Yes, and is that what makes is that what gives a woman the ability to lead?
Wait, the ladies to lead? What the fuck are you talking about? Lead? What do you mean?
Like, is that like how when you don't have game and the woman leaves you? Is that because you're predictable? Is that
Well, okay. I keep telling you the meter. I told you guys yesterday, watch the video on the meter. When you hit a woman's meter, it's a matter of time for her to leave you because a woman has already left you emotionally. Women will leave you guys unless there's a bigger picture that she leaves with a pussy to bring your bitch ass back. But you getting broken up with, cheated on, and ran through is inevitable when you don't have the game.
and when you say like the game?
Dog, can you get the fuck out your bathroom and speak? What the fuck are you like? Are you in the bathroom or something? Talk, motherfucker. I can hear you. What?
Oh, I'm not in the bathroom. I'm in my room. When you say like the game is infinite, that means like there's infinite like layers.
Yes, but if you're a closet door or a doorway, a little closet door. Okay, you know what a little closet door is for? To put a few items in there, right? That's you guys. You want to be? Have you ever heard of the Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe?
A Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe.
Motherfucker,
No.
goddamn! I'm a geek. Don't worry. Don't judge me. I'm not saying watch it. I'm just explaining to you. The door is not just a closet.
Narnia?
Yes, Nadia. Yes, motherfucker. I'm old, man. They called it something different in the fucking 70s and 80s and shit. Fuck you, okay? Nadia.
How about 2000?
For us little elementary motherfuckers in the 70s was the witch, the lion, and the fucking wardrobe, all right? Fuck, man. And the Hobbit was the Hobbit. I guess it was Lord of the Rings. Anyway, what I'm saying is that when they opened up the closet door, it wasn't just a closet. It was a door into something else. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So what I'm saying, when you have the game, you show women different, okay? Because okay. The calmness throws a woman off because you know who you are. And when you know who you are, that's when the door, Nadia's door, opens up because the awakening begins. Not because you said it's something magical. It's because you didn't use a slick line, okay? You didn't say nothing magical, but your presence and what you are exposed the illusion she is in, young man. What do I mean by that?
Oh, she's in a different reality, and
No. Her in her world.
Yeah.
Where can I ever find a man that wants me more than my ass and my titties? Why is it every time I find somebody good, he pretends that he's interested in me, but he just wants to have sex with me? That's her reality. That's her illusion. Because 98% of you motherfuckers are that way. You see what I'm saying? And this is very important. A woman's awakening, especially sexual, doesn't start with what you say. Write this down, young man. Listen to this. A woman's sexual awakening doesn't start with what you say. Okay, fucking record the call. Okay, a woman's sexual awakening doesn't start with what you say. It starts with what you refuse to do. You refuse to beg. You refuse to compete. You refuse to lower yourself to her standard. And when she sees that you refuse, there's something deep in her mind that starts to trigger. She begins to see that maybe the people that she used to deal with wasn't as strong as you. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And that's when she recognizes the difference between a man who builds, that's not going after the pussy, and a man who performs that would do anything to get the pussy. You see what I'm saying? And then when she meets with that man that has diamond dick, then that's when her old story and her old illusions of every guy before you, all the ones who have lied, all the manipulators, all the ones that tried to take her to dinner, all the ones that gave her flowers and chocolates and bunnies and balloons and bracelets and all that other shit. That world begins to crumble, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Because most women think they're evaluating men, but when a real man enters the room, her truth gets flipped upside down because she's the one being evaluated at that time, and she doesn't realize it. When y'all guys are trying to get her ass and titties from the surface, what are you fucking evaluating? Nothing.
Surface.
But you're not evaluating anything. You will fuck anything that opens their fucking raggedy legs. So that's why y'all lose, man. When a woman knows you'll fuck anything, it's disgusting. It's disgusting to her.
Doesn't she feel like unsafe, like getting like STDs? Or
Well, no. I always talk about safe sex, but no, what I'm saying is women are cautious on so many levels. Women look for connection first, not pussy first, unless they want to have a one-night stand. Okay.
Okay.
And then when she notices something like you, it hits her like cold water because she does nothing from the surface. Her feelings start to notice the difference in the way that you move because you don't speak like really fast. You like, you kind of slow it down a little bit. I love this shit. You pay attention, you listen. You don't rush the intimacy. You don't rush validation. You're showing her that I got fucking options to a point where they're going to say to you, I'm telling you, Carl, it's going to be weird. How many other women are you seeing? Who else are you seducing? Who else are you talking to like that? But see, they don't talk that way to the average guy because they know you ain't getting no pussy. And sometimes women don't want to be the first one to give you pussy if you can't get any pussy. Why do I want to be the first one doing that shit? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is, young man, is that this awakening that I'm talking about is a very uncomfortable feeling for her because a woman really doesn't meet a real man. It's an illusion. I mean, real men are next to unicorns and Smurfs and elves and shit. They're not real. Because the reason why is because she is always going to believe that she has the power. And she does. She has power of pussy with 98% of the guys on this planet. That's her power. We've just got to accept it. Okay?
Yeah. Well, thanks for the.
All right, I'm going to continue. Go ahead and hang up. I'm going to continue. And as I said before, she believed that there are men out there that are actually going to compete with her for her forever. She believed because she had a pussy and some titties that attention meant control. But when she sees a motherfucking man who is completely locked into who he is as a man, one thought, one mind, one way, and he can turn around and walk away from her. Guys, I'm telling you, gentlemen, walking away, yes. It's not walking away to manipulate her. It's walking away to show her she doesn't deserve my dick. Grab this call. 347, what you got? What's your name? What's up, brother? What's up?
What's good, Coach? This is Limitless.
What's up? What's up?
All right, so I went out earlier tonight, and I was talking to a whole bunch of females, but there's really only 3 that I want to go over, basically. So there was a group. All of them was a group. The ones that I want to go over. So I went up to the group and put in my bed, and then I separated the one.
Okay.
Well, before I separated her, she had asked me, like when I wanted to talk to her on the side, she was like, "Why out of everybody you want to talk to me, right?" So this is where I think I fucked up.
Wait. Why did you want to talk to her?
Well, she caught my eye, but what I said was, I can't talk to all of y'all.
Oh, God damn it. What the fuck would you say that for, man? No. Oh, you don't say that to her. I'm going to give you this one for free because I'm that guy. Let me go ahead and put this fucking song on. Damn it. Now, she wants to know why I pulled to the side.
Yeah, before that, like
no. Why?
Yeah.
This is what I want you to do. I want you to do two things for me, okay? First thing I want you to do is I want you to go ahead and take my information down. That's step one. Step two is what I want you to do when you get home. What I want you to do is I want you to go into the bathroom, look in the mirror, and do a 360. And after you do that 360, you will know why I'm talking to you. You call me and let me know. Tell me something. If you saw what you saw in that mirror when you did a 360, wouldn't you want to talk to you too? Yeah, you gotta be cold with this shit, man. Y'all gotta talk that shit. You can't say no because I wouldn't talk to all the other women. You're gonna drop. Look, the moment you said I want to talk to other women, you're gonna dry the pussy up. You can't say shit like that, man. Oh my God, these women just are looking for answers, man. Come on, man. You can't say that shit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Do you see how I'm intriguing her? What motherfucker is cold enough, bold enough, and arrogant enough to say, check this out? Get in the okay, come on. Now think about this. What is the first rule of the game, young man?
To give her direction, give her action.
I say it like this. If you can tell me what to do, then you can tell me what to do. But if you can't tell me what to do, you can't tell me what to do.
Damn. You think I ain't gonna tell her motherfucking ass what to do? From the moment I started talking to her, I'm telling her what the fuck to do. Take my number. When you get home, go into the bathroom. Turn around and see why I'm giving you my information. You see that game right there?
Yeah.
Straight up. You got it, man. Come on, dog. You gotta be better. And guys, you can have that for free. Because gentlemen, that ain't no pickup line bullshit. That's the truth. Because if you can't see why, then let me help you see why. That's how the game works. And women don't know that shit. So guys, y'all gonna have that for free. Anytime you have a problem with a woman, just direct her into the bathroom and do that. Tell her ass just to go in there. I don't care if you're out the shower. Don't tell her what not to wear. But whatever chance you get when you get in front of that mirror, you turn around and do a 360, and then you'll see why. But the real question is, you telling me you wouldn't talk to what you saw in that mirror? Shit. Come on. You got to talk that yak to her. All right, what happened next?
Well, after that, I just did the regular bit. I just continued with the bit and just gave her my number. Gave her my card and all that.
Okay.
So, all right. So I don't know which order, but I'm just going to the next one. So it was another group. Walked up to them and introduced myself, and then separated the one that I wanted. And she's walking down, and she's joking a little bit and stuff like that, talking about, I hope you're not gonna snatch me up. That's basically what she said.
And what'd you say? What'd you say?
Well, after she said that, she was like, "No, I'm just kidding."
Wait, and what did you say?
I said, I like that you have a sense of humor, because I like your smile, and I would not. And I said, I'd like to give you more reason to show me that smile.
Are you fucking serious? Yeah, man. All right, what did she say again?
She said, I hope you don't snatch me up.
All right, she said you'll snatch me up. So let me go into my world. Here we go. Going into my world.
Nothing in the world like your underwear. Yeah.
You know, it's funny that you asked me if I would snatch you up, baby girl. I don't want to snatch you up. I've already walked over there and looked at you. The first time you smiled at me, I knew I had you. It was just a matter of when I wanted to bite your neck and take you up the tree. But if you think that I'm here to be your friend, no, I'm not here to be your friend. But you know what I'm going to do? I'm not going to snatch you. I'm going to show you things, but I can't really kiss and tell. But when you get the opportunity to spend time with me, you dial that number and call me, promise you, it'll be worth your while. Then you're going to see how it feels to get snatched up. You see how I'm doing, dog? See that? See that? But what did you do? Well, you snatching is so cool. I like applesauce. The fuck are you doing, man? Why the fuck are you talking to him like that? Why?
Because I said what I like, and then I gave it a reason why.
But
you're
not fucking seducing her. She's saying, oh, Liz, please, I don't beg. Please, humans, please listen. Please. Why the fuck don't y'all listen? She's flirting with... What did you say to her again?
I said I like that smile, and I like your sense of humor. I like the smile, and I wouldn't mind giving you more reason to show it to me.
But what does that have to do with being snatched up?
Because she was joking.
I don't give a...
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Cut
on, man. What are we... Why are you letting women lead you, man? What the fuck are we doing, man? Why are you letting a woman say that shit and you have an opportunity to spit that yickety yak? Why?
I said what I say.
Okay, you said what you would say, but how is that gonna make her pussy wet? How is that gonna make her feel she's being seduced right now?
I was just leaving her to giving her my name, my card, and telling her that I want her to call me later.
All right, you see what I'm saying, young man? I'm saying is, I always tell you guys, the worst thing you can do is put something in a woman's drink, right? Right? So what you did was you dropped something in her glass. You're fucked up because you ain't talking about shit. You're talking like every other regular guy that ain't fucking, man. Why didn't you take the snatch up and snatch your ass up? Or wait a second, hold on, wait, okay. Let's say you didn't do that right there, okay? So, let's see here. Let's do this one, okay? Let's say it's the end of the night, right? And when we got done talking, right? Let's play the music. All right, get in my mood.
Gonna make love to you and make your toes curl. Do the things that your man won't do. I'll be the ruler of your world. Your suck his dick, jump on the stick and ride it like you never had before. Gonna make love to you and make your toes curl.
You know what? Hey, it's getting late and everything. And you know what? I'm about to head on out. I just want to let you know it was really cool meeting you and everything. But I remember you said something earlier today about getting snatched up. So you know what? I'm going to take this opportunity right now and snatch you up and go and give you a nice hug good night and let you know I look forward to you calling me when you get in that bathroom and do that 360 for me. Do you see how you use that shit? You won't have to worry about the snatch up. But if she talking about snatch, I ain't gonna snatch her by taking my arm and putting it around her waist, bringing her close to me. And then when I bring her, let me see, I'm not gonna use right hand, I'm gonna go left hand. I already got it in my hand. I'm gonna take my left hand, wrap it around her hips. I'm gonna bring her close to me. And then when I get her close to me, when I'm gonna take my finger and I'm gonna do a C around her ear, get in her ear, and I'm gonna talk that shit in her ear. Then I'm gonna pull back a little bit and then roll the fuck out. That's me snatching her ass up. She brought that up in the beginning, and I'm gonna show her I didn't forget what the fuck she said. You see what I'm saying right there?
Yeah.
Come on, man. You got it, man. You look, y'all gotta move like y'all can fuck, man. Come on, man. You're playing it safe. It's cool, man, but you're playing it safe. Thanks, big dog. You're playing it too safe. That's the problem. I'm listening.
Well, she asked for a hug. I gave her a hug, and then she
She
finished
asked
my
for a
business.
hug, but did you use the snatch up?
No.
Oh my God, man, the fuck? This is, you don't see, I got you, but you see the difference between guys who fuck and average guys. You think average. Didn't I say everything what?
Matters.
Yes. So if everything matters, and she brings up snatching her ass up, and she wants a hug from me, oh man, hold on. You know what's gonna play next? Hold on, I got you. Hold on a second. Hold on, let's play it. Play it. She wanna get snatched up. She want a hug? This is what I'm thinking before I say my shit. Listen, guys, sing along if y'all want to. This is what I'm thinking. Hold on, Carl, listen.
Ooh, that booty. I want to tap it. We the people tap in that booty. Hooray, hooray, that booty. Ass is popping. Put here for you and me, sweeter than a lemon tree. Ooh, that booty. I will always want that booty.
And guess what? That's when you look. That's when you bring her over to you. Let me turn this down. That's when you bring her over to you and tell her, look, I'm gonna go ahead and snatch you up and everything, but you know what? I'll tell you something. Hey, when you call me, I'm gonna give you a sexual confession when you call me. Because the moment you told me, she calls me after doing the twirl, the moment you call me, tell you, listen, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. When I gave you that hug, I was about to cup that ass and snatch that ass up. I'm gonna grab that ass. But I got a lot of time for that. A lot of time for not only snatching that ass up, I'm gonna snatch you up. You see what I'm saying, Limitless? Everything matters. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What happened to the next woman? Come on, man. Y'all got to get this game. Come on, man. Y'all have to. I know you don't see it. I'm just saying. It's just, I'm trying. You get there, Limitless. You got to see the patterns of the woman. All I'm doing is going to draw out her sexuality, all right? And I'm going to show her why she should fuck with me, why she should text me, why she should miss me, kiss me, and want to fuck me. That's all I'm going to do. I'm going to show her. She going to get on this dick. I'm not running behind that pussy. I'm just giving her a sample of what it's going to be like to fuck with me. But you can't do it from the shit you saying, man. that's not really getting it anywhere because you're not really going out there deep enough past the swimming. You're still in the kiddie pool. What is it? Kiddie pool is like 1 foot. You got your little fucking what are those little things? What are the things little kids have so they don't fucking drown and shit in a foot of water? Man, come on. Can we go out to the deep right here, the floaties? Can we go to the deep side of the ocean? Come on, man. That's where the pussy gets wet, deeper out in the ocean. Okay, what happened to the next one?
Well, after she said, after she gave me the hug, I hugged her, and I gave her my card, and I finished up the bid, telling her to call me and stuff like that. And
Wait. So you were hugging her, and you didn't say anything in her ear?
No.
Oh, Lord, have mercy. Please shoot me in the back of Mama Dubla Obligada.
Oh, my God. Oh, man.
Limitless. So let me get this straight, my brother. And just went, oh. Didn't say anything?
No, I was just hugged her, told her I gave her my card. She said, "Oh, she gonna."
All right.
She tried to do some.
Let me help you out next time so you don't fuck this up. I'm gonna give you a half hug, okay, or what I call a half hug. All right. So, what I want you to do when you hug her, I want you to hug her, right? But then while she's in your arms, I want you to peel back from her a little bit, and then with your hand, temple, okay? Temple. You want to hit the temple, right? Her temple, because her hair is already covering her stuff up. I want you to hug. I want you to pull back. I want you to take your hand. Okay, now watch this. Now it's going to be a double kind of a move. Okay, so you're hugging, right? I want you to pull back. Left hand from the back of her neck. Slide. I want you to slide down the spine as you curve around her ear when you're pulling back. And as you slide down her spine and you get back to her hip, you slide into the side of her ear. And I want you to say something inside of her ear right there. Let her know that, listen, look, I'm not just going to remember this body. I'm not going to remember this conversation. I really like the way that you smell. I think that smell really smells good on me. Maybe it's me. Maybe it's my cologne. I don't know what it is, but I like this moment right here. Do you see what I'm saying right there, Limitless? You gotta, I want to give a woman every chance to get a sample of what I'm going to do to that pussy without even touching the pussy. Now, I'm holding it right now, yes, but how many guys pull back from a woman and then slowly come in, rub the back of their back, turn around, curve their ear, get in their ear, talk that shit, and then roll out? Limitless, they're not used to this game, dog. We gotta be above average and stop doing that 1928. I've got her titties on my titties. Oh, the fuck is that? I'm saying that I want to leave her with the thought of, damn, I like the way he was talking to me. He was listening to me. I felt a lot of chemistry with this guy. I'm going to follow what he's saying. And man, the way he hugged me. Now, Limitless, that's a hug. I'm not talking about just putting your arms around her. I'm talking about backing up. You can go down the spine if you want to. Now, if you're really cold and you really get this game and y'all really doing something, I can start from her side of her thigh and come up and still go around the ear if I choose to. I get to control this shit. But I'm doing everything control, because what I can do when I get her to play with her pussy, I can put her in the same scenario and we can start it off from the club while I'm telling her how I want her to touch her pussy and everything. But is at that point, I can guide her into everything I'm doing to make her feel like it's happening, because guess what I can do? I can make her go and touch the side of her while she's rubbing her pussy. You don't think I can make her touch the side of her leg and feel it when I tell her to go from the side? Wait, first what I want you to do is I want you to start at your knee. I want you to come under your knee with your fingers. And then with your fingers, I want you to slowly guide it. I want you to feel that sensation from underneath your thigh, come back around to the side, come to the side, come over, and I want you to switch hands and rub the pussy with that. You see that right? Limitless. I just came up with that shit. That's how Limitless. You see how many moves I have? I just came up with that shit. You see how cold that is, though? And she doesn't even know. I just came up with that shit. And that do you see what I could do to that pussy? Come on, dog. So we just have to have more depth and range. It's cool. You did more than the average, but we're not average, man. The only way that we're going to get an awakening from her is to miss us. Like, she may want to leave us one day, right? Right? And when she leaves, you don't think she's going to remember what it's like to hug a real man, being touched by a real man, and talk to in a sexual, sensual way by a man that's making her pussy throb? She's going to remember those moments. Because one day she'll talk to another guy, be like, yeah, man, you acting like you want to snatch me up. Oh, why would I want to snatch you up? I'm not a mean person. I would never snatch you up. You know what she's going to say? Okay. You see what I'm saying? So being readable, being predictable is not going to make that pussy purr. What makes the pussy purr, remember, is you have to put yourself in a position to allow the silence do the talking for you. See that? Now, what do I mean by that, Limitless? Let the silence do the talking for you. What do you think I mean by that, Limitless?
Let her sit in the emotion.
What's that now?
Let her sit in the emotions.
No, not sit in the emotions. Sit in the feeling of thinking about me. Sitting there lying in bed saying, damn, should I call him right now? I wait. I don't want to seem too desperate. Well, I think I'll wait and I'll let him call me, or just analyzing every touch, every little hug, every word, every look, everything they will analyze in the silence. But if you're not doing anything, she's not going to think about you in the side. That's the hook. That's where I want to get them. I want her to think about me, but I want her to stop trying to think about me, which means that she's got to think about why she shouldn't think about me, which is going to make her think more about me. And then instead of thinking about that thought that she has thinking about me, she's going to have to think about another thought to try to get that thought out from thinking about me, meaning that she's going to try to compare or think about somebody else and realize that I'm rather think about him than somebody. You see, there's levels to this, but she's doing it. I'm not doing anything. I'm going to I'm going to fuck her without fucking her, dog. And I want to put her in a position. Remember, gentlemen, at the end of the day, Limitless always told you, fuck getting a pussy. I don't give a fuck about that. I want a piece of land. I want to be the last thing she thinks about when she goes to bed at night. I want to be the thing she thinks about when she goes to bed at night, closes out and really goes to sleep. And I want her waking up with me on her mind when she reaches on her phone and says, oh my God, I got all these messages. Is it him? Do you know how it fucks a woman up every morning she wakes up and she's got all these messages and she's saying, is it him? And it ain't me. Do you see how fucked up it is when you really want someone to talk to you? You really want someone to reach out and you get excited because you see you have a message and your heart starts to flutter a little bit and you get a little bit of excitement because you're thinking, okay, man, what am I going to say? What am I going to do? Da, 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 da. And then you press that message and it's from somebody else. Dog, that's power right there. That's not manipulation. That's not deception. That's fucking her without fucking her, sir. You see what I'm saying, Limitless?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, man.
So you saying just do it give it directions, but do it mentally.
I want her to leave really thinking like, what's next? I need you to be that. I need you to be that Friday cliffhanger. Remember, I used to tell you this. Remember, I used to tell you guys, not then, but I used to tell you guys in the 90s, the things that make soap operas great, whether it's daytime or nighttime soap operas, are Friday cliffhangers, man. Because it makes them want to they gotta finish the story, or not the story, but the ending of the cliffhanger. But if you're left on Friday not knowing the end, there's something in her that has to finish the story. They gotta look at Monday to finish Friday off. And then that 48 hours is a build up of her imagining, thinking, pondering, figuring it out until she hits the Monday. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, wait a second. Wait, hold on. Wait, say. He says, why open a woman's love if you're not going to be interested? Sad. Wait, let me give correction. What do you mean open a woman's love? And what do you mean not be interested? So I don't know. I guess this is a woman, but young lady, let me help you out real quick, and so your pussy don't get all twisted and shit. I think you don't understand who you're talking to.
She don't know opportunity.
Yeah, she don't understand. Let me go ahead and lace her with some game and shit. All right. You say, why open a woman to love? Because a woman is only going to love a motherfucker that loves himself. It's inevitable. She is going to love me because I love myself. She has no choice. That's what this diamond dick is going to do. So I can't help you with that. But the reason why she's going to love me, unlike you, every guy who's been trying to fuck you has been lying to you to get your pussy. I don't need to lie to a woman to fuck. I'll give her free will and she'll love me off the general principle of me being honest with her fucking ass and letting her know you can't have me because I'm married to the game. But you can rent me out. When you want to play with your pussy, you can get at me. So she's going to love the way I make her feel. Let's get to the back thing. You want to know? You're saying really be interested. What do you say and not going to be interested? I am telling her from the beginning that I don't want a relationship. See, if you get out of your panties and pay attention, ask yourself why there are other women in this room. Because I know you're like, here's like, damn, this guy is he's treating women bad. And why are there women in this room? Why don't you ask that question, young lady, instead of sitting there judging and talking about what's sad? What's sad is that you never met a man to tell you your pussy ain't special. What's sad is you never met a man to tell you that I'm not trying to fuck you. The fuck would I do that for? What benefit would it be for me to get your pussy? None. But you know what? There's benefits in you trying to get on this dick. Does that make any sense, young lady? Mom? Down. Anyway, back to you, caller. Do you see what happens when women come in this motherfucker with their pussy? See, let me tell y'all something, y'all. The thing that's funny about women that are so used to letting guys run behind their pussy, they hate motherfuckers like me. You want to know why? And the reason why they hate people like me is because I'm honest. I am not here to lie or manipulate you. I will never do that. I am never going to tell my guys to lie to you, and I'm not going to lie to you. You make the decision what you want to do. Whatever you want to do, I will accept what you say. And if you don't want to be with me, I'm out. No cards, no think about it, no give me a chance, none of that. I'm out. Limitless, what you got, man? What's up?
Well, when I was giving her my card and stuff like that, telling her to call me, she was like, "Oh, she's like, oh, I promise I'm gonna call you." She tried to do some pinky promise thing, right?
Wait,
So I was like,
is this a snatch up?
yeah.
God damn
Same
it,
one.
Limits. Are we fucking, come on, man. The fuck, man? What are we doing? The fuck are we doing, Limitless? Talk to me. She said pinky promise, and what did you do, dog? Please tell me.
I told her I don't do pinky promises. I want her to show me an action.
Oh my God, fuck, man. Why do you do drying up the pussy, man? Limitless. Do you want to make the pussy wet or do you want to dry it up? What do you tell me? What do you want to do? Let Unc know.
I just told her the truth.
You telling her bitch ass shit. That's not truth, that's bitch. She's Limitless. This is a woman talking about being snatched up. Yes? Yes?
Yeah.
She says pinky. Oh, it can't be this easy. It can't be. The gods, it just cannot be this easy. She says pinky promise. Had you paid the fuck attention, we wouldn't be doing a pinky promise because wouldn't I snatch your ass up? Because I was paying attention? But what did you say?
Yeah.
Now, no, listen what you say because I want to show you it's bad. What did you say to her?
Says I want you to show me an action.
But who the fuck are you? And why should she? When she's doing all the mathematical calculations.
Don't have to.
Then what the fuck are you talking to her for, fuck boy?
Because I wanted to.
I don't understand you motherfuckers, man. What action do you want her to give you, dog? When you could have done the action of a snatch up. What fucking action? What is the action, Mr. Action motherfucker? What action are we talking about? Did you tell her an action or did you say that shit and didn't give her an action?
I told her. I gave her my card and said, "Call me," and she said, "I'm a text you. I promise, pinky promise." And she tried to do a pinky promise. I said, "I don't do pinky promise. I want you to show me an action."
But what's the action, young man? What action? Okay, Limitless. That's okay. I'm not going to knock you on what you did. I'm just trying to understand, dog. What's the action? Don't I tell you, you young men out here that are new here, if you want to get the game, put her ass in action. What's the action?
Call me.
For what?
Because I told her I like to take out sometime.
For what?
Because I already said the bid, so.
So why can't the action be the reason I want you to call me is because I'm going to give you a reason to want to be snatched up. Gentlemen, y'all got to do better at this, man. Come on, guys. Y'all, come on, man. Y'all got to game this out. Limitless, you did better than the average guy, okay? You get a B plus. But you could have fucking aced this test had you listened to the fucking woman, dog. How many times am I not the only YouTuber that keeps telling you, you humans, you've got to listen to women? Do I not say that, Limitless?
Yeah.
Do I not tell you everything they say matters? Do I not say that?
Yeah.
So if everything matters, then if a woman talks about being snatched up, man, I'm going to use that to my advantage, man. All right. Any other questions? I can continue. Any other questions, man?
No.
Dog, get some coaching.
There was another one, but
all right, no, let's get to the
what?
other one. Come on, what's the other one? Come on, hurry up. What's the other one?
All right. Well, the last one, it was another group. Well, it wasn't really a group. It was only two of them. So, woke up, introduced myself, got. I told her, can I talk to her in private for a second? And I walked. Like when I said that, her friend immediately backed up to give us some space or whatever. So then I started walking away, like not walking away, but walking to the side. And she said something like something around the way of why should I come over there? Is it gonna be worth it? I said you gotta, because by the time she said that, I was already like probably like 5 feet away. So when she said that, I said you gotta come over here and find out.
Wait a second.
So
wait a second. Limitless, when I was a lad in the second grade, when we would go outside and play recess and everything, and we would play and pull the little girls' pigtails and all that other stuff. Sometimes they would say something mean to us, and we would return it back by saying, I know you are, but what am I? Now, that was in the second grade. Remember, guys, I was a lad back then. Wasn't gamed up. But Limitless, what the fuck did she ask you? Why should I go over there?
yeah.
And what the fuck was your reason?
Well, I said you got to come over here and find out because I don't want I don't want to put business on the street. Because where she was still standing was basically next to her friend.
Okay, sir. You didn't see it right. Let me show you something. Let me take this guy. All right, so listen to me. Very important. I'm not going to use Gene. I'm going to talk to Lauren. All right. Let's say Lauren is with her girls, right? And I tell her, let me have a word with you privately. You understand so far, right? I tell her that, yes? You understand so far, right?
Yeah.
And Lauren's friend backs the fuck up. Am I walking away from her, or I'm going to move toward? What do you, because you're not listening, but explain that to me. Come on.
You said if her friend backs up?
You said her friend backed up, didn't you?
Yeah, like they was by
What,
the wall already,
sir,
and her friend backed up even closer to the wall, like
why do you
to
think
say
her,
like I'm out of the conversation.
Right. So why the fuck did you have to move if her friend backed up?
Like she didn't back up. Like
Sir,
she just took one step back. Like it wasn't really nowhere. She did it just to say like, all right, I'm out of the conversation because you want to talk to her privately.
And then she says, why should I go over there? And you said, come over and find out. And what did she say?
Well, she walked over there. She walked towards me, and then I continued put it in my bed.
Is that telling her why she should come over?
I mean, when I continued telling her, continue my bed, I basically told her why I came over there anyway.
Lauren, First of all, you coming over here is really sexy to me because I love how women follow directions. But it will be very, very rude of me to tell you why you should come over to me when I'm going to show you why. And I'm going to show you when you call me. Versus, I want to take you on a date sometime. She's asking a question. And if you say, well, come over here and find out, then you're, again, C plus. That's okay, but that's not A, man. How are you triggering or intriguing, seducing, or making that pussy purr by telling her you want to go on a date? And she's like, well, what benefit is it for me to get? What am I going to get from you? That's why she's saying, what reason do I need to go over there? Because what am I going to get from you? The experience. Do you not understand that?
Yeah.
So why are you? I understand what you said. It was good. Okay. I'm not, I will give you a C for that, but you're not listening. She asked, what am I going to get from you? What do you think that means? A date? Or
No.
a sexual fucking experience?
Experiences and new discoveries.
But you didn't say that. You were just talking about the date. You don't get it, do you?
Yeah.
What do you get? Explain to me.
I gotta make her mentally look forward to the future with me.
Watch this. Gina, A fucking plus. Because guess what else you could have said to her? You could have said to her, you know what, if I make your girlfriend take a step back, what do you think I'm going to do to make you step forward? Because didn't her girlfriend take a step back?
Yeah.
And if her girlfriend took a step back, then why couldn't you listen? Because it's not with your ears. Remember, I told you when I was in I was at first or second grade, we sung the rainbow song. Red and yellow and pink and green, purple and orange and blue. I can sing a rainbow, sing a rainbow, sing a rainbow too. But here's the worst part. Listen with your eyes, and sing everything you see. You can sing a rainbow, sing along with me, right? Listen with your eyes. If her friend is taking a step back and she's coming over here, I'm gonna say, look, if I can make your friend take a step back, what you think is gonna happen when you come forward? Do you see what I'm saying? Because you noticed her friend went back, which is cool. But why not use her friend stepping back to intrigue her more, seduce her more? How many Limitless, since you listened to me, have I not said everything matters?
Yeah.
Have I not said that I mean everything matters? Look, I watch my surroundings and I make sure I can use it to benefit myself. Because Limitless, he's going, you made a friend step back. You didn't just use that was gold. You did right, Limitless. You made her girl step back, but you didn't use that to put you in a prime position when she asked, why should I go over to you? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We have to listen with our fucking eyes, not just our ears, our eyes. We've got to listen with our fingertips. Why do I say my fingertips?
I don't know.
Because when I'm touching
Well,
her,
it's 5
when I'm
senses.
touching her fucking body, her body talks to me by the way it trembles, by the way it shakes, and by the way the hips begin to grind. It's talking to me. It's talking to my fingers. It's saying, don't stop what you're doing. Keep going up further. Jim, I promise y'all new to this. I know you only taught to listen with your ears, but when you become a great lover, you got to listen with your eyes, your lips, your tongue. Her moans are a story. Her breathing is a story. Her closing her eyes is a story. The way her body trembles is a story. The way she rotates her hips is a story. The way she bites her fucking bottom lip is a story. But you guys don't see it when all you thinking about is poking a fucking hole. You see what I'm saying, dog?
Yeah.
All right? And young man, stop. Young man, hold on. Let me help this out. Sir, what I want you to do is I want you to take out the word avoidant and put in Santa Claus. And see how silly the shit you're asking sounds. Show me an avoidant lion and I'll shut the fuck up. Take out the word and put in Easter Bunny. I'll let you choose. Easter Bunny, elf, unicorn, Bigfoot, Smurf, fairy, leprechaun. Put him in there and see how silly that shit. Whoever touched your fucking nutsack, you need to fucking stop listening to them because that avoidant shit is fake. It's fake, man. Stop letting people touch and diddy you with fucking fake words, please. I appreciate you here, but dog, don't bring that avoidant shit in this room, dog. Man, the fuck am I talking about? Hey, girl, I would give you this dick, but I'm an avoidant. I'm gonna avoid that pussy. Anyway, Limitless, dog, we gotta talk, man. It's all good, man. We just gotta use.
I'm gonna set one up tomorrow.
Yeah, we just gotta use. Avoidant is a. Wait. Can someone please put that in? I don't really know the. I've heard of avoidance, and there's something like a shy pass. Put in avoidant. Can someone pull up what avoidant is real quick and put it in the chat room? Because y'all need to. That's something that's floating around the internet a lot that a lot of people are clinging to. Okay, no, it's avoidant. It's called an avoidant. Pull it up, and Lauren, if you can pull it up and post it in there, please, gentlemen. Y'all gotta stop this avoidant shit. There's no such thing as an avoidant. Okay, there isn't. Okay, there's no such thing as avoidant. So if y'all can pull that up, and I'll explain. I've heard about that silly shit. Right? Why would you avoid shit? The fuck does that even mean? That even the word doesn't make any sense. I mean, I would rather them say get some pussy then or some shit like that. At least you're trying to get something. But the word avoid, the fuck is that? Can someone put the limitless? Let me see. Can someone put that in there? You see, you type that shit. The fuck is give y'all a definition of silly shit. All right, I'm gonna say, all right, here you go. There you go. I'm gonna copy and paste that. Everybody, here y'all go, man. Copy and paste. Here y'all go, everybody. Uncle's got y'all. Here y'all go. Read this shit. Avoidant. Right there. This is a fucking avoidant. You see that shit? Look at that. Look at that. A behavioral tendency to shun intimacy, emotional. That's asexual or hey, what? That's asexual. And what is this? The fear, vulnerability, rejection, and strong desire. Get the fuck you. Y'all see this shit? Man, y'all ought to be ashamed of yourselves.
Hi guys, I'm Steven, and I'm an avoidant, I shun intimacy and emotional closeness and interaction. It stems from my fears of being vulnerable and everything. And I'm on my period right now, and I feel rejection and a strong desire.
Fuck is that? And y'all think I'm joking. Y'all see that shit? All right, Lemons, get back at me. Let me finish this show. All right, Lemons, I get back, man. Guys, y'all see what they're doing to y'all guys? Y'all see what they're doing? You see what the world is doing? Hold on, Shy. Shy. Wait, hold on, Shy. Y'all see what the internet has got y'all motherfuckers thinking? Show me a alpha male and a dominant man that's going to grab that ass, pull her hair, and fuck the shit out of her. Saying that they have fears of abandonment and betrayal. Fuck you. A woman cannot abandon me because I love me. She can go. She's not going to betray me because I accept her for what she wants to do. Oh my God, such betrayal. How could you suck that other man's dick? No, I wasn't paying attention to you. And no, I didn't fuck the shit out of you. And I was bland, basic, and boring. You betrayed me. Fuck out of here. The fuck out of here, man. All right, what you got, dog? Come on, man. Man, guys, please, gentlemen. Thank you, Lauren. But go ahead, Shy. What you got, dog? Come on, man. Dog, y'all are the only thing, if y'all gonna be an avoidant, avoid the red pill, avoid the manosphere, and avoid being a tight pussy, emotional, effeminate male. Avoid those things. Please avoid those things. Anyway, Shy, what you got, man?
Yeah, the question I had, you were saying that we don't listen. Or
Shy, you don't listen because a woman speaks to you in a million different ways. Okay, I'm going to use Bina. Bina popped up. Okay, you know what Bina would tell me? Bina would say, you know what? I would fuck with you, but I'm afraid to fuck with you because I don't know what I would be if I was around you. But you want to know how I know that? Because Bina, not Gina, will tell me everything I need to know. I'm not talking about Gina. I'm talking about her twin sister in another reality, Bina. So if I was talking to Bina and we were talking, Bina wouldn't fuck with me because she would be intimidated because of what I'm going to open up in her. And I've told a lot of you guys out here, okay, Bina would be what I would say. I'm gonna show you a Bina. Hold on. This would be Bina. Let me show you. If I run into a Bina, and I've ran into a Bina, so what does a Bina look like that? Let me give y'all, I always show y'all this. This is Bina right here. Is this the Bina? No, that's not. This is good night. That's not Bina. No, that's not Bina. Wait, where is Bina at? Wait. This is Bina. Yes, this would be Bina right here. That'd be Bina right there. You see what I'm saying? Bina would say something just like that, gentlemen. Bina would admit that she's attracted to me. It's not going anywhere. But she would also admit if she's ever feeling naughty or she wants to feel fucking sexy or something, she'll get back with me. That's a Bina conversation. Now, a Trina, Bina, let's say Bina, let's say Cena. No, not Cena. Keena. Tina. Let's go Tina, not Bina. Let's say Tina. Now, Tina, unlike Bina, would maybe give me something different. She's still interested in me, but she's angry at me because she wants to know why I'm not good enough for her. Do you see what I'm saying? Why can't I just be enough? Why do you have to have other women? So you're gonna get two different kind of women, but some women are just not gonna fuck with you because it's a scary thing. You see what I'm saying?
Right. The control.
Yes,
they
I'm.
might lose.
What's up now?
No, I was saying that the control they're gonna lose when they're with you.
Well, it's not just the loss of control that Bina would be nervous about. There could be something in Bina that is saying, you know what? I don't know him, but I like to get to know him, but I might not want to get to know him because getting to know him, he talking all this shit. Hey, he on this motherfucking talking shit. And what if all that shit is true, Limitless? He's talking like he Big Dick McGriff. What if that shit is true? You see what I'm saying? What if it's actually true in what he's saying? What would that be like? What would it be like to be with someone, or what would it be like to fall in love for the first time? What would it be like to be connected for the first time? What would it be like to feel sexy around him? But also, what would it be like to want him, miss him, get jealous, get territorial, and all this other stuff? So maybe the negative will outweigh the positive, and Bina be like, nah, I ain't doing that shit. I'll just like think of him from afar. And the next time I'm touching my pussy, I'll play some of his music or something and get off that way. Not Gina, Bina. Bina. I didn't say Gina, I said Bina. But do you see what I'm saying, man?
All right, so we'll do. So you're saying that because you see it, you're able to see it because you don't have a cloud or a noise going on inside your head where you're one thought, one mind, one way.
Right.
So
Okay.
you're
Wait.
able to.
Right, but shy.
Yeah.
If I don't have the noise, then I'm going to make her not noise because I need the silence. I need her to say, I need to talk to somebody. I don't care who it is. I need to start a conversation with somebody. I need to talk to somebody. Because I do not want that motherfucker on my mind. You know what I'm saying, Shy? I need to talk to somebody. I need to go on a date with somebody. I need to do something, man. I need to get this motherfucker off my mind. Because if I don't get him off my mind, I'm going to want him that much more. And then when that happens, she begins to see that the men or the guys before her were always chasing after. It's like an eye-opening experience because when a woman if Bina gets with me, she's going to realize something powerful that she's never realized before. Because she has never been, okay, if Bina has a fat ass and some titties, right? Bina's going to start to realize everybody that I know, except Steve, sees me for more than my body. He sees me differently. And then she stops seeing me. Bina would stop seeing me as an option. She'll start seeing me as a challenge. And that's when the sexual attraction is going to start, when the challenge begins. Because, okay, I'm not trying to awaken Bina, but eventually there's going to be a Bina out there whose curiosity is so great, she's going to see what the fuck is going on. What is all this shit he talking about? And that's why I can't force Bina to do anything. I can't lecture her in it. I can't convince her in it. And I definitely am not going to manipulate her into it. Awakening her body, her mind, her sexuality that she doesn't even know she has happens naturally when she experiences a man that is different from the illusion that she believed. And what's the illusion that Bina and all women have of men?
All men want their pussy.
Every guy out there wants my pussy, and they'll do anything to get my pussy. You see what I'm saying? And the difference comes from one place. It is my fucking dick integrity. Well, dick honor and dick integrity, same place, the same neighborhood. Because I'm never going to beg for validation. Because the woman that is standing in front of me is going to realize something. When she's with me, keyword with me, what is going to fuck her world up. And I love this. But for the first time, she might have misunderstood men her whole entire life. Which she said the word men was not a man, they were fucking males that she called men. See, most women gonna call males men until they actually meet a man. And then the moment they actually meet a man, Shy, is when they separate at that point. What a lot of y'all guys won't see how women move, guys. They operate a little bit different. So when you notice a woman has really got dick down by a real man, oh, she doesn't call everybody men. Now she hasn't been fucked by a man, and if she hasn't come for a man, she's gonna call everybody men. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, because
Right, because she believes that everybody is a man. But when she sees a man and feels and be penetrated by a man, that's when the illusion's gonna break. And that's when she's gonna realize that there is a fucking difference out there. I was under the opinion that all men were the same, that everybody's trying to manipulate me out my pussy. And then the door behind the door, Shy, is she is going to start to begin to see the difference between sexual attraction and fake motherfuckers. She's going to start to see the difference between noise and confidence. And when that starts to boom inside of her mind, that's what's going to trigger her pussy. Because then at that point, and to keep tapping into that source, I have to, to tap into a real motherfucker, can I tap into the source being who I am? Or do I have to be real with him? Which one do you think it is?
you're gonna have to be real.
Yes. So then if she has to be real, everything changes. Because then she's going to stop playing the games. She's going to start leaning into more of the connection instead of trying to control the narrative. And that's when you know, and she's going to feel that the awakening with that man is actually real, because it's not her saying that it's different. It's not because she can explain that it's different. It's because her behavior changed with that person. It doesn't, guys, I'm sorry. It just because it changes for one person doesn't mean it's going to change for everybody. But then the problem is that then she recognizes this weird thing called what, Shy? What is this weird thing that she's going to recognize and she's going to hold on to? And what do you think that is?
The unrecognizable emotions, or the unrecognizable version of her.
Well, he becomes the standard, man. He becomes the standard in which if he and I never work out and for some reason we part, he will always be the standard I look for, because anybody, in order to get my pussy, they've got to be in the same neighborhood with this motherfucker, because I know what a man actually is. And I know what a fraud is. Because inside of her mind, she meets a real man. She can feel it. And the first moment she notices you is only the crack of the illusion. Do you see what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
All right, so the crack of illusion is anything that doesn't make her feel anything.
Well, right, because she doesn't feel the illusion, she sees the illusion. But her sexual awakening is going to start when she begins to compare you to all the men she's dealt with before. That's the beauty. This is what you want her to do. This is why I want you. That's why I wanted to talk to other men. I wanted her to entertain and go out with other men. because there is nobody that is going to feel your shoes, gentlemen, when you're him. And women are going to hate, hey, Shy, that is going to be the number one thing they're going to hate about all you young men out there. They're going to cuss you the fuck out. Fuck you. I hate you. I can't stand you. How the fuck can I want, if I'm smoking this crack and shit, the fuck would I want with a vape pen? The fuck would I want with a hookah? Shit ain't going to hit like that crack. Y'all know what I mean. You know what I mean, Shy, right?
Yeah.
Right.
It's not gonna feel the same.
It'll never feel the same because what starts confusing her is that you don't react like other men. I don't act that way to women. She will be told she's sexy when she does something sexy, but I'm not rushing to impress her, and I'm not panicking when she doesn't talk to me. I'm just looking at one thing or two things. What? Action and what else?
Effort.
Action and effort.
Effort.
Right. And if she can't put any action and she doesn't put any effort into me, then that tells me that she doesn't deserve me. You see what I'm saying? And this is where the shift happens in her thinking. See, the thing is that most human males that she meets are always trying to move her, win her approval pussy, right? So in order to get her pussy, they think in their illusion, they have to compliment her right off the bat. They got to text her a bunch of shit. But see, they are investing more emotional femininity in that woman than masculinity, which shows her that she's controlling the narrative. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I always heard you say you always gotta have something planned before it happens. But how can you plan something before it happens? It happens.
Oh no, and she said, don't talk. Hey, if you that now, hey, Gina, it's not for you. Tell Bina, if Bina ever says that, tell Bina, if you think that's something, wait till I make you come the first time on my words. You tell Bina that. Don't tell Gina, tell Bina. Hold on, dog. Be patient. I'll let you know. Just be patient. But anyway, what I'm saying is at the end of the day, when a woman who has emotional perfect pitch, this is what, again, gentlemen, I stress to all you young men that women are the goddesses and the soul master. Listen to what I'm saying. There is nobody above a woman when it comes to being emotional and effeminate. Please understand. So that in which she is the same thing that can be used against her. Because when all she knows is effeminate males, what happens when she meets dominance and masculinity? What do you think happens?
It stands out and she yields to it.
No. Wait, hold on. Gina, I am a crackhead because I smoke my crack of me. I have Percocets of me, fentanyl of me, and I'm just getting the high of me. I'm a crackhead and I'm an alcoholic because all I do is get drunk and intoxicated off of me. I have a gambling addiction because I always bet on me. So please understand when I say these addictions, it's because I'm married to the game and I am a fucking addicted to me. But I'm listening to you, Shy.
Yeah. What I was saying. So we get when you saying that you have to build, like you build, not build. You make a plan on a situation before it even happens. But how can you
Well,
make
yeah,
a
make the
plan?
situation because I won't use Bina. Let's just say a woman. I don't care. Just say a woman. Give me a woman's name. I don't care. Just say some woman.
Ashley.
Ashley. Okay. So what Ashley is that I'm going to be her beginning and end before we even start. It's already in the cards. And that means once I get a piece of landman, right? That I'm going to operate and create a place that she has access to me unlike any other man she's met. So I'm going to create that museum or that Steve Mart where even though I'm not in her life, she has access to me unlike any other man that she's ever had in her life. That's going to fuck her up. It's going to fuck her up bad. Because when a woman already understands a man that she feels in control, when she can't read him easy in her mind, it alerts her a little bit. When she can read you, there's nothing. When women can read you guys, that's not exciting because she knows where the story's going to go. She knows how the story's going to end. But what I'm telling you, she doesn't know she fucks with me. If that Ashley fucks with me, right? She has no idea that I'm creating the end in the beginning. So when she leaves or gets dismissed, however it is, she will always be able to have a source and come back to the source whenever she wants. Whenever she wants. And no man has ever given her that before.
And that's because you have, like it's because you know yourself sexually to be able to.
Well, yeah, because I told you, dude. I told you my mentor taught me. He always told me about Elvis and Graceland and shit, dog. So it got me thinking, well, if Graceland was his house that turned into a museum, right? Right?
Right.
Then let's game it up. Then why not create a house? Now, this is before Walmart, but Walmart was the finishing touches. But why not create a house? But that was scribed. I didn't just put that together, but I scribed that. I didn't have the answer. So I put that away until Walmart came out. I think it was probably Kmart that gave me more of an idea to tap into the source, but Walmart was the final answer to figuring out what I got to do. Because if I can create a Walmart, then that means then I need to become a landowner. That means I'm going to remember my mentor taught me I took the Graceland. Remember I told you about the museum, right? If y'all guys understand the museum, okay? Now hold on, young lady, wait. Young lady. Oh, okay. Can somebody let this young lady know who I am? This young lady. Does she know who I don't think she knows who I am. You know what she says, Sha? I'm gonna let you talk to her. She thinks I came after Kevin Samuels. Hold on. Hey, everybody. What you don't understand, young lady, let me educate you something. Let me take you to school. What you don't understand, if you do your fucking homework, Kevin Samuels stole from me and Alan Roger Curry and those motherfuckers that had game because he didn't have any fucking game. And I always show you my fucking proof. This is 56K modem. 1996, 97. I've been doing this shit before Kevin Samuels was selling perfume. The fuck are you talking about? And because that motherfucker steal shit, he's saying, you think how the fuck can a motherfucker with game and she got some nerve to say I'm stealing from Kevin Samuel? Are we fucking serious? Oh, man. Oh, my God. Yeah, we got the disrespect. Oh, my God, the disrespect. We got to take her wrench. We about to kick her the fuck out. I am never going to talk about the dead. I don't do that, but you motherfuckers, you got to understand, motherfuckers. I was before that red pill manosphere shit. Motherfucker, I was before all that bullshit that y'all think, all that regurgitated shit. Look up Alan Roger Curry where he was explaining. Look it up. Mode 1. Look that shit up. So Mr. Samuels was stealing from us. Because see, when the red pill runs out of fucking ideas, they steal from us. Or now, if you notice, why don't y'all do your fucking homework, all you people that think that shit? Why do you think everybody's going political? Because the red pill is dying out and they ain't got nothing else to talk about. They ain't got no fucking game. But don't even sit there and tell me that I took some shit from that motherfucker. Motherfucker couldn't even touch the game that I was on. Fuck out of here. I'm sorry, man. I don't like to talk about the dead, but there's got to be correction. There's got to be correction. To sit there and say some shit like that. But anyway, fuck her. Let me get back to you. Do you see what I'm saying, no, young man? Fuck out of here.
Yeah, with the Korean and the Kmart or Walmart, and how you described it and put it down.
Right, right. So let me continue so I can go ahead and take y'all motherfuckers to school because y'all motherfuckers don't believe. What? I guess Kevin Samuels came up with Sexoween, right? And Kevin Samuels came up with the Easter game, right? I'm just stealing from that motherfucker, right? Get the fuck out of here. Nobody ain't teaching the shit I'm teaching on this motherfucker. Get back to this shit. So let me explain back to the game to you, young man. So remember I always told you that when you have your house, right? You always want to have framed artwork that has a light that comes over it like a museum. You remember that? Remember I used to tell you that?
Yeah.
Remember that? So, right. So what I'm saying is that is the draw-in that I tied everything together. I want to draw her into me and what I'm doing, how I'm doing it, and why I'm doing it. You see what I'm saying?
Okay. So wait, do you create the why first before starting it?
Wait, do what now?
You create the why first before you start it?
Well, no, I create the idea. I can have some kind of idea, but what's important is that when I come up, create, or have an understanding of who and what I am, it's important to look at the end game. And the end game, is it an orgasm? What is the end game? What am I trying to get across? What am I trying to do? Does that make any sense?
Okay, so it's the end game, and then you start from there.
Well, yeah, sometimes I can start backwards, forwards. I can start in the middle. I just have to come up with an idea. And then I've got to put it through my scribe, my marketing team. I got to put flavor on that motherfucker. I got to put it through the studio and figure it out. The biggest question is, can I make her play with her pussy to whatever that thing is? If the answer is yes, then I want it, but I want to use everything in all ways. So I want to hear or touch her when she's there.
So I remember you saying something that if that you should, based on what you say to the woman, it should be able to hit her from a message.
Well, that's the awakening that is I'm talking about. I'm trying. Okay, a woman has so many unlockables that they don't know. So if a woman who has been around these humans that tear them down, pull out their insecurities, call them modern, say that they're whores and sluts, 304s and for the streets, why would a woman want to open herself up to 98% of these guys just mad at them because they're not getting any pussy? You see what I'm saying?
Right, because it'll fall on deaf ears. All right.
Well, yeah, because a woman doesn't wake up because you convince her with your words. It's not words, man. She wakes up because she experiences something different, a different reality when she's around you. Okay, so watch how it works. So when she's with me, she knows she can be seen, heard, understood. She knows she'll laugh, smile, blush. She'll know she'll have butterflies and she'll feel sexy with me. The moment her and I stop talking, that's when she goes back to the pumpkin and goes back to the reality with them that are kissing her ass, want to take her out to dinner, and want to do a bunch of shit. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, but yeah, so she wouldn't want to go back.
Well, yeah, well, no, not see. Remember, she got to feel. She's got to feel that your mood doesn't depend on her approval. Think about that. And when she can notice that you can walk away with anger or desperation, remember, look, I don't get angry and mad. Watch this. You know, Gina comes to me. Let me use Gina now. Gina, you know, Steve, this isn't working out. All right, Gina, I hope you take care of yourself. That's it. Should never hear from me again. Steve, you know what? I don't like this situation right now, and I don't want to compete with other women. Hey, Gina, it's cool. I hope you take care of yourself. See that? Gina, all right, watch this one. Now watch this one. Gina's actions and effort aren't in line, right?
No.
I just fucking roll the fuck out. I don't say anything. I say nothing because she should know that she fucked up. So I don't say nothing. But Gina will be able to sleep well at night. You want to know why? Because she knows with me, I'm probably only person she knows that, look, all the nasty pictures she sent Steve, it's never going to see the light of day. The conversations we have will never see the light of day. I don't have to worry about him coming to my job. I don't have to worry about getting a restraining order. I don't have to worry about him bothering me, pestering me. It's already hard enough I'm losing him, but he's not going to use me being hurt to draw me back in. Man, he's fucking gone. And the realizing the first level of pain is he's gone, but then the pain of the other pain is he's actually gone. Like he's really gone. Now, Gina, on the other hand, gentlemen, right? Look at Gina. Give a little Gina, probably watch it. Gina know the boy. If she got somebody, they gonna be like, Gina, I'm sorry, girl. Let's make it. Gina, baby, I'm sorry. Gina, I'm sorry, baby. I love you, Gina. I don't want to lose you, girl. Please, Gina, I'm sorry. Let me make it up, girl. Let me make it up to you. Nah, not a real one. When I'm gone, I'm gone. You see what I'm saying? That's it. That's it. No if, ands, buts, or maybes. I'm out. You see what I'm saying? And look, watch this. No anger, no yelling, no screaming. I'm not going to belittle her. I'm not going to talk down to her. Because that's not where the pain is. The pain is when I leave her. Because that reality is dependent on how I make her feel. And she becomes addicted to the feeling. That's what makes her fall in love, the addiction to the way that we connect. And then when she starts to realize that I'm not competing or anything like that, her higher reality of what she believed dating actually is going to be different. She's going to feel, she's going to like, damn, I never loved anybody like I love Steve. Because now she's seeing something rare. She's seeing a man who values his time more than he values temporary validation, brother. You see the difference in that shit?
Yeah, one is gonna lead her to.
What's that now?
I said, yeah, the one is gonna lead her to be more free.
Yeah. I'm just saying that I'm not here to hurt her that way. I'm not evil, but I'm gonna hurt her because one day her ego's gonna come into play and think that her pussy got some say so in this shit. Like she gonna call some shots. Like she gonna be a shot caller or some shit. Like okay. Gina would do two things. She'll be a shot caller thinking, all right, you know what? I don't like this situation. Now I'm gonna let him know. Nah, I want to be. I want you to get rid of all those women, Steve. It can be that way, right?
Right.
Or Gina can be like, you know what? Action and effort. You know what? I'm gonna stop putting action and effort in. We had a conversation already about action and effort. You know what? And I'm just gonna chill the fuck out and treat him like everybody else. I'm feeling comfortable right now. And if I'm feeling comfortable, I'm gonna go back to the Gina in the reality by doing nothing, and motherfuckers accept me for doing nothing. But the moment she does that nothing is the moment we're done. Because she's not putting action and effort in, okay? You
Right.
said, what if she says I have a boyfriend? I don't give a fuck what she says she have a boyfriend. So what? And if the boy, okay, all right, young man, all right, I want you to game this out. If I rolled up on Gina, check this out. If I rolled up on Gina and Gina said this guy is her boyfriend, I want y'all to look at this motherfucker. Do you think I gotta compete with somebody that uses a Dragon Ball Z thumbnail as his phone? Do you think that's competition? Do you think that a person with a Dragon Ball Z thumbnail that's supposed to be a grown-ass man, Carter, you think that motherfucker's my competition?
No.
Man, fuck no. Gina gonna give me the pussy on GP. You wanna know why? Cause she wanna know what is it for? What is it? Hey, you know how he lick her pussy? Remember like the owl doing a Tootsie Roll pop? Well, Gina, I'm gonna tear that pussy up. Gina, I'm gonna tear that pussy up. Get between the legs. Here we go. A one, a two.
All right.
Oh my God. So do you think when a woman says she has a man, this is the average guy? No disrespect, dog. I'm just giving you some love, dog. Respect. Chill. What I'm saying is this is what Gina and women date. Average guys that don't believe in themselves. Does that make sense, brother?
Yeah, with the average in versus one that has the experience.
Wait. You think I'm gonna get between Gina leg and go like that? Gee, I'm really gonna make that pussy wet. or do I open her legs up and be like, oh my God, you girl, Jesus Christ. You see, there's a difference, guys. Yeah, y'all don't understand the split splash. It's splitchity splash. But I'm just too shy. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, no, that's all the question I had.
All right, man, I'll throw you back. I'm gonna do a little bit more. All right, Shy, let's do a little bit more because we got a show. So let's do a little bit more. Chop this game. Y'all know how we get this game, guys. Don't forget, 12 noon, guys. If there's 4 more motherfuckers like me with this game tomorrow or today. Fess, what's up, man? Fess.
Hello.
Yeah, did you get that pussy this weekend?
Well, it was supposed to be tomorrow. It's supposed to be tomorrow.
Okay, so you fucking tomorrow? Okay, cool. What's up?
But listen. She just texted me, but I think I fucked it up because of my insecurity.
Oh my God! What the fuck, dog? I know you calling. Just be patient. Should have called in. Fest beat you to it. Wait, dog. What happened?
I sent you an email.
Oh God. Oh Allah, Buddha, Yahweh. Oh man. Let's see. Fuck. Oh God. Oh my God. Hold on, guys. Let me pull this cake ass shit up. God damn it, Fest. What the fuck? Hi. Fess, didn't I tell you before you moved to not move?
Yeah.
All right, Fess.
All
right, Fess. Let's see what happened. She said the way you described tomorrow almost sounds like you've been talking about it all day. Is this when I was talking shit to her for you?
This is after.
Okay, no, I told you to say, and then this is the reply from what I said?
No, the reply from what you said is not that one.
All right, so I'm just, okay. I don't know what you said before this, but I'm going to read. So she said, the way you describe tomorrow almost sounds like you've been thinking about it all day. If you're really planning on taking your time with me like that, exploring every little reaction and satisfying that hunger first, then I might just let you enjoy that moment. I'm very curious to see how thorough you actually are. And when you finally decide to hand yourself over to me for the rest of the night, just remember you made that offer. That's what she said. Now, Fess.
I know.
How do I say
I know,
goodbye?
I know exactly what
Shut the fuck up, Fess. To what we had. Everybody, get your imaginary lighters out. The good times, they make it last. And when we take away the memories.
Fess, I don't ever try to say the N-word on my show. So I am not going to say the N-word, but motherfucker, Fess, I was this close. I'm going to say motherfucker.
Yeah, I deserve it.
Motherfucker, I'll clean it up. Say, listen. Hold on, I'm going to clean this up real quick. Fess. Send this to her. Righty? Just send this to her. I'm going to clean it up for you. Please send this to you. Okay?
Okay, yeah.
Okay. Say you got it all wrong. The reason I told you to take care was because I haven't decided to hand myself over to you for the rest of the night. That's why I said take care. I'm not trying to get rid of you. I'm trying to explore you. And you're not letting me have my way with your pussy the way I want to have it with your pussy. That's why I said take care. I'm not getting rid of you. Relax, baby. I'm not trying to get rid of you. I'm saying take care because you won't allow me to have you all night. LOL, motherfucker. Please send that shit right now, please. Please.
Okay.
Send it right fucking now. Right now. See, guys, I got to clean up this pussy. Guys, y'all my bad boy. Man, I got to read what he said. I got to read to y'all what he said, but I got to clean this up. So, guys, let me read what he said. She says all this shit to you. Fess. Okay. Guys, y'all heard what? Wait. All right, Fess. Let me see if I can. I need them to see this shit because I don't want y'all to think I'm making this shit up. Hold on, Fess. I'm going to let everybody. Can I show them this, Fess?
Go ahead. Yeah.
All
sure.
right. Okay. Now, people, I can't make this up. This is so bad that I gotta show y'all this shit. Hold on, guys. Let me show y'all. I want y'all to see this because if ever there was a time, Fess, when Fess, I always say, take me out back and shoot me the back of my medulla oblongata and kill me right now. Fess, I want you to kill me. Fess, I want you to fucking kill me with this fucking bullshit that you said. But I want everybody to see it. I want everybody to see what Fess said, because if you ever say anything like this, Fess, you are no longer allowed to come back on this show, okay? I'm being dead ass serious.
Okay.
You can never do this again. You can never do this again. Now, for all you guys, I know we're about to see it. For all you guys out here, we're about to show you. I'm downloading it right now, so all you guys listen to me. What she's saying, Fess, is that she's just having sexual banter with you. So let me show you guys. So please, this is Fess. Fess, I got you, dog. Did you send that to her?
Yeah.
Because I swear to God, if you ever say some shit like this again, don't ever come back. Don't ever come back if you ever do this again. Okay, Fess? You understand that?
Yeah.
Don't ever
Yes, I
fucking do
understand.
this again. This has
I
got to be the
understand.
most homo fucking sexual, asexual, goofy shit that I've ever heard in my life. To a woman that wants your dick. Viewer discretion
I
is
would just
advised. But shut your bitch ass up. This is fuck. All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. Bam. All right. Listen to what she's saying. Y'all think I make this shit up. Now look at what Fess says. He said that it's my fault for wasting both of our time because if you might want to do anything with me, because if you might want to do something with me, then I'm not the guy Fess.
Yes.
I understand where you're coming from and you got it. Okay, Fess, I want y'all to understand something. Fess, all right, Fess, I see where you went wrong. Fess, when I say a woman saying, I don't know, I'm not sure, and I'll think about it to get rid of them. Yes, Fess? Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
But I say that in the fucking beginning, Fess. Okay, Fess, this is set. Okay, Fess.
Yeah.
Fess. All right, guys, I gotta give him some leeway because he's a virgin. This is his first piece of pussy, so he doesn't understand how this works. Okay, Fess, have I not showed you how to eat that pussy and get orgasms?
Yeah.
Have I not showed you how to fuck that pussy and get orgasms?
Yep.
So because you are getting the orgasm because you have the products and knowing how to eat pussy and fuck, she wants to have sexual banter. That's all this is she's doing, Fess. She's playing around with you. Okay? She's just having phone sex. I mean, it's sexting. Fess.
I realized that as soon as she replied.
I don't give a fuck what you realize. Fester, what have I told you? Before we have a Tampax moment, didn't I tell you to talk to Unc before you say some stupid shit?
Yeah. Honestly, I was just
Fast. I've had women that says, you know what? I want that dick all night. I want to suck that dick. I want to ride that dick. And you know what? Maybe when I'm satisfied enough, I might let you fuck me back. Fest, you think I'm like, oh my God, I don't like this. I don't like how you're talking to me. So you know what? I think I'm gonna let you go. You think I'm gonna fucking say that shit to her?
Hell no. Hell no.
Fest, what are we doing, dog? What are we doing? Talk to me, Fest. Come on, man.
When I read that,
Fest.
I just remember what you said, but
Fest.
I know.
All right, if I'm messing with a woman, no. What? Fest. I'm not talking about fucking. Now, fucking can't play a part. Okay, she says, Fess, I want you to come over Saturday night to get some of this pussy, right? And then she cops an attitude and be like, well, Fess, I don't know if I want you to come over. That's when you tell her to take care. If she's trying to set some pussy up with you, there's like, well, Fester, I don't like you. I don't like how you was looking at that other woman. So you know what? I don't know if I want you to come over tomorrow. That's when you get rid of her. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
But Fess, all she was saying was the way you fucking with her and how she wants to split the time of sex, sir. It was just a joke.
I understand.
Right. So this is why I cleaned it up. Right. So now just let her know that, of course, I'm saying take care. Because I can't let you have your, you know what the rule is, but this is a joke. This is all part of the sexual banter. Fex, get the stick out of your ass, please. And fucking relax. Can you do that, please? Please?
I will. I'll do that. I'll
Come
do
on,
that.
dog. Okay, Fess. Am I not the reason why you getting pussy? Yes or no?
Yes,
Okay.
Uncle, obviously.
You know I'm the reason why I get pussy, right? I set you up. You get a pussy, right? Right.
Yeah.
Why would I put you in a position to break up with a woman because she's having sexual banter with you?
I didn't see that she was having sexual banter. My filter wouldn't let me see that.
Fast, then why can't Fast. Just before you open your fucking pie hole, please, can we please talk to Unc and not get in your pussified feelings? Can you take the Tampax off of your panties, please? And put your boxer shorts back on? Can we do that, please? Please?
Yeah, I'll do that.
All right, man. All right, I'll talk to you later, man. Fuck, Fest. Let me know what she says. Fuck, man. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Y'all got to get this game, man. This is exactly what I keep telling y'all guys out here. This is why y'all struggle with women. Because y'all guys look at success. You guys look at women having sexual. Guys, the women are going to have and play sex games with you guys, okay? They're going to have fun with the pussy. They're going to joke around. Oh, no, you ain't getting none of this tonight. You can't. It's banter. The only time, let me get this call. God damn. 510, you've been trying to get at me all night. What's up, man? How can I help you?
Hey, what's up with the man? It's Oscar. So the girl you helped me talk to in the DM, she ended up responding to me. Today I sent her like a little video message. She sent me one back, and she basically was like, I'm interested in you. You feel me? I want to talk to you, but I don't want you to talk to me like a poet. And so
she said she wants you to talk.
She said, I don't want you to talk to me like a poet. That's what she said.
Okay, well then you got to let her know that, listen, I'm always going to talk to you like a man, but my words are going to sound like poetry because I'm very, very, very skillful when it comes to sex, intimacy, and women. And if what you think is poetry, it's not, baby. It's called seduction. Put her to school, dog. Educate her ass. I'm not telling you to be like, oh, lovely, like the eyes in your wind, they're blowing like the mist. Do I tell you to talk like that?
Hell no.
So did you say something to her like that?
Nah, man. All I said was what we sent. That's it.
Okay, well then that's
right
good.
now, I
Then
sent her a message earlier and just told the bitch. I just said, hey, yeah.
Tell her what the fuck I just said. It's not poetry, it's seduction. Hey, listen. Tell her I'm gonna say this is a poetry. Roses are red, violets are blue. Get up on this nut sack and then ride it too. I don't fucking know.
Hey, I'm gonna say that to the bitch right now.
Tell her that's poetry right there. But what I tell you is seduction, girl. I'm seducing you.
For sure. So you said, tell the bitch basically, baby, I ain't talking to you with no poetry. I'm just talking to you like a man, but my words are so special. You feel me? Sometimes it comes off like that. You feel me?
Yeah, it's not poetry. It's seduction.
It's not poetry. It's seduction. There you go.
But if you want me, hey, I'm gonna read your poem real quick. Then hit it with the roses of red shit. Now I hope you can see the difference.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, hit it with that shit, man. Just hit it with that and see how she reply. And I got you. You got coach. I got you after this. I'm almost done. I got you, big dog. Okay.
All right, for sure, man. Appreciate it.
Respect. All right, man. Come on, man. Get this game, man. Come on, guys. Y'all see, gentlemen, there are no problems with women, dog. But sometimes women gonna think that your words are poetic because of the way it hits her. If women are used to what do you do for a living? When was your last boyfriend? What are you looking for? what's your political affiliation, and all them fucking interviewing questions, it's gonna feel weird. Somebody talking shit to her, man. That's what we do. I am quite poetic with women, but I am not doing it as poetry. I'm just a very sexual person that knows how to seduce a woman that is ready to be fucking seduced. 678, what's your question? How can I help you, man? Real quick. What's up?
Hello, this is Aaron. All right, so I just got back from the club and the bar, and I was hearing what you were saying earlier when you were talking about like kind of what we're saying is like it can be too shallow, like not enough depth, giving her that gust to win, that strong gust.
Yes.
That's really pushing her.
Yes.
Now one of the women I talk to, like sometimes they'll ask what I do. Like once I get my information, I give them the card. They'll ask what I do, and I was wondering, like,
what do you say?
Like,
what do you say?
So what so she asked if I was like a media, if I was doing. I was like, nah, I'm not doing nothing like that. You know, if I was to say I had a business, it would be talking to you right now.
That's all right. I give you a C-. That's not bad. That's not bad. I give you a C-,
but it's not that gust. It's
but
not
no, it's
that
not
gust.
right. It's not the gust, because you have to give her. You got to take her to school. Remember, educating her. All right, gentlemen, I'm gonna show you this real quick. It's not magic, but what I want to do is I want to educate the woman. Okay, Aaron.
Okay.
All right. And the way I'm going to educate her is by giving her the education of why I have my cards. When I was in junior high school and I was in high school, one thing I would always do in some college, and what I would do when I wanted to give my information to somebody, I would go to the bar and I would ask the bartender, can I borrow a pen and a napkin? And I would actually write my number on a piece of paper. That's the truth, right?
Mm-hmm.
But now I'm a grown-ass motherfucking man. I don't got time to ask a bartender for a piece of paper. So what I decided on doing was, why not go ahead and have my information on a business card? My name, my IG, my email. See what I'm saying? That's it. Have that on a card and give that to you, so I don't have to go around looking for a pen and looking for a napkin, which is going to make her say, well, how many of these things you hand out? Only the ones that I'm interested in. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But see, am I not educating her? I'm just letting her to understand me. I'm not, again, when you're at a party, when I was in junior high, we did it at parties. When I was in high school, there were teen parties and teen clubs and things. And, you know, we would just have to, because we didn't have telephones back then and shit. So the way we had to do it was we had to go borrow. I'll be right back. Hey, can I borrow a pen real quick? And the bartender be like, nah, don't take it. You ain't write the number here and shit. Did not write this shit on a fucking napkin. But I'm an adult now. I'm not a child. So I'm not gonna look to write shit on a napkin. I'm gonna just have it ready. I don't need to get ready. I am ready. That is why you're getting the card. And you're getting an honest story. But you're getting more of an understanding of why I'm doing what I'm doing. Because I don't have time to say, hold on 1 second. Okay, Monica, I'm talking to Monica, ass in her fucking glasses and shit. Like, hold on, Monica, hold on 1 second. 4 eyes, just sexy ass. Sexy ass, 4 eyes and shit. But I'm saying, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead. And guess what? What we do? Go over to the bartender. Hey, bartender Aaron. Hey, look at that chick over there with that fat ass, man. All right, can I borrow a pen real quick? Fuck would I do that for?
Yeah.
I'm not doing that.
All right.
So next time, just educate her on. Just educate her. That's all you got to do, okay?
For sure.
All right.
All right.
What's up?
Yeah, the next woman, she asked me why she. So I just put in the bid 1, 2, 3. Then, she asked me if I was there alone, if I was at the bar alone.
What was your answer?
I told her I'm playing. And
wait, you're plenty?
She asked.
Wait, you're plenty?
Yeah, I'm plenty. Because she said, "Is it just you is it just you here?"
Sir, how many hours is it in a day?
It's 24.
What is 1 + 1?
2.
What is 2 + 2?
4.
What are the colors on a American flag? What are the colors?
It's red, white, and blue, Steve.
Okay. So if a fucking woman asks you a kindergarten question, are you here by yourself? Do we try to be a 1970 guy that has some cheap ass cologne and going to try to say a goofy ass pickup line remark? Or is he just going to say yes or no?
Just yes or no.
Then why in the fuck didn't you just say? Man, I don't understand y'all motherfuckers, man. Why y'all try to be? I just don't. Why do y'all motherfuckers, man? Come on, man. Time and place. Are you the only one here? Yes. Why would you say I'm plenty? The fuck does that even mean? Make it make sense.
Excuse me, are you here by yourself?
Nah, girl, I'm plenty.
The fuck?
What? Plenty of right. Gina, plenty of difficult. The fuck you mean I'm plenty? Plenty of what? Jesus Christ. Plenty of what, Aaron?
Okay, it's bad.
Oh my God, there's more?
If she's asking me.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh.
Go ahead.
There's not more. That's all I had. Yeah, I was saying okay, if she's asking me just a yes or no question, I just give her a yes or no.
What else happened after you told her you were plenty, though? What the fuck happened then?
She asked me what that means.
Exactly. Hey, we all want to know what the fuck does it mean? Educate us.
Well, yeah. So what I said, that was 1940 cologne, strong cologne. I told her yeah, I'm here as me, and shit.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm not laughing at you. Go ahead.
I told her if there was two of me, it would be a problem.
Why, man? Why would you? Why'd you say that? If she asks you what you mean, why'd you just tell her come sit down? Why did you wait? What did you say again?
Fuck, man. I told her if it was two of me, it'd be a problem.
If it was two of me, there would be a problem.
Yeah.
And do tell, sir, what did she would say back, sir? What did she say back to you?
She just kind of nodded her head. She was like, "Oh yeah." She's nodded.
Boy, that pussy is dried up so fast, gentlemen. Man, you just take a little cotton and just throw it between her legs and go. Man, you drool. Man, that pussy got dried up like a motherfucker, dog.
Fuck.
Why y'all got, why, listen.
Mm-hmm.
Why do y'all try to be Don Juan? Can't you just answer a simple question?
Who the fuck is Don Juan?
You don't know who Don Juan is?
I know Don Julio.
You don't know Don Juan, motherfucker?
Nah.
Wait, do you know the most interesting man in the world, motherfucker?
Me?
You don't know the most interesting man in the world?
Oh, nah. Well,
All right. So let me play a clip of the latest, most interesting man in the world, okay? It's the coldest motherfucker on the planet. It's all right. Let me see. I'm sorry, guys. Let me see. All right, you ready to hear it?
Yeah.
Here's the most interesting man in the world, okay? This is what makes him so interesting. All right, here we go. Here's the most interesting man. This is what makes him so interesting, okay? You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Ready? All right, here we go. Listen.
He was the most interesting man in the world. Then the unthinkable.
Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, let me get to the... Hold on, you gotta hear the... Hold on, you gotta hear why he's interesting, okay? You don't understand. He's interesting because you gotta hear why he's interesting. Let me see if I can find the latest one. Let me see here. Let me see. I'll read it to you. Hold on. I'm gonna show you the most interesting real quick before we wrap this up. Hold on.
All right.
Let me see here. Hold on. All right. So the most let me explain why he's the most interesting man in the world, okay?
All right.
Okay, he's the most interesting man in the world because, you ready?
Uh-huh.
Ready? Okay. I'm gonna read you these things. This is how cold he is. You ready?
Yeah.
All right, let me see if I pull it up. Give me a second. Let me see if I can pull it up. Oh. All right, I think we're back. All right, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry, froze. I'm sorry. I'm back. Aaron got to call in. All right, we're about to wrap it up anyway. Look, so the reason why he's the most interesting man in the world, and I think I read it. I don't think y'all saw it because I think it's almost time for me to wrap this up. But let me read it to you guys again. I read it, and it stopped. Hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna read to you why he's the most interesting man in the world. Give me a second. I read it to you again, okay? For y'all guys that missed it, I think Aaron missed it. I'm gonna explain to you why he's the most interesting man in the world, okay? All right, I'll read it again if y'all missed it, okay? I'm gonna tell you why he's the most interesting man in the world, all right? Are y'all guys ready? I'm going to tell you why he's the most interesting man in the world. If y'all guys don't know the most interesting man in the world, this is what they say about him. His phone is addicted to him. He once won a staring contest with the sun. When he sneezes, people say bless you. But when he sneezes, his sneezes bless you. You see what I'm saying? That's a motherfucking game. So that's all I'm saying. All right, so Aaron, hold on. All right, so Aaron, all right, I'm gonna wrap this up. Hold on, Aaron, I gotta wrap this up, but I hope, okay. All right, so Aaron, you see that? You heard that, right?
Yeah, I caught that. Yeah, I was
right. So, he has staring contests with the sun. He's okay. Most people are addicted to their phones. He's so interesting. His phone is addicted to him. See that those are the sayings of the most interesting man in the world. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's like a rhyme,
it's like an inside joke. Like he's so fucking cold. He's so cold that his life and his world is different from the average person. Like, okay, you get your wisdom teeth pulled out, right? Right?
Yeah.
Okay. All of his teeth are wisdom teeth. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, because he had no teeth?
No, because he's the most he's the most interesting.
Oh,
right, right. He's allowed to swim after eating. You know what happens after you eat and you swim? You get cramps,
you
right?
Throw up.
Right. He's allowed to swim after eating. You see what I'm saying? He can always detect sarcasm in text messages. That's how cold he is, okay?
Yeah, he got superpowers.
All right, okay. Okay, he says, Steve, you said, Aaron, when a woman asks you a question, just answer. But aren't you now following her lead? Isn't she directing? Okay, sir, I don't understand you losers, man. Y'all got to stop being a loser. Do you know what listening is? Do you understand a question? Is she telling him to do something or is she asking him a question? Let me know, motherfucker. Come on. You got this is God, y'all gotta be kidding me. Do you understand what listening is? I want to know, industry, let me know before I let your ass go. I'll get you the fuck out of here. Because what makes you think he's being led? She's asking a question. Dog, don't ask me another question in this room again, dog. You are banned from asking questions. Don't ask me no question, dog. You know, this is why Fess almost fucked himself out of pussy. Because you guys look at everything and can't see the variables. She asked him, was he sitting there by himself? What is wrong with him saying no and putting her in action, you dumb bitch? Dog, I can't, dog. See, I can't even, man. I'm done. All right, Aaron, I'll let you go, dog. I can't. All right, respect, man. Respect. See, guys, y'all see why people lose? They always want to take shit and make it red pill. You always want to flip shit and make it weak, dog. Don't bring us down. That is fucking, you are a sad individual. Man, Dougie, get us the fuck out of here. Guys, 12 noon. In 9 hours, we go live. In 9. Get us the fuck out of here.
Yo, what's up, y'all? This is Doug E. Fresh. And I want you to know, without a shadow of a doubt, this is what it's all about. You're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams, as we go a little something like this. Hit it.
What up, though? It's your boy Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is, and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O., and you're listening to the manmindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.